All right, there we go, everybody. Let me make sure my mic is working okay. Yes, it is. Happy to see all of you guys back. Hey, No Tacos. Hey, Pep and hey, Luis. Hey, Slimy, Jaime, and Nico. Hope you guys are all doing well. Let me see what's going on here today for Bitcoin. Guys, just like yesterday, we have a lot to talk about here. This is going to be a pretty eventful week because of the railroad strike. We're going to be doing another update on that. But I want you guys to be prepared for some major levels of support over the next few days. Let's just say next week, I guess. Just in case we do see anything really bad happening with Bitcoin. I know there's a lot of news coming out with the Ethereum merger. That may be kind of interesting coming up pretty soon. Let me see. And let's see. Let me do one thing very fast on my end. There we go. All right, there we go. So there's basically just gonna be a lot to talk about here, guys. Sorry, have been busy most of my day here. Got a lot of water. But yeah, so it's gonna be a fun one. I'm gonna be answering a lot of your questions for a large part of the night. I think for the next hour, I'll probably be doing my little stand-up thing here because I'm actually standing up for today. And then as the stream kind of goes on here, maybe until 6 o'clock, probably around 6 o'clock, I will start sitting down, and I think we're going to do some really in-depth technical analysis on a bunch of different coins and stocks today. Of course, coins technical analysis seem to be they copy themselves quite a bit. You do one technical analysis for one coin, usually it's pretty similar to a bunch of other coins out there. Stocks, it's a little bit more different, of course, but we're going to be doing a lot of technical analysis out there today. So give you guys a little bit of an update about what's been happening with Bitcoin here before we start talking about some other topics. And hey, Leanna, happy to see you back as well. Yesterday, or during yesterday's day candle here just a few hours ago, we actually found a little bit of support at this Fibonacci circle of all things. Most of the time we end up finding support at GAN fans and whatnot, but we've actually managed to find a pretty decent level of support right there, just enough for a potential reversal going into tomorrow. So since we have started a new day candle, we have a nice little candle formation popping up right now. We have an opportunity to actually shoot back up today, if we're lucky, back up towards 20,600 to up to, let's say, around like 21,000, 21,300 or so. So there is going to be an opportunity for a small little reversal that looks more like this, right? This on your chart looks like that, nice and easy U pattern, I guess you would call it. On the 4-hour chart here, you can see again that we just bounced off of that Fibonacci circle. And if you guys are looking for a reason to buy, I'd really be going after some moving averages here. Whether you guys want to see us break above the 50 or the 200 here, what I'm pretty much looking for right now is if I wanted to buy any type of coin at this point in time, specifically Bitcoin, if I was trading it, I would probably give myself a very small stop loss, and I'd be using maybe the $19,500 range as a good level of support. 19,500 is right down here. You guys could always move it up to 19,900. That's perfectly fine as well. Basically, when I'm looking on the 1-hour chart, I really don't want to see us come back down below this 20 moving average on the 1-hour chart. On the other hand, if you guys are looking for another support level, the 4-hour chart, I want to see if we can get back above this 50 here. That may give us an opportunity to have a little bit of more of a jump shot here, but by the time we get back above that, you guys know it's going to be pretty hard to find a good buy-in position because the trades are going to be almost done at that point. Okay, but going over the next few days here, I am watching this very closely. I don't know if we're really gonna take all the way till the next month or next couple of weeks or so before we end up having a larger move down, just because everything is really riding on this big railroad workers strike, which we'll talk about here in a second. But if this deal doesn't get done between the railroad unions and the industry leaders, you're most likely going to see the stock market, along with Bitcoin, probably test out some of those lows we experienced back in June. Bitcoin may fall down below those. The stock market may fall down below those lows as well here. So we're kind of in this precarious spot. If you guys are trading, I think it's going to be okay to trade up until Friday. I think once Friday, the deadline is hit and we're going to know if we're going to have a strike or not, I think that's where things are going to get a little bit more tricky here. And I think that's where the danger is going to come in if you guys maybe a little bit more inexperienced as far as day trading and swing trading here. So just be careful of it. You guys could definitely trade. It's not going to be impossible, but you guys are going to want to pick your bet and stick with it and wait for the news to come out, and then you're going to be watching to see which way Bitcoin goes up or which way it goes down here, because that move is going to be pretty violent, especially if there's no deal done. I was reading an article a few minutes ago from The Hill here, and it started to talk about how Congress is getting involved now and starting to think about what should they be doing, because they really don't want to strike. But now, if you guys remember what we were talking about yesterday as far as Biden and his presidential emergency board, how he kind of messed up by putting a really anti-union guy on it, which kind of led to a more pro-corporate deal proposal than if he would have done somebody more moderate down the middle that can kind of say, hey, unions, we agree with you on this, and right. But like, we also need to kind of compromise. The problem that they're facing right now is, if I can find it. There you go. There we go. Okay. So Congress has the power to block the strike, but lawmakers were divided on whether to intervene Wednesday. So this is the big thing. Senator Bernie Sanders blocked a GOP resolution Wednesday afternoon that would impose the presidential board contract and swiftly put an end to the threat of a strike, a measure railroads and industry groups are lobbying for, right? Because it was such an anti-union, pro-corporate deal. Now you got Wall Street or the railroad industries lobbying Congress to do this. So here's the thing. Remember how we talked about Bernie Sanders probably going to be going anti this deal here? Well, he's already stopped it once. Now we got to see what's going to go on, because right now Republicans have answered him back saying, well, this is what president's own board said, so we're just following President Biden. So this is going to heat up a little bit over the next few days. And I think Biden's going to have to make a choice now to say, hey, our presidential emergency board came up with this deal. We're going to support it, or we disagree with our presidential emergency board that we put in, and we're going to try to work to find a better compromise. So those are the kind of tensions pulling at this right now. And if it doesn't end up being the way we want, I mean, there's a good chance we come all the way back down to 17,622 in a heartbeat, like within one day, like a massive drop for Bitcoin. And then this is if the strike is confirmed and the strike starts, not just like, hey, the deadline hit, but we have no news. We want to have news saying there's going to be an official strike day starting. Right, a day. Now, if we start breaking down below that 17,622 level, there's a strong chance that that's way over here. If you guys didn't know, there's a strong chance that we're going to be coming back down here to at least $16,000 range, maybe somewhere around 15,878. Around that level, you may actually find a buying opportunity. I know the next buying cluster, if you guys don't know, we use buying clusters every now and again. So these lines represent a whole bunch of Fibonacci levels. Instead of having like 1,000 Fibonacci levels on the screen, I just put a red rectangle there to kind of symbolize that. From the bottom to the top, those are where the lines are. Usually when we hit the cluster, you buy anywhere in this cluster, you wait a few days, you're making some really good profits. In this circumstance, it was 22% profit, holding for like 5-6 days. You got a lot more profit, obviously, if you held on a little bit longer. One right here, if you buy anywhere in this zone, wait a couple days and you're making a lot of money. Nice, easy one right there. Happen over here, you buy in this zone, bounce off the Ganfin level actually too. You buy in this zone, basically, wait a little bit and you're making a lot of money. Same thing happened here, a lot of money. And then, that was the all-time highs, okay? That next big cluster that we're looking for is going to be down here around $15,000. So if you guys are going to go after the cluster method, you're most likely going to be waiting for $15,000 or so. However, we do have a Ganfin way up here around 15,658. We also have another Ganfin level coming down, and we also have this Fibonacci circle coming up pretty soon. But at this point, we don't know if we're going to be breaking through this, over the next few days if we stay at these high levels, or if we crash, by Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, whatever. We're most likely going to be somewhere down here, and we're going to have a few more days leading into the end of September before we hit that Fibonacci circle, and we're looking for a major pivot move there, going off a little bit of a time factor there. But okay, keep an eye on that. This strike could be very, very bad for crypto. I don't care what's going on with Ethereum. If 30% of all freight stops in America, it's going to be a little disaster, which is why we just talked about Congress starting to get involved. Unions have just reaffirmed their vote to go on strike. So if no deal is done, they're ready to go. And the union workers are not going to put up with any funny business here. If Congress, my opinion here is if Congress tries to give them a really bad deal, they're going to strike anyway. if it was more corporate America, Wall Street, they might give in and just go back to work. Railroad workers are a different type of breed of worker. They're not just going to put up and say, oh man, I guess our local congresswoman and men kind of betrayed us, let's just go back to work and be good old boys and girls. No, they're going to be like, screw you, Congress, we're still going on strike even if it's illegal. And what's the Biden administration going to do? Are they going to send people to jail right before major midterm elections that's going to decide the fate of democracy, right? So there's so much back and forth here that it's going to be so much fun to watch it. But at the same time, we're all just going to be a little bit worried, because if the strike really does happen, if there's no deal, all the goods that we like that come on trains, it's going to be very, very bad here. I think there was even, I don't know if I still have it here, but I can find it. I should have put my, what he calls here. So like 75% of all new cars are transported by rails, right? And 20% of all grain shipments. There's already a grain shortage because of what's going on in Ukraine. That can make things get even worse. Huge amounts of packaged goods, coal, crude oil, lumber, and fertilizer can only be transported by rail, and most commuter trains run on freight lines. So if you guys like to go from I like to go from Tacoma or Lakewood to Seattle, I'm not going to be able to do that because those trains run on freight rail lines. I don't think people really understand how much freight owns. Like 95% of all the rail in America, maybe 90, 95. I would say, 90 at least. It's all owned by freight companies. If there's nobody manning those, all the commuter trains that run on those lines, they're not able to move. They're not able to do anything, which is going to be a disaster for them, which is why you guys already saw that big breaking news coming out today that Amtrak is halting all long-term travel trains, I guess you would call them, until this is all solved. So if I actually type in Amtrak here, the Amtrak, and let's go to news. There you go. And here we go from good old CNN. Amtrak cancels all long distance trains as freight rail strike looms. They don't even want to deal with it. They're just putting a pause on it now. This is already going to have disruptions, everybody. And from what I read in a few articles, I think 2 different articles here, every day there's a strike, the port shipments, they're 5 days behind because that's how long it's going to take them to fix the whole mess. So for every day, that's 5 days of backups at the ports. So if this goes on for a week, that's like 35 days of backing up, a month of backups at the port. If we go on for 2 weeks, that's like 2 months of backup at the ports. If we go on for 3 weeks, that's like, so it'll compound itself very, very quickly here. So you guys have to understand how bad this could really be. I had been telling my mom about this and a few friends about this over the past few months, as well as all of you guys. But they didn't really take it too seriously as far as like how bad it could be, simply because the news wasn't talking about it. And I'm like, Mom, the news is paid to not stir up any trouble right now. It's an election season. They don't want to, hurt Biden from a political standpoint of view, right? So now all of a sudden you hear everybody in the news media talking about this. That's where the fear is going to come in here. You're going to start seeing, again, if we have a strike, you're going to start seeing some really, there's a word for it, not rationing, but you're just going to see a lack of the products that you really want to see in a lot of stores. A lot of the food will get more expensive. A lot of the food that goes towards farms that feeds the, fertilizer that feeds the crops or that feeds the cows and everything like that. A lot of that comes through train. And if that's not getting there, it might be kind of hard for some farmers to feed their animals a specific type of food. Okay. So you could expect things to get worse really, really fast if that does occur. Now, we'll come back and talk about Bitcoin a little bit, and we'll talk about a lot of other coins too as well. A lot of what we're doing today is I'm going to be answering a lot of your questions here and kind of just going through the rhythm. But everybody's getting prepared for this big old Ethereum merger. Right now, we're just going to do some technicals on this. I want to see if make sure I got the right Ethereum chart on there. This is the one I want. Okay. You can see we actually bounced off of this last Fibonacci level pretty well. All right, but let me get rid of everything for now. Okay. So this is the weekly chart. We have the 20-week SMA, 200-week SMA, and the 50-week. At this point in time, these moving averages usually don't mean squat here. I mean, we broke down, that was pretty big, but we broke down here, didn't mean much. A little bit of support, a little bit for breaking down, but this usually doesn't mean too much. Like, we've been like going above and beyond these things all the time, so not really sturdy levels of support and resistance. Bitcoin is much more reliable when it comes to moving averages here, okay? I want you guys to understand that as we kind of talk about this. because you guys will see we've already broken out above it last week, and we're already like almost breaking down below it this week. So just be careful if you guys are going off of moving averages. Big thing here with Ethereum, we are still in a nasty downtrend, and in order to get out of this downtrend, guys, we have to break a very high level if we're going to try to break out of it over the next few weeks. Depending on what trend line you guys are going to be using, it's going to be something like way like that, or if you guys want to go the more moderate route, which most of you guys are going to go to this route right now, excuse me, you guys are going to be hoping that we can break above 2,136, or if it's actually this week, 2,412. Over the next few weeks, it'll move down towards $2,000 or so. But we have a long way to go if Ethereum is going to have any chance of a reversal. The only thing I see happening right now, which is kind of a concern, is there's an opportunity now that even if we finish off the week, because it's a weekly chart, way up here, like towards the the $2,000 mark or the 1950 mark or something like that. Let's just put a little bit of an array up here. My little magnet tool so it's precise. 2031. If we start heading back up to that level, there's a really good opportunity with this railroad strike happening and looming, because we don't know exactly when the strike is going to be announced. We pop up back here with some really good news on the merger, and then all of a sudden we have a double top breakdown below, and then we have that big crash with Bitcoin and a lot of other coins as well. So be very, very careful with Ethereum. On the shorter term here, guys, though, because frankly, I'm not too concerned about Ethereum going up to $2,400 if you ask me. Some people may be, but I'm just not seeing it at this point. If you go over here to the daily chart, I'm watching this very, very closely. This very, very simple uptrend. If we break down below this, I think that's where things get a little bit more complicated, and I think that's where Ethereum really starts to make a little bit more of a downward move. On the flip side here, if you guys are getting very excited for an upward move because there's some good news coming out about the merger, we're looking at a very good pump. Over the next few days, if we break out above this line, that's going to be a strong buy for a multi-day swing trade that I think a lot of you guys will like. Well, as far as price targets, this railroad strike really does just blow up a lot of logical, technical analysis that you guys might want to do. So if you guys are going to make any trades over the next few days, you want to have alerts set up either through whatever exchanges you guys are going for, or you guys want alerts on TradingView, which you guys can do a trade on a Bitget or a Phemex or a KuCoin or Binance, whatever. And at the same time, just right click here and say add alert. So you know what's going on, okay, if the price hits a certain level. But if you guys are looking for that next level of resistance here, I'd be going off of this Fibonacci support level. We already hit the one price target. I might be hoping for something closer up here to 1975. If things get really out of control, 1975, $2,000 range, okay? On the other hand, let me just see if I can actually pull this off. Does that change anything right now? No, I don't think that changes anything. That actually doesn't make the chart look a little bit, it makes the chart look a little bit worse, doesn't it? All right, let me turn the fib levels back on here. Anything else now? The one other thing you might want to do here, skip this part. Well, actually, there's two things we could actually do here. There we go. Let's see. You might be looking for resistance around 1956, still around that same level we just talked about. So that $1,900 to $2,000 level, that's going to be a prime scale out zone if everything goes very, very well with this Ethereum network merge. You guys know me, I tend to sell a little bit early. So if you guys are lucky, it may go higher, but really, I would probably even start scaling out around $1,800, between $1,800 and $2,000. Okay. The last one you guys may consider here right there. That one's kind of around 1865 or so, kind of matching up with the 1800 to 2000 level. If you really want to get crazy, I guess you could say it might get up to 2100. That's a little bit more iffy for me, honestly, guys. This railroad strike is really causing me a lot of worry. Not because I'm afraid I'm going to lose a whole bunch of money, but there's a whole bunch of uncertainty here. And you guys know, my opinion is the economy is not doing so hot right now. It's just not doing good. This is like the nail in the coffin that sets off a chain reaction of problems that we're not going to be able to deal with for a while. And then you guys know it's a political season right now, so Congress doesn't do anything when it's trying to be reelected. So it'll just be a bad thing after bad thing after bad thing, compounding time after time after time. And then we have to start worrying more about the stock markets here, because you guys know that Bitcoin follows the markets, unfortunately, for now. Eventually it'll decouple, but for now it watches it. And we still want to make sure that no matter what happens here, we want to make sure that the NASDAQ does not break down below this 200 weekly moving average. Because, you know, historically, as you guys know, it's just when we break down below the yellow line, bad stuff happens, And a large part of trading that is done today is done by computers and algorithms, and a few by human traders. If the algorithms kind of sense this pattern, which I think they're very smart enough to do so, they are going to start trading in a very wild and unpredictable motion, which is just going to be probably frightening for a lot of folks out there, just because during this last bull market that we've had since 2008, the NASDAQ itself, since the start of the bull market, let's just say when we got back above the 200 weekly moving average, it rallied up, guys, about 900%. Sounds like a freaking Bitcoin. Doesn't it sound like Bitcoin, how crazy that rose up? So, you know, if we start coming into a prolonged bear market where things get worse, layoffs start to increase, which they already are increasing right now, you're going to start to see some problems there, okay? So that's just kind of my little caveat. And I've been digging deeper into these jobs numbers, and I've been watching more CNBC and Fox Business just to see if there's any nuggets of information I can squeeze from there. One of the reasons that the job market keeps on getting better and better, but the job participation rate isn't getting better, or the unemployment rate isn't really changing all too much, it seems to be a lot of people are getting jobs, and then after a few months, they're just quitting the jobs and getting a new job, and that registers as a new job, right? So it seems like we're kind of slowing down a little bit. We're not in a free fall. We're not in a panic as far as the economy. We're just kind of in a bad spot, but it's not like freaking out, not for you to like to really panic and stuff like that. You guys know I live by like an estate type of house, and every now and again they have big events. There's like a big cross country meet or something in my backyard, or not my backyard, but like I can hear it like a while away, which is kind of annoying. So if you hear me like look like that, it's because there's like I hear a whole bunch of random kids like running around. Heck, today there was actually some cool helicopters flying over. The helicopters that have helicopter planes that kind of they shift their propellers upwards to downwards. They were flying over my house like 1,000 times today. It was actually annoying, but it was cool to watch them. But okay, we really want to watch that. And again, my concern, before we start answering you guys' questions, or I start answering you guys' questions, take away the chart, look at the moving averages here. We only have a small amount of time, in my opinion, before we have a death cross. That death cross is going to come where the 20-week moving average crosses below the 200 weekly moving average. If that happens, again, that's a prerequisite, if you will, to the last time we had a crash in 2008 and the last time we had a crash in the 2001 dot-com bubble. All right. I would say at this point in time, there is still an opportunity to not have this crash down below. The hard part is you guys know this is a 200 weekly moving average, right? And over the last 200 weeks, if I just would have like show you guys what this means. So we're going like right over here, okay? Every new week that we have, we're losing a candle that was valued at about 6,500 for the NASDAQ, and we're replacing it with a candle that's all the way up here towards 12,000, which means the 200 weekly moving average still has a great excuse to keep on going up, 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 and up. So that means we're not going to actually see this curl down anytime soon, which means if the market doesn't pick back up, the 200 moving average is going to come into contact with us, the price action, before the price action actually comes into contact with it. So just keep an eye on this, everybody. Like in my mind, I'm just looking at a disaster happening in 2023, maybe even towards the end of this year. But I would say more in 2023, honestly, just because of that caveat we talked about a few weeks ago or months ago now, I guess. Historically, the NASDAQ bounces off of the 200 weekly moving average. We haven't bounced. You see this gap right here? We haven't bounced. 2008, we bounced. And we bounced for weeks, months. We bounced. Dot-com bubble, we may have only bounced for like a month and a half, but we bounced. We haven't bounced yet. We're still kind of in this territory right here where we came close, but we haven't actually come into contact with it. So fingers crossed that the economy is going to be okay. My heart wants it to be, but my head is like, dude, we're doomed. So, but this is like further in the future, okay? Right now, I don't think it's the time to set the panic buttons or anything like that. It's more of like 2023. I'm kind of really afraid that the market's just kind of preparing itself for a very nasty move. Because if we're lucky, depending on how we look at this, we're still kind of in the middle of a potential double top. So we could have a top right here, a middle, a bottom right here, then another top, and then this is going to be that big neckline that we have to worry about maybe a few months down the line. Maybe the holidays will pick up over the next few days and weeks. We come back up. So a lot of opportunities, but guys, I'm really scared about this death cross here. Whenever you see these patterns from a technical standpoint keep on happening over and over again, it makes me worried. The fact that inflation isn't slowing down makes me worried, right? Well, it's slowing down, but not as, it's like we're stagnating. We're having some stagflation right now, honestly. But the fact that that's not being fixed up, it does make me worry. The fact that the government is still spending ludicrous amounts of money, that is making me worry. So we'll have to see how all this, pans out, I guess you would say. But for today, guys, we have an opportunity to have a very nice reversal, not all the way back up here to that old level of resistance I told you guys about on Monday, but there's an opportunity here for a short-term reversal, maybe for a big move, because as you guys know, usually when we break down below or break out above a moving average on the daily chart here for Bitcoin, we're usually having some very strong moves. Nice strong move, really strong move breaking down. We didn't break out yesterday. We're going to be trying to break out above it today. That could lead to a very strong move. So we have an opportunity today, guys, to have a good move. Hopefully the stock market will help us out. That's where we're going to have some issues here, because we don't have a good day. We're probably going to have a bad day. All right. So let me get rid of this right now. As far as Ethereum is concerned, you guys know my thoughts. Be careful if you guys are trading, but I would only trade that breakout. If you guys want to trade a smaller breakout, I would actually just check out the 2-hour chart. There's going to be a good setup here pretty soon. If we can just get another pattern here, maybe if we break out of this, you want to wait a little bit, I guess, unless you guys bought down here and then you guys are okay. Okay, if you guys have any coins, let me know. Any stocks, let me know. It's going to be a pretty chill stream here tonight, guys. It's going to last for a while. I'll be ranting about a whole bunch of stuff. I hate being this worried, but like you guys know, I'm not worried without reason. There's a reason why I kind of tell you guys all this ahead of time. There's a reason why I warned you about this railroad strike a month ago, because nobody else was warning you guys about it. And I want you guys to at least be prepared for bad news. And you guys know now that if Bitcoin does have a really bad day or a really bad week because of this big railroad strike that could be happening later on in the week, you guys know that beyond the Fibonacci circle right here, you guys have a level of support at the 2-to-1 Ganfan level. You guys have some support zones with the Fibonacci support levels right around here between 16,000 and 17,911. And then we start kind of going back down to the Ganfan levels, and the next major level of support, like, you might say, I'd be okay with buying here. I'd be okay with buying on the Ganfan. I'd be okay for buying here. But when we enter this red zone, I really want to buy, because this has worked out like every single time in this bear market. It's worked every single time. But get ready for some volatility here, guys, if this strike is not averted. If Congress is already kind of tit for tat fighting about it, it's going to get rough. And like I told you guys, we're in a political season. Democrats are going to try to use this against Republicans. Republicans are going to try to use this against Democrats. And at least at this point, because Biden's president and he just had this big old inflation party thing, I think on the news, I saw it on ABC News. Biden's going to be blamed if everything goes bad at this point. So you're going to see a whole bunch of mudslinging, which is just going to cause a little bit more uncertainty, a little bit more chaos. Just be prepared for it. But on the other hand, if this gets fixed, the economy has a little bit more to celebrate until we get to next week and we have Jerome Powell raising interest rate hikes by at least 75 basis points. If he doesn't do 75 basis points, I think he's going to do 100 basis points before he does 50 basis points. Okay, so yeah, so let me know what coins you guys want to check out. I'll actually here, I'm going to sit down because I'm going to need to be detailed if we're going to do some really in-depth analysis here. Crypto coins will do simple analysis. Stocks will do very technical analysis, just because I try to do a few coins just to kind of see what would happen. And unless they are very, very high market cap coins, like, billions of market cap, it's very hard to do the Ganfan levels and everything like that, because they really don't honor those support levels like a Bitcoin might, like an Ethereum might. like a Dogecoin might, they don't really honor them as much as you would hope. And so when you try to use them, it really makes a bad trade worse, or it just makes a bad trade, so to speak. Let me raise it up a little bit here so you guys can see my good old pretty face. And there we go. All right. Happy to see you guys all back here. And hey, Ken, hey, Puma, hey, Mukesh, hope you guys are doing good. There is no democracy, only rich and not rich. Remember, guys, America's a business. America's a business. We run, if you guys are good at making something, or you guys are good at contributing, you guys will get paid for your services. If you guys are not, because America's a business, it is a lot harder to have a fun life. Let's see. And hey, Slimy, how often do I trade? Oh, I mean, depends on what I see. There are some weeks where I trade every single day for maybe like an hour, maybe a couple hours. And there are some weeks where I just like take a few trades and I don't really do much else, and I just kind of wait for them to happen. You guys remember, for the members out there, oh, I have a member video coming out for you later tonight. I'll just put it till tomorrow. There's nothing really new about it. It's just kind of an update video. But for the members out there, I gave them an alert a few days ago, or I guess a couple weeks ago now. And do I still have the image here? I don't know if I do for you guys. There we go. So, I mean, they all made profit. Don't get me wrong. There was Tesla in there too, but I sold Tesla early because it was kind of wonky up with that. What do you call that? The split that they had. But I mean, they all worked out, and it was good. But usually, we're like, you know, when I'm making trades like these, I don't feel the need to be doing too much day trading. I'll normally be working on something else. Maybe I'll be editing for a YouTube video. I'm starting to edit more, as you guys know. Maybe I'll be working on some thumbnails for YouTube. Maybe I'll be working on the website for YouTube work. But what I tend to do is take that trade, and that's the only trade I'm really doing for the next few days, unless I see something really juicy where I'm like, oh, let me trade that very fast and see how it works out. Or I'm testing out some theories or technical data and stuff like that. But for the majority of the time, maybe like 3 to 4 times a week for an hour or so. And like I'm actually trading, and then maybe like another 5 hours a week I'm just looking at charts and stuff like that. And then I guess you can add like another 10 hours a week, let's say 8 to 10 hours a week where I'm looking at charts with you guys. But the majority of the time, the way I have a lot of my charts set up here, and what I'm doing for the members actually next week, which is going to be really fun, I'm going to try to find a way to, for the members out there that pay like the $5.99 to the $25 range, you guys know how I have this Bitcoin chart here that has a whole bunch of important technicals that you guys might like Fibonacci circles, Gann fans, we call Fibonacci retracement levels. I can add some Fibonacci extension levels onto this as well, all that good stuff. Well, what I'm going to do is, I think there's a way for me through TradingView to do all this for a lot of different stocks, like Apple, Microsoft, Intel, Nvidia, Netflix, whatever, Tesla. And I think there's a way for me to share this with you guys so you guys could copy this down onto your own charts. Or if I can't do that, I will literally just record myself going through the process for each individual stock, which is fine. It might take longer, but ensuring you guys all the complete technical analysis of what I'm looking at for each of these plays here. And then maybe after a week, I'll open it up to the general public so they can kind of see what I'm looking at here and all those levels of support. But probably maybe for like a week or two, I'm not entirely sure. I want to make sure the members get a good value out of it. That's why I give the members, that's why I give the members all these good plays. I don't give the members plays every single day or not even every single week. I try to give maybe once a month at least. But the whole goal here is, if you do one of my trades, or if you guys follow one of these trades, my, you know, what I'm thinking about in my own head when I do these videos, you should be able to make back the $5 for the membership or the $25 for the memberships. That's the whole goal. I don't know if any of you guys really made $7,000 like my account right here, or my Apple account right here with the 200% or 280%. But I'm sure if you guys took my advice, you guys walked away with 42%, 242%, 44%, or 1,000% for Nvidia. I don't really care about the money side of things, right? For you guys, I mean, you guys, honestly, you guys do, but like, I want to make sure you guys are walking in with high percentage plays, because that makes it a lot easier to hold. You're not really worried as much. And then I'll tell you guys when I'm, I'll tell you guys when I'm like, hey, everybody, you know, the profits are too good right now. I feel like I have to sell. And that's what I did a few days ago here with Nvidia. I was like, guys, this is like freaking crazy. This is a lot of profit. I'm just going to flat out sell it and I'll be happy with the results. You know, I'm happy with the results. But yeah, most of the time, let's say up to 20 hours a week, I'm actually looking at charts and trading and doing stuff like that. 20 hours a week. But most of the time, I'm not trading for the whole 20 hours. It's a lot of just research. And then once you place the trade, you're kind of just waiting, right? Because there's a lot of times where I see stuff and I don't even trade off of it. This would have been an awesome short right here, right? And I even made a video telling all of you guys, hey, I'd be more interested in scaling out here and not buying at this zone because I'm afraid we're going to get hit by this resistance and we're going to be coming back down. And lo and behold, it came back down. But just because I know we came back, you know, I knew we were coming back down, it doesn't mean I made money off the play, or because I told you guys, but it doesn't mean I make money off the play. Normally, because I'm usually trading larger swings than that. You guys know that. Go over here to Bitcoin very fast. Even Ethereum is a good example. But you know, there are always nice, easy plays that you guys can do. Right? We broke down here, kept on coming back down, even though it was a really ugly time. We broke down right here, came down. We just actually got rejected off of this old trend line right here. Got rejected off of that too. You go over here to the 15-minute chart. If you guys watched the stream last night, you guys know I warned you, or maybe it's the 4-hour chart. Yeah, I warned you about breaking down below this level right here. Be very, very careful about it. And what happened? We broke down below it. No. No. This is a 15-minute chart. That was another breakdown right there. There it is. Okay, sorry. It's right here. That's the breakdown I was talking to you about later. We broke out of the uptrend, and now we went sideways and down, and you know, that's a nice little short you could have made right there. These are more of the plays that I like to do personally. Trading volatility is fine, but it would have been hard for me once this thing started moving with CPI data to chase it and buy it without trying to do a market order, which can really screw you over. Because if it's right here and you do a market order, you could be paying for this price right here for the short, and then by then you could still be making money, but you're having a heart attack while you're making money. And do I really want that stress? No, I don't. No, I do not. I hate stress, guys. I hate stress. I don't like to really work that hard as far as like you know, I don't like to work hard, but I don't have to. And will I grind and just do a whole bunch of technical analysis that maybe I don't have to do? Yeah, but I kind of enjoy and I like seeing these patterns, and these patterns eventually help me make myself more money. And that's the whole goal here, right? Okay, let's get rid of all that. All right, so if you guys have any coins, please let me know. If you guys want to talk about any projects, anything like that, feel free. If you guys want to talk about the strike, any other news you guys see in economics, let me know. I'd be happy to help you guys out here. Paid investors more than $41 billion in dividends and share buybacks. And hey, Jared Gold, can you tell me which crypto exchange to do business with? And in the first 6 months of 2022, the company added another $5 billion to shareholder coffers. So so you live in New York? Okay. I don't know exactly which exchanges work. Like, I live in Washington State, on the whole other side of the country. What I would say, there's a few exchanges I recommend depending on where you live. Phoenix is one if you don't want to go through KYC. That's fine. BitGet's another good one. Binance is fine that I like, and KuCoin's another one. I would see if any of those work. I would see if BitGet works. Probably I have a link for it down below. That might work since you're in the United States. It might work well for you. But see how it works. I know New York and Texas sometimes have some really weird laws on crypto because Wall Street doesn't like it as much. But I think over time, Wall Street's going to accept it and they're going to be fine with it. But you mostly see a lot of politicians fearing that if somebody goes into crypto, they're going to get scammed. And so they have more stringent regulations than you might expect. This is according to Axios. Per the report, the company hold on one second here. And is taking steps to correct the issue. Oops, we just gave access. There you go. Thanks, guys. Sorry about that video thing playing over my mic. I'll make sure to mute that. Oh, hold on a second here, guys. Let me mute that. I'll mute the desktop audio just in case it plays again. Actually, I'll just delete it right here. I don't know why it keeps on playing. It actually happened earlier, but thanks for letting me know, my man. It looks like it's been happening for a while now. I should have just let it go off and hit the end. Let's see. And thanks, Silent Time. I appreciate it, my man. What's right here? And hey, Nico, did the bear flag from June just get invalidated? Not really. I mean, it depends on, well, okay, so let's talk about the flag here. Depends on, I guess, what flag you were looking at, because here. There we go here. So we have some nice support, nice resistance. Basically what happened with this is we broke down. We're no longer in this little bit of an uptrend. Now we're in what you might call just more of a sideways trend, to keep it really basic. So we're not crashing back down. Just because we break down out of a flag or break out of a pennant or any type of pattern, usually, it doesn't mean that necessarily we're going to be crashing back down. It just means that this uptrend is generally over, and now we have to worry about it going sideways or crashing back down. Now, since this bear market started here for Bitcoin, you can frankly, you know that these breakdowns, why is this one so weird? Oh, this is Bitcoin US dollar. If we go to Bitcoin Tether, I think it's another way around. Let me go over here very fast. Yeah, see? Yeah, there you go. Let me just go here. Breakdown, boom. Breakdown, boom. And then, go back in time a little bit. You could find some similar moves here. But yeah, this time we're not having one of those major crashes. We're kind of hitting one of these consolidation spots. So yeah, that bear flag, if you're going off of this flag right here, yeah, it is invalidated, if you want to call it that. Yeah. So I wouldn't be using it anymore, but you can see that even though we broke down, I still kept the line because it actually does come back to help us out down the road. As just another little bit of a, hey, this is a major level, or not major, but this is another level of resistance here. Now back over here, is that the one? Yeah, there you go. It's right here. See, and hey, Koala Hugs, long time brother, how's your mom? Hope all is well with her. I remember you running back to the hospital back and forth. She's doing well. I was actually just talking with her a few minutes ago. She's much better here. She can drive now. She's not at the hospital every single week. She's doing much better. She's been having fun with Loki. Loki's been learning to snuggle up with her, and she doesn't like Loki all too much, or more like she's allergic to Loki a little bit. So she I make sure she washes her hand after she touches him. But she likes touching, she likes him, but allergic. So she's been learning to hang out with Loki more, even though she's a little bit allergic, and she's her allergies have been going away, which is really nice. Let's see. Right here. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna skip all this stuff with you guys telling me about the audio. Sorry, that was the Hills audio thing, just automatically starting. I don't know how to stop that stuff from playing, but you guys really didn't miss much happening, I guess, when I was talking, or maybe you did, I don't know. But sorry about that. I turned off the desktop audio just in case anything like that happens again, though. So if there's any news happening, if I play the music right now, I don't think you guys, you guys aren't hearing it right now, according to my software right here. There you go. And what's right here? And hey, bot, for your opinion on Ethereum, if using the 4-hour, it looks like we have Golden Cross and Death Cross all hitting at the same time. So Ethereum, okay, yeah. So that might have been actually what I was talking about a few minutes ago. Here. So as far as Ethereum is concerned, guys, here, let's go over the daily. So we have a Death Cross hitting here. Before I get started there. All right. So we have a Death Cross hitting as far as the 20-day moving average and the 50-day moving average. That's bearish, but at the same time, you can see right now we're kind of in this general pattern where we're just trying to break out above it. Yeah, I mean, you might even use this low part right here, right? So I would actually have these lines drawn on the chart. Now, if you manage to break out, it would still be a buy. If we break down, it would still be a short. Those are the things I'd be looking at for right now. On the daily chart, though, if we do break out, you want to be very, very careful about what happens around the $2,000 level. We have some Fibonacci extension levels out there as well. So I might be looking to scale out of any buying opportunities for Ethereum somewhere between $1,800 to $2,000. If you want to be a little bit more greedy, $1,850 to $2,000, I think is going to be a fine scale out level here. But the Death Cross right there, we may have an opportunity for a Golden Cross if everything works out. That may be kind of interesting. Ethereum hasn't had that same Golden Cross since all the way back over here since July of 2021. That's going to be really nice to see if it does happen. Maybe this railroad strike really derails a lot of the stuff, pun intended, really messes up a lot of the stuff that, that we're kind of hoping for this week as far as getting some good answers, good results, excuse me. Now, this is the daily chart. Let's get rid of all these lines again. Let's go over here to the weekly chart. Well, we're about to have a death cross here, just like we had over here. The green line dropped down below the blue, death cross between the 20-week moving average and 50. And guess what? Right after that happened, we came down hard. Well, we're about to do it again, and we're about to have the 20-week moving average at this time go down below the 200. Now, this isn't going to happen for a few weeks. It looks like it might not happen until sometime mid-October, maybe the second week of October, the third week of October. But this is a really scary thing that we're going to have to pay attention to. This is one of the reasons why I'm just so bearish on everything, because we're having all these major weekly moving averages have death crosses on top of each other, and that's just never a good sign for a market. It really, from a technical standpoint, it really helps confirm that things are just going to get that much worse. But here, oh, see, I don't like how it always does this. Why does it do this? Okay, I won't go over it too much, but basically, it doesn't happen all too much, but usually when it happens, it's a bad time. This is not as accurate as the Bitcoin one. So, when the Bitcoin USD, is this going to work for us? Yeah, there we go. So it's not as accurate as when Bitcoin, like Bitcoin's death crosses and stuff like that, but it still does matter. This is going to be Bitcoin's first ever death cross, where the 20-week moving average crossed down below the 200. First time ever. Is this one longer? No. Let me see. There we go. More longer term. It's never happened before. We've never had it happen on Bitcoin, but I do believe Ethereum has had it happen a few times. I think if I go right here, you'll see that we kind of extend this yellow line out. You'll see that we broke down below it over here back in 2018, when Bitcoin itself was also crashing at that point in time. So, I think it's bad. I don't think it's good. I think it's more of a longer term, hey, this is a very bad sign. And it's more of an opportunity, if you will, to kind of load up on longer term shorts. But at this point in time, if the Ethereum merger is giving us an opportunity to have a big upswing here for just Ethereum itself. So, you want to be careful about taking any shorts right now on Ethereum, because it could just pop up for a few days. You lose a lot of money, and then all of a sudden it starts coming back down quite fast. So be careful with it. But yeah, I would say Ethereum is much more bearish than bullish. But, in the short term, stick with these trend lines and you'll be just fine. This is the last resort. You really don't want to see Ethereum break down below this. But in the short term, hopefully it stays above this. And if you really want to buy into this, you really want to see a break it right there. And then you could go out for the Fibonacci extension levels here, depending on which one you want to use. Again, right? That's the daily chart, yeah. And you might see some resistance up here towards 2150, or if we're going off of the more realistic ones in the shorter time frame, just because of the railroad strike, I'm like much more bearish about everything. There we go. You might be looking at a price somewhere around 1956. And to be honest, I would probably start scaling out around 1850 to $2,000. That seems like a prime level. If it gets above that, maybe it'll get up here towards $2,000 or so. That may be interesting, but let me see if I take this off. Does that do anything? No. Yeah, be careful with it. Those death crosses are not going to be, they're no joke. They can really hurt Ethereum quite a bit. Not as much as other coins out there, but they can be really be a pain, excuse me. Just like how we were looking at Luna the other day. Luna's like on a downward trend. It just broke down below its 20-day moving average here. This has just been a crazy ride, everybody. I told you guys a while ago, just like, actually we were talking about Luna and how it was going to relate to Luna C, I think it was. But I told you guys about these squeezes here and how you have to be very careful. The 20 and the 50, we broke down below the 50, and we've just been coming down ever since. And I think I related this to Luna here. If we have Luna, where's my Luna? Oh, there it is. Oops. Sorry, dropped my ring off my finger. And you guys will see that earlier, guess what? We also had a swing and a squeeze, and we came down on the wrong side of that squeeze, and now we're about to have a death cross here. You want to be very, very careful about these plays. This is why I repeatedly told you guys to be careful about these, because once these are total YOLO plays. If you guys made money by buying over here and selling up here, you guys are awesome. You guys did what you're supposed to. But be careful. After you miss the kind of big rally, a lot of people will try to buy every single dip they can, which is why you got to spend your YOLO money, your casino money on these types of plays here. And It actually did bounce okay off of again a Fibonacci level and the 200 daily moving 200 moving average on the 4-hour chart. Not too bad actually. The weekly chart, I mean, you could see a pump and dump right there. That's what a pump and dump looks like, everybody. Get used to it. There's going to be a lot as this market kind of goes on. And I guess we don't really have a nice little breakdown point. I guess we did break down below this, but I mean, yeah, okay, there it was. Yeah, it got rejected off of that. Now we're kind of more on a sideways trade. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some pain here as far as those coins are concerned. But right now I'm looking at a bunch of other stuff and it all looks red. As I'm looking right now, the only thing, the green things on my chart is the NASDAQ was up a teeny bit today, almost up 1%, and the dollar index is still creeping up here. Luckily this weekend, the dollar index will shut off, so we don't have to worry about it as much. But the dollar index is still going strong. Let's go to the monthly chart. Ever since we broke out a few months ago, we had talked about this, how this was not a very good sign, and we're still grinding, guys. Let's hope that we can reach a peak somewhere over the next few months or so. Maybe even this month we reach a peak, right? But I would expect this to spike up again, leading to a little bit more losses on far as Bitcoin is concerned. Once Jerome Powell comes out and says he's going to be doing either 75 basis point rate hike or a 100 basis point rate hike. And remember, guys, what happens a lot of times before those rate hikes? A lot of times Bitcoin will have a fake pump up before it comes out, and then it'll crash after the news. So just be aware of that. Usually it takes like a day after he says something to really have the full effect of the interest rate hikes affecting the Bitcoin prices or just the general market prices. I don't know why that is, but I think I just don't know why that is. You guys know this, what I'm talking about. Jerome Powell will say we're going to be raising interest rates 75 basis points. The market goes up because they read something into his speech like, oh, we're being more dovish or something like that, right? And then afterwards, the next day, all of a sudden the market's crashing. And we're like, why didn't the market crash yesterday when he was giving all this bad news out? Who knows? No. Okay, but keeping on this, yeah, it's going to be a pain here, guys. We're hitting a level of resistance up here, which may be cool from all the way back in the 70s. In the 70s was the last time we had some really bad inflation, wasn't it? Okie dokie, but let me go back over here. Bitcoin here, and let's go to there, and let's go to the 1 second chart. And if you guys have any more questions, feel free to shoot. And hey, Pim Crypto, happy to see you back, man. I think everybody's excited about see what's going to happen with this merge as far as Ethereum is concerned. Let's see. And it happened. Ethereum 17,500, 19,000. Oh, I see what you're saying right here. Maybe 2. Yep, agree. Are you going to stream the merge tonight? At the merge tonight? What do you mean at the merge? I don't know where the merge is actually even happening, but I can't go there tonight. I mean, is there, here, hold on a second here. Let me go over here. Let me just go to Ethereum's website very fast. I don't really see much news about it. I mean, here, let me do a couple things here. So, here's Ethereum's Discord page. Let me go over here to Twitter very fast, and let me pull that back, and let me go over here and search Ethereum merge. Official account powered by Ethereum to celebrate the merge of Ethereum. Okay. Oh, this is a scam. Damn, they're pretty fast. Is this real? April 5th. I don't know. This is usually that picture all the scammers use. That's why I'm like hesitant. Let me go to the website. It's a scam. Damn, they got a lot of people going. Oh man, all it was took was one look at the website though to see it was a scam. Okay, let me go back over here. I don't know. I mean, I'll be streaming for a while tonight. I don't know exactly what time the merge happens, but if you guys know the exact time, let me know. As long as it's not like midnight or something like that, I'll be fine to stay up. Let me see. As far as Discord's concerned, let me type on this little thingamajigger. Let me say, scroll down. Yes, I agree to whatever those rules are. Yes, sirree. And let's go into community. Good morning, Ethereum. Merge soon. All I see is merge soon. Oh, hopefully. Mining. Viewing party. Let's see, I don't know. I mean, if you guys have anything that I can show, yeah, let me know, and I'd be happy to look at it for you guys. The mergers now, like here, here guys, hold on a second. Let me go over here. Let me pull up the good old Ethereum chart, and we can watch Ethereum a little bit more instead of Bitcoin, which would be fine on my part since we're always looking at Bitcoin anyway. Let me go to the 15-minute chart here. Let's pull this over to 2. And let's go another Ethereum chart. Let's go 15 here. Can we check out this on the second chart? It's not as smooth as I would like. Not as smooth as I would like either. Let me go over here to Ethereum very fast. Tether. Yeah, it's not as smooth as Bitcoin on the second chart here. I guess what I'll probably do instead is I'll do the 10-second chart. I mean, that should work out, I think. Let's just go over to the Bitcoin chart. We'll watch Ethereum on the right, Bitcoin on the left. They're probably going to be following each other pretty closely here. There we go. Yeah, I like that that fast ticker action right there. Okay. Ethereum merge clock, or here, let me see. I mean, let's see. If you're a mod, you can post a website link and I can click on it, but I have no idea what website to go for any of this right now. Supposed to be around 1 a.m. Eastern time, 9:15. Oh, that's tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. For me, it's a few more hours for it to complete. Oh, okay, that explains it. Because I was like, if it's happening right now, I don't know. Because I'm looking on Twitter and nobody's talking about it as like it's happening now. Let's see. Apparently, it's doing pretty well. Let me see. Trending. I don't see it trending. No, it's definitely not trending here. R. Kelly, Bueno, Rand Paul, Cubs, Luigi, Amtrak, Guam, and Brett Favre. A lot of weird stuff being talked about today. I wonder what they all did. Good, bad, I don't know. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it, but I don't know what's going on here. Merge currently has 2K validators, and 32 Ethereum was based on a 4K limit. Let's see. 427K validators. Okay, yeah, so I don't know. Everybody's gonna be talking about a whole bunch of different stuff here over the next few days, next few hours. But here, I'll poke it up right there. There you go. A few more hours. Okay. Let me get back over here very fast, guys. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. If you guys have any websites of stuff that I can see so I can share with you guys, please don't hesitate to let me know. Because all I see right now is like watch parties for it. So I'll make this a watch party for Ethereum too. And we can also check out a bunch of other coins here as well. I had to skip over a lot of you guys' comments as I kind of figured out what was going on with that secondary audio playing on the video. So what do you call? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Loki's grunting over there in the corner. So yeah, if you find anything, let me know, guys. I'll be happy to look it up and see if I can play it for all of you guys, as long as it's not a video. But all I see right now is watch parties. Maybe if I go over here to YouTube very fast, and let me just type it in very quickly. If I go into Ethereum, and let's go to, I got my phone beeping at me. Ethereum Live. Let me see. I mean, all I really see is a bunch of scams. This is a scam stream right here. These people may be real. This is a scam stream. Scam stream. Scam stream. Scam stream. Scam, scam. Scam, scam. Scam, scam. Hey, there's me. So, I mean, I see a lot of scam streams on right now, to be honest. A lot of scam streams. So if you guys find anything, let me know. Just no videos, I guess I would say right now. Mergers in 4 hours and 58 minutes. Coin market cap. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Let's go over there. Instead of CNBC, coinmarketcap.com will have everything we need. I mean, I don't see a clock on it. Oh, I see the little tab right here, though. Everything I need to know. There we go. It's not on my front page, but I had access to it very, very fast. I have 99 notifications. What the heck is all this? Oh, my watch list, yeah. Oh, how's my watch list doing here? Let's check this out very fast before we start going down the Ethereum rabbit hole. Last 24 hours, have I made any money? Fearo's up a little bit. Maybe I should sell some of that off. CFG's up a little bit. That one's still grinding, I guess. But, okay. But there's also some things that are going down to, like Golem's down. That's after like a nice month, though. Synapse is down. KLT is down. Okay, most stuff is actually doing okay after like probably a really bad day, right? So if you go off the weekly chart here, some stuff is up 80% or so of my watch list, but we still have some stuff that's down 14%. Like UFO Gaming, something special. You guys know that all took off, but Veed is down for the week. CTK is down for the week in audio, and some other ones down here. So yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag this week, I would say. There we go. And hey, W, is Luna going to go past 0.04? A possibility. Been buying little nibbles of it during this downtime. What's Luna's price? Luna C's price. And what's Luna C's market cap? Billion. Most likely not. It's already at the $1 billion market cap level. It's going to be very, very hard for it to get up to that price. If it was like at a $500 million or a $300 million market cap, but yeah, I would have a lot easier of a chance. Maybe even a $50 million market cap is what I'd be looking for on this, something like this. But it's going to be hard for it to get to the pennies range here. I wish I knew a website that had a market cap calculator. So like, if this coin got to this price, what would the market cap be? But I think it's going to be pretty difficult anytime soon. Even after the next bull market here, it's going to be kind of difficult unless it has like a really wild craze. But, you know, this is still something that I think would be fun to nibble into for down the road, but a dollar cost averaging like you're doing. I think it'll make you money, but I don't know if it's going to be going up towards 4 cents or so. Or what would you say right here? Yeah, 4 cents. I think it's going to be hard to get up to that hot level. Could be wrong about that, but the market cap, it's already at above $1 billion. That's what makes it so much harder. Because like, even if it goes up to a 100 billion market cap, right, 100 billion market cap, which is like 50, a little over 50 times what it is. You know, you multiply this by 50, whatever it is, it's still not going to be at a quarter, basically. At least I think it's not. If it is, yeah, but that would take $100 billion, right? Let's see. And hey, Legendary Gaming, why are there so many scam streams? Because they make money. Because they make money, and the YouTube doesn't crack down enough on them. And now part of that, I mean, honestly, YouTube has their hands full. Like, YouTube could invest so much more money into stopping bots, but the bots, there's just so many of them. Like, if we go, I'm not going to go back over there because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. But if you look at some of those channels, they have over 100,000 fake bot views. So if you're a new investor, or you're just somebody that doesn't know much about crypto, but you're just kind of diving into it, and you're like, oh my gosh, I could watch Michael's channel, who has like maybe 80 or 90 viewers on it right now. Or I could watch this channel that has Elon Musk's face on it. Maybe it's Elon really talking and it has 100,000 people watching. Let's go watch Elon. I know that guy. Michael was just some dude on the internet, but Elon, he's the richest man in the world. Let's watch to see what he has to say. And then they click on that video and then like, oh, Elon's talking. They don't know that the video that they're using is from last July, like 2 Julys ago, right? No, last July, 2021 July, yeah. They don't know that the video is old, and all they see is this link that says, hey, yeah, we're running a special contest right now, and if you guys send us 1 Ethereum, we're going to send you back 2 Ethereum. If you send us 2 Ethereum, we're going to send you back 4 Ethereum. But if you send us back 10 Ethereum, we're going to give you 25 Ethereum as a good discount here. So, right? And so people fall for this a lot, and it works. I mean, that's why there's so many scams. It definitely works here. It definitely works. Let me go back over here very fast. Let me put on Ethereum. I'm going to keep track of it. There we go. All right. And you want to take a quick peek at somebody just Axel. Yeah, Rolls Royce. Axel, if you can give me the ticker for Rolls Royce. Sorry, I have problems with ours, as you guys know. If you give me the ticker for it, I will look it up for you. But I need the ticker. Let's see. Who's good for a merge party Bortle? I don't know. I do have a wine glass here. I actually drank lemonade out of it the other day. Well, I guess this morning. But I don't know if I have any wine next to me. I have like 3 bottles of wine upstairs, 4 bottles of wine, 1 bottle of wine right there. Oh, I did bring a bottle of wine. And oh, guess what? I do have a bottle opener right here. You know what? Maybe I will open a bottle of wine here in a little bit. You guys can't watch me drink it because it's against YouTube's terms and policies, but I can drink it. Give me a little bit of time and a little bit, guys, and I'll open up a nice little bottle of wine. It's nice red wine too. It'll be known as the Welch's grape juice. Do I think Gala will hit $1 next bull run? Let me take a look for you, Thest, right here. Do I even have Gala on my chart? $1? What's the market cap for Gala? So let's go over the last year. It got up to 70 cents. Market cap at that point was 4.6. Yeah, it can hit $1 easily next bull market. Yes, it definitely can. That's like if Bitcoin's hitting like $100,000 or something like that. Yeah, it's almost for certainty. If Gala stays relevant, it can definitely hit $1. Not a for certainty, but if it just stays relevant, yeah, I can definitely happen. And you're seeing Ethereum come down a little bit off of a double top play right here. So basically what we just saw. Oh, that's not a ray. That's a horizontal line. Where's my ray? Oh, horizontal ray is what I'm looking for. There we go. There you go. Top 1, top 2, broke down below the neckline, coming down a little bit. And we'll see if we can find a little bit of support here over the next few minutes. But yeah, we're definitely having a breakdown point. Oh, and the whole market's actually coming down right now. Whole market. How much longer before this merge? 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 21 seconds. The countdown is based on a target terminal total difficulty, TDD of a number. This might change. Facts. Here, what I can do for you guys right now is let me actually take this off the screen. We'll go back over to this Ethereum chart right now after we're looking at this double top reversal here. I'm going to squeeze all of this down on my end here. And then what I'll do is I'll squeeze this down a little bit more. Let's go there. And now what I'll do is open up a new window on my sources. And with that new window, let's go with a new window capture. Let's add a new source instead, add source. And this new source is going to be coinmarketcap.com, I assume. Ethereum merge. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. So now what you guys can see is if I kind of squeeze this down. Sorry, it's going to take a second here. The merge kind of reminds me of the purge. We'll have a countdown to the purge right now. And I'll just put it above my head. It's not like we're really missing out much on the chart. There we go. And I'll move this over a little bit. And what I'll do is actually move this over a little bit so it doesn't squeeze as much. And that should be fine right there. Okay. So you guys can see what's going on. And you guys aren't missing anything as far as anything important on the screen here. At least I hope not. But man, yeah, this though we're we are getting shorted to oblivion right now. I mean, not to oblivion, but we're getting shorted right now off of a classic double top. We didn't. Oh, they don't want that golden cross there in the 15. Ethereum could have had a pretty nice run over the next hour or so. Oh, jeez, we're getting taken out. If we would have just had this green line right here, the 20 moving average cross back above that 200 there, it looks like they didn't want that to happen, so they kind of killed us off real fast. Now this is a Bitcoin second chart, and this is Ethereum 15, but you guys can kind of see they're pretty closely related at this point. Ethereum, let's go to like the 1 minute chart. You can see how we just kind of dipped off. We've already had our first set of death crosses here on the 1 minute. The 5 minute should be okay for now. But yeah, we're getting hit here, guys. We're getting hit here pretty nastily. There we go. There we go. We'll keep an eye on it though. And hey, Ken, where do I see STMX in 6 months? That's going to be a hard one to answer. It really depends on how bad the economy is right now. At that point, are we in a recession, or did inflation magically go away, or did we, like, not magically, but did inflation get much better off? Those are going to be the big things we're going to have to look at. We'll take a quick peek here at it very fast. Right here. So depending on how the market looks, you can already see that everything is kind of looking like it wants to go down later on this month and down even more next month. That's going to be the really bad thing here next month, apparently. But, you know, 6 months from now, I would assume we're going to be somewhere in this range. Personally, somewhere between like 3.0032 and somewhere up here between 0.007. This is a pretty massive range. Honestly, it's going to be very hard for me to give you an exact, like this is like 55% range. Pretty drastic, right? But for long-term holders, I'd probably say this is a good range to be buying into. But I think if you want to start dollar cost averaging in, go for it. If you want to do more of a large buy-in and just kind of hold, I would wait a little bit longer, because I do think over the next few months, we have an opportunity to definitely go down even more as far as STMX is concerned, which is why I keep on accumulating more coins without actually adding, like spending more money into those coins. One of the fun things that you know that I've been doing with STMX Can is, I think the name's Aaron, I'm not entirely sure. I just call it Can because I can't regular. We've had a multitude of spikes here over the last few months. And these spikes have been no joke. Like, you know, this one day we were up like 53%. Somebody's loading up on this. I just don't know who. Within 2 days, it ran up 128%. Every time it spikes, I sell. And then with that money, I buy more coins. So, you know, I'm able to accumulate more here. But that's the range I'm looking at right now. Oh, there we go. We found a little bit of a stagnation point here. We're not crashing as much as before. There you go. But you guys saw that double top right here. We got knocked down pretty heavily. And I guess we broke down. Oh, that's why. Yeah, if you look at it right here. Yeah, it broke down below it, came back up for it temporarily. But yeah, we really got sucker punched there. But it looks like the double top is over now. Maybe we might be able to consolidate a little bit more. Because what you also saw here. Oh, no. I guess we did break down from that one, but that's not as reliable, I guess you would say. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely not a good play, though. What I'm going to do right here, though, just to, because it's annoying me a little bit, I'm going to squeeze my head a little bit down, and I'm going to move this down and just squeeze this down a little bit down as well. I think you guys can still read that pretty well. And and now it's less than 4 hours away for the merge. And hey, Axel, okay, the Rolls Royce. So I know Rolls Royce, I don't think it's on the open market. I think it's like a penny stock, not a penny stock, but what do you call those? Over the counter. Over the OTC, there you go. So as far as this is concerned, you want to be very, very, very careful. This thing looks like it's just going into oblivion right now. It doesn't look like it's having anything really good happen to it. I think we actually talked about this, not maybe with you, but somebody else over the past few months, like 4 or 5 months ago. And my advice is still going to be the same. If you want to get into Rolls Royce and you think they're going to like be fine, I think they are. I think your best bet is just to slowly dollar cost average into this. But this thing has just been going down for a while. It's at 89 cents. You know, at least back in 2020, it was all the way up here, $8. It's been going down quite a bit. This is a weekly chart. You know, it hasn't had many good earnings reports. It has some dividends, but every time after the dividends, apparently it looks like it does have a bad time here. I'd be very cautious if you want to buy into it. I think it'd be okay to buy into it for the long term here, for the long term. And that would most likely be for a buyout. I would, maybe another corporation can come in here and buy it out. It's my why I'm buying Robinhood, because I feel like eventually somebody's going to come in here and buy it out. But yeah, I'd be very, very skeptical as far as the technicals are concerned for this one. I mean, it's going to be hard. Like here, it didn't really honor it right there. We kind of already broke down again here. It's not honoring the technicals as much because it's over the counter stock. As long as they don't have any offerings, I think you should be okay. But as the economy gets worse, even with rich people being rich, I do think people aren't going to be wanting to flash their wealth as much. So I'd be very, very careful. This thing looks like it's coming down pretty fast. Over the last, what is this daily chart since November? Where's the year to date? Yeah, okay. Like since January, it's come down like 50%. So it's lost almost half of its value this year. So just be very, very careful. Uh-oh, they're trying to push Ethereum back down, guys. They're really trying to keep Ethereum down here. Let's see if we can get a little bit higher up. All right, what do you call Ken? Let's see. Oh, okay, I can't see my phone. All I see is some creator insider thing on YouTube. Let's see. And hey, JT, hey, Mike, you ever worry about the burn-in on your OLED leaving your charts on the screen for long term? I don't do it for too long, honestly. Normally, I just do it for like 2 to 3 hours. But I mean, this TV costs like $4,000. Like the bleed-in is like non-existent. Like most of the time when I'm streaming, you know this too. What I'll do is I'll go over here and I'll put it on the art gallery settings. The art gallery settings are really nice on this TV. You just go to masterpieces. I don't know what any of these masterpieces are called, but apparently they're masterpieces. So I like to keep them on the I like to keep them on the TV here. One of the cool things I did before we start talking about Ethereum again is if I show this right here, there's an easy way for me to zoom in on my TV, I believe. Like here. No, wrong way. There you go. See? So you can see like the masterpieces like that. It's nice. I got the orange little glow light going behind it right now. Normally I think I have a red light, but the orange has been kind of piquing my interest as of late. But let me zoom back in on my face. There we go. But yeah, if I leave it on there for a while, yes, I do worry about it, but I've left it on there like accidentally for like 5-6 hours before. Not a single problem. That TV is like a beast of a TV, mostly because I abuse it so much. I play video games on it all the time. But as far as the bleed-in, I don't really abuse that part of it too much. Let's see. And hey, Pepin, I think that Ethereum drop was to fast feed the clock. I mean, it might. It's going to be interesting to see how fast this countdown goes. But we have what, as of now, 3 hours and 53 minutes. Now, I'm probably going to open a bottle of wine with like 30 minutes to go or something like that. Maybe at like 2 hours, I'll take my dog out to use the bathroom. So I won't be here the entire time, but that'll be like a 5-minute break and then we'll get back to business here. But Loki's fine for now. He used the bathroom before we got in there. But what I do got to give him is a treat. Loki, you want a treat? Oh, here, hold on. He likes saying hi to you guys. Come here. Well, don't beg, just come up and get it. Yeah. There you go. You want another one? All right, you get one more. You're being a good boy. For Ethereum. He gets one for Ethereum. Yeah? Yeah. There we go. Okie dokie. So guys, just very quickly, a little bit of an update. I know you guys can't see it as much because the merge screen down, but in the last hour and like 18 minutes, Bitcoin's down about 1%. Ethereum is down about 1.75%. Dogecoin's down about 0.3, not much. ADA is down about 1%. STMX down about 1.5. So you're starting to see a lot of coins actually drop here. A lot AXS Mana down about 2%, DOT down about 1.5%. So you are seeing a drop here. I mean, stuff like Luna is down like 3, 4, 5%, but I mean, that's Luna, so let's not give it that much street cred. But you know, patiently watching here, guys, patiently watching. What I might do here for the Ethereum charts very fast is while we're here, let's put that trend line there. let's put this trend line here. And that way, as we go to the 15-minute chart, you guys will kind of see what we're looking at, the support levels we're trying to hold. Because right now, even though we had a little bit of a tumble, we're not in any real bad danger as of yet. When we start coming back down to like maybe 1575, that's kind of more of a danger zone. Or if you want to think of it as a buying zone, it's a buying zone at a major level of support. A level of support. But as far as that resistance, it's all the way up here around 1750. So we're definitely closer to support than we are resistance right now for Ethereum. Let me move this mic up a little bit. Oh, that's what's happening. I forgot I moved my desk back up. There we go. I've been moving my desk around so much over the last few days. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Axel. Happy to help you out. Be very careful with it. I'm really surprised it's lost that much value that fast. But I think it's okay to dollar cost average. I don't think they're going to go out of business, but the stock certainly is not having a lot of faith from people. So maybe there's something we don't know. You might want to look at the Rolls-Royce 10K report. That may show you what's going on, why their sales are down, why their sales are up, what's going on with them. It'll help you out. It takes time to read them. They're really boring, but if you look at the financial data, or if you learn how to read the financial data, it'll go a long way to helping you figure out, especially something on the over-the-counter markets. Ethereum just bounced on the descending resistance line position support. Good thing the stock is RSI restart. I think it had a better chance of break above 1650 tonight now. I mean, we could definitely break above 1650. It looks like we're just gonna have to consolidate for a little bit, but we're definitely, we're definitely still above support. That's all that matters. If we start dropping down below at this point, 1555, I think you're definitely going to see a downward move on Ethereum. Not necessarily a crash, because remember, guys, that larger trend line that we're worried about, it's not this one, right? The larger one we're worried about is this one right here. I can just get it. There you go. It's that one. And this one's all the way down here at like $1,400. We're at $1,600 right now. We're safe enough. To get into contact with that, we would have to fall down about another like 12%. Let's hope that Ethereum is not going to fall 12% on the big day. Now, we all know what happened with Dogecoin on its big day, but let's hope that it doesn't come to something like that. But if I see a pattern here, I'll try to point it out to you, and maybe we can see some type of breakout or some trade. See, Ethereum liquidated lots of longs. I mean, that makes sense of that one right there. Let's see. And hey, Joe, big at accepting coins from New York, accounts from New York. I mean, I would give it a shot. I don't know. I don't know the rules for New York. New York is very picky about the exchanges they allow in there. So what I would do is I would click on any of the links down in my description, anyone you wanted to use, anyone that kind of tickles your fancy, so to speak. And then from there, the website itself should tell you if you're allowed to trade using some tracking data. So I would give it a try and see if it works. And if it does, it does. If it doesn't, you might have to read like a specific blog about it, because New York is so picky about the type of exchanges they allow to be used in their boundaries. There we go. If I go over here to Twitter and I go over to home, Elon. Oh, is this Elon? It is Elon. He changed his picture. Or they're shorts. Oh, I was so confused for a second. I was like, Elon. Oh, South Korea issues arrest warrant for Luna founder Do Kwon. I think a lot of people are, that's a like. I think a lot of people are going to be happy. Oh, is that why it crashed? That's probably why Luna crashed. They probably found there was fraud. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh God, okay. What is this? AI? Oh, Midjourney. Okay. Let me just search it and go to whale trades. There we go. You can't just go down Twitter these days, apparently. Let's see. So 7 minutes ago, so we had a little bit of Ethereum sold off, some shorts for Bitcoin, some longs for Ethereum 11 minutes ago. That's good. You saw some shorts, but not too bad. Okay, we're not in any big danger here, guys. We're still casually trickling along here with 3 hours and 46 minutes left. We're looking okay. Let's see. And hey, Caleb. Oh, the $4,100 is for Femex. Actually, right now they boosted it up to $5,000 bonus. So basically, if you open an account, put some money in there, and you do some trades, they pay you a bunch of money for doing so. Just so you guys know, or you guys probably already kind of understand this if you're in the business world. Right now, crypto is not in a good spot. We're not at all-time highs, and because we're not at all-time highs, trading volume is a lot lower, which means the average person isn't trading every day. They're not making tons of profit, and a lot of these exchanges aren't making the fees that they once were, so not making a bunch of money. They're making a bunch of money, just not as much money as they once were, right? And because of that, they're willing to pay a lot more money up front to get you to sign up on their platforms. And if you sign up on their platforms, they're more likely to try to keep you by giving you money and say, hey, trade on our platform, get used to it. And then they're hoping that when the market picks up again, the fact that you have an account with them will bring you back down the road, and you're going to be a much better trader by then. You can make a lot of money trading, and they'll make a lot of money off of your fees, and you make a lot of money just by trading and that type of stuff. So that's kind of what's going on with a lot of exchanges at this point. I like all the exchanges I promote. You guys know that. But that's why they have like the $5,000 bonus. But yeah, right now. But yeah, it's for Femex. They're a good one. NA Classic Tony, Binance has high staking rewards now, just like Voyager did. Is this a concern? Honestly, I got an alert today. I don't know if it was an email or whatever, talking about like 11% APY for holding some coin. It does concern me. I'm not as worried about Binance right now, but here's what I'll say. If you guys are holding coins for the long term, find a way to put them on your wallet that you own. This could be a Ledger Nano wallet or whatever. It's better to just own those coins, own the coins instead of having the coins on an exchange. You guys don't have to do this, but just be careful about it. It is a concern for me, but I don't think it's like such a concern that I would say, oh my gosh, I'm pulling all of my money out of Binance or Binance US. It's not that level, but it's just a little bit of a red flag that's come across to me over the past few weeks, or even yesterday, today. And I'm just like, it's a red flag, but it's not like it's like one of many, many red flags. It's just a red flag. If things continue to get worse, that's when I start getting more concerned. You guys know a lot of those major support levels that we have for Bitcoin, as Bitcoin's coming up a little bit and Ethereum's coming up a little bit. We have that big level of support around the $14,000 to $15,000 range. But after that, if we do start having some larger breakdowns, that next big cluster is like at $7,000, $10,000 range. If those exchanges, I don't know how those exchanges may handle being at $10,000 or $7,000, because we've never had that big of a drop happen before. We've had like 80% drops, 70% drops, but that would just be a major drop coming back down to 60,000 all the way down to 7. It would be very, very interesting to see how that would all come together. Basically, I'd be very concerned at that point about just exchanges in general, not just like Binance. What's it here? And AGT, water and gas are going up again. Yes, natural gas shot up like 11% today. It was horrible. Everybody's getting ready for the winter. Oil prices are getting up a little bit higher this week. They're still low from where they were a few months ago, but they're nowhere near as low as like the year 2021 or 2020, right? Last year and the year before. Let me see if I can show this to you guys very fast. We'll see a nice little pump here, guys. It'll be nice to kind of keep an eye on it. But if we go over here to watch list, let's go over here to my let's just go to US oil. You see, over the past few days, we're starting to pop back up. We're just trying to get above the 20-day moving average. You can see it's historically or traditionally a pretty good level of resistance. We broke above it here, got rejected by the 50. We're getting to a point now where you see the 20-day moving average in the 50. We're getting to a point where if we actually consolidate down here long enough, guess what? We're going to have an opportunity for a reversal. The 20 is going to peak back up. The 50 is going to keep on going down. We're going to have our first golden cross, and that could start a nice reversal here for oil prices, which could be good for my energy stocks. I told you guys I like energy for the long term here. Energy plays for the next like year or so. Part of the reason is because there's a good buying zone right now. You guys know I sold a lot of my oil stocks way over here. There's a good opportunity to make money in the oil industry right here, especially if you guys want to look at options. Well, I'll be talking about that with the members here. But we haven't had a golden cross since we're way over here, between the 20 and the 50. And boy, oh boy, did that have a good result. Golden cross over here, great result. Golden cross over here, great result. Golden cross over here, awesome result. So, you know, we haven't had one for a while. It may take a few more weeks, honestly. We got to see if the economy starts slowing more, if the economy keeps on slowing, if the recession gets worse, oil will go down. That'll be good for all of us that like to pay gas, but you know, not good for my oil stocks. Natural gas shot up over the past few days. We're still at these relative highs. So, you know, we're in a pickle. You know, hopefully you guys don't have to spend too much money on energy prices or energy. You know, you guys don't spend too much money on energy. That's right here. See, and hey, can massage or message? What about a message? What's right here? All right, but if you guys have anything you guys want to talk about, let me know. Actually, let me know where you guys are from. I want just so you guys know, YouTube has not been liking my crypto streams for a while because I had COVID for a couple weeks and I wasn't able to stream, so it just flat out stopped promoting my content. So if you guys spam the chat or just like talk or do whatever you want, doesn't matter as long as it's not bad, right? YouTube knows that people are more engaged in my content, so it helps me get myself back up to those pre-COVID levels. So if you guys can help me out, like tell me where you're from, anything you guys want to talk about, it could be emoji, whatever, please comment as much as possible because I'm going to be here for a while. We still got 3 hours and 39 minutes. We got to talk a lot about Ethereum during this time. Imagine how low those gas fees are going to happen over time too. There we go. A little bit of an update though as well, guys. Most stuff is down about 1 to 2%. I'm looking at my charts. Dogecoin's down about maybe like 0.02. That's like the least I see of anything falling down. But I'm looking right now as far as Luna. Let's go over here to this one. Luna's still coming down quite a bit. Look at that. Luna's on a nice little downward trend grind. I'm looking at the other Luna though, and it doesn't look like it's falling as much. It's only down about 2.5%, while Luna C is it's just freaking plummeting right now. Yeah, Luna C is just not having a good time. Meanwhile, Luna's okay. A lot of other coins are just down a little bit, but now Luna C is Luna Classic, I guess you'd say, but it's now down about 6%. Might find a bottom here pretty soon, hopefully. But this thing's coming down fairly hard here, guys. Let me see if I can pull out some Fibonacci levels, if it actually matters here as far as this is concerned. Let me see if I can get some clusters for you as far as Luna. Now, we'll be going back to Ethereum here. It's still bouncing back up after that double top play that we saw. You guys are just basically going to be watching for that support level right around here of 1626.80. Oh, that's Bitcoin's price. We don't need to worry about that then. Okay. There we go. Let me see if I can do some clusters for you guys. It might help out with this particular scenario. Not sure how much it'll help out here because everything's so wonky, but let's just do those three, I guess. That'll be fine. There you go. Let's change this up to fib levels based on log scale. There we go. Okay. Then we're gonna have a better idea of what the heck is going on with Lunacy. I mean, if that news is true that Handmaiden's Tale. Oh, I guess I clicked on something. Oh, poor R. Kelly. He's a bad guy. There we go. That should do the trick. Let me make sure I add one more here just in case I forgot to do it. I forgot if I did or not. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. There we go. We're hitting one of those Fibonacci levels. Hit some right there. Oh, not all of the clusters are working out though. So this one's not as reliable, I guess. I guess this is a 15-minute chart, not a daily chart. What am I talking about? But it did find some support around here. This thing could be going back down pretty far if this thing doesn't get its act under control. Yeah, we'll come back to this, guys, but Luna seems to be the big loser of the day, and I guess part of that is, I guess 18 hours ago, Do Kwon was well, actually, let me just pull up another chart here. Do Kwon has a arrest warrant out for him. Sucks. I just spelled Do Kwon. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. This one. Let's see. Okay, that's nothing important. Okay, dokie. And hey, Pim Crypto New York. Hey, Monica, happy to see you. Let's see. What's right here? Oh, there we go. Come back down just a little bit here. What's right here? You have no idea how much I can chat like you can talk. What do you call any comment to welcome cold Connecticut? I've been in Connecticut for a long time. And hey, Tarek, happy to see you back, my man. I know you're watching, but thanks for messaging, my man. I always appreciate that. Let's see. South Carolina spam button is requested. Thanks, Crypto Knight. I appreciate it. I'm okay with spam on this channel just because I need more engagements. Like, you guys don't know, but like YouTube tells me how many messages I get per minute, or how many messages I get like at the rate. Like right now, my chat rate is 6. Sometimes it's 0. Sometimes it's 20. You know, it what do you call it? It matters to YouTube. YouTube likes to see you guys chat. So anytime you guys chat, it's like the same as liking and like multi-liking, like on Twitter or TikTok. We just like tapping that little like button on the live stream. It's like that. So every time you guys comment, I appreciate it. And hey, Monica, NVTA, let me take a quick look at it here very fast. Oh, there you go. Luna popped up out of nowhere all of a sudden. See, this is the 1 minute chart, so it's not as graphic, large as you guys think, but it did have a nice little pop here. Somebody saw that I was talking about it and they're like, oh, we got to get into this as well. So let me do one thing right here. Let's just, let me open up another layout here. Let's just go to NOS. And let's go over here to NVTA. Corporation, $3.50, a low market cap, low play. Let me see what the market cap is. NVTA. Let me make sure that's the one you were looking at, Monica. NVTA. Yes, it is. All right. This is, oh, I was looking at houses in El Salvador. I don't think this, Nicaragua. Oh, nice little house right there. Let me go over here. Finviz. So this is a market cap of 823 million. That's a pretty fair market cap right now. Not billion, but still doing well. Diagnostics and research healthcare. Healthcare is a very good sector to be in right now. Does it have dividend? No dividends. That's fine. A small amount of employees. Optional shortable. Yes. Short float 17%. Be careful of that. That means hedge funds think it's going to be going down a little bit more. Let's see. And what do they do very fast? Your health starts you in your genes. So genetic information, pregnancy, okay. For a long-term play, I like it. For a medium-term play, it may get a little bit rocky. So it's definitely something like you were talking about before to nibble into. I think it's definitely okay to nibble into this. Healthcare is one of my favorite sectors for this next upcoming, this worsening recession, I guess, in 2023. But yes, it seems fine. Dollar cost average. Don't buy that into bulk. There's a reason why there's a 17% short float on it. Be careful, because eventually I do think it will come down a little bit. You just want to be prepared for when it does, and that'll be a good buying opportunity there for everybody. And there we go. Hey, Miss Pippin, what's a good chat rate then if it's 6 now? Well, with you guys talking now, just this much is 10. I like to have it 20, but I haven't had it 20 in for such a long time. Like 20 is like 1,000 people watching, and then you see so many people commenting, and then you like that there's so many comments that you can't keep track of everything. That's the type. You remember last year during the Dogecoin kind of crisis and the boom and everything like that, there were so many comments that my YouTube platform on my computer crashed because it couldn't handle the comments. That's my ultimate goal here, those comments, right? And hey, Abel, thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. Right now, guys, Ethereum is trying to make a short-term reversal here. We're just trying to get back up into this resistance zone of about like 1647, but it looks like 1626 is gonna be that first one off of that double bottom play right there. And we've got 3.5 hours left until we actually have the merge here. Estimate time, right? And thanks, Chihuahua Verde, green Chihuahua right there. And hey, Yell Cali, see, I need to go down to California. The good thing about being in the West Coast is like there's only 3 states over here, so it's really easy to get between each one of them just with I-5. Let's see. And hey, Adam, thoughts on CEI? I haven't talked about CEI in a minute here. CEI, there we go. Let's see. So this is the weekly chart. It hasn't been performing too well. I think, there we go. I would say there's an opportunity to buy this, but I guess the opportunity, it's at 29 cents. You want to wait for it to get to 26 cents. And I think, yeah, you really do want to be that stingy, because at this point in time, with the way it's dropping here, if it comes down to like the 25-cent range, that's like a 12% discount from where it is now. This looks like it might be something more of a longer term play. I wonder why it's going down, why so much stuff is actually going up here. So let me do something very fast. Gala, let's go over here. Oil and gas, what's causing the problem? 7% short flow, no dividends. Patent. What are they doing here? Go through into diversification company, or diversified energy company, through its majority owned subsidiary Viking Energy Group, Vikings, yeah, whatever. So they power commercial and industrial clients, and as we're going to head into a worsening recession, those people are going to need less energy. They're going to be producing less equipment. They're going to be having less workers. And I guess it's more of an economic play for that one sector, because if you guys go look at some of the other energy sectors out there, I mean, they should be much better off than that. Yeah, like here, CVX, Chevron, they're popping up today. Look at that. Nice little opening, kept on grinding, might go up a little bit higher. Hopefully it doesn't have a double top here, but you can see, you know, they've been recovering pretty well. I think it's because CEI is more tied into the economy than maybe a Chevron might, where Chevron's kind of more relying on oil prices. PXD, oil and gas production bouncing back up here. OXY, one of my favorites, bouncing back up here a little bit. DVN, solid play. This is where the big boys put their money. If you ask me, like the hedge funds and stuff, I'm doing well. I thought about buying this, but then I was like, we have an opportunity for top neckline. I don't want to take that bet right now, but maybe I might have an opportunity to buy down the road here. If you guys want to know what a double bottom, why I don't want to trade it, just go back over here to Ethereum that we were just looking at, right? And you'll see that 15-minute chart, see me double top neckline. I don't want it to break down like that. But yeah, I think CEI is going to be okay, but it looks like it's just more factored into the economy here as far as like, powering industry. Not one of my favorites, but I do think it's okay to dollar cost average. I would be cheap on it. It's a penny stock. I would be cheap on it. I would wait to see if it comes back down to 26 cents or so, 25 cents, and then buy on that support level and then ride the wave back up temporarily, and hopefully moving the stop loss up with it. You may have a good opportunity to make some good money there. Hopefully oil can kind of spike back up and help you out there, but the fact that it's kind of mixing with business is going to make it harder to make money off of it. Let's see. And no worries, junior samples. Most people don't know how to talk on the comment section, which is kind of funny. So do whatever you guys can. I'm always happy for it, my man. People, I'm always happy when you guys support the channel like that. Let's see right here. Do I think algo is safe or should I sell 90%? It's up to you, Caleb. It's up to you depending on how you want to sell stuff. I think a lot of these coins that we're looking at right now are going to be vastly cheaper going into either the end of this year or next year. And that's mostly because I think we're going to have a recession, like, a worsening recession. We're technically in a recession now, but it's not bad. I do think if things get much, much worse over the next few months going into 2023, more and more layoffs start happening. I do think that you're going to see a lot of these coins at much better prices. I think Bitcoin still hasn't bottomed out, so I would assume that a lot of these other coins right now haven't bottomed out as well on this cycle. See, ETF drill trying to save energy investment. Yeah, going with ETFs is definitely a smart move, especially in the energy sector here. And then thanks, guys. Yeah, no talking no life reminds you guys. Please make sure to like the stream. It does help out the stream a lot here, guys. Let's see. NMS Pepin. See, I don't like the chart low flow pump and dumps. Yeah, it's going to be a pump and dump type of play, though. If you're buying into it, you're going to be buying that support, waiting and waiting for the pump, and then you're going to sell. For a long term, like I said, it's gonna really depend on how the economy is doing. And right now, the economy looks like it's gonna get much, much worse in the short term, medium term, I should say, medium. Hence why we keep on looking at the Amtrak is canceling all long distance trains. Everybody's bracing down for a shutdown here of the rail economy, if you will. And hey, Benny, thoughts on Flux? I can give it a quick look here very fast. I don't know much about Flux actually at all. I'm assuming you're talking about Binance Flux or Crypto Flux. 120. Oh, this reminds me of UFO coin with how nice it kind of bounced off of those levels of support. 277%. Not as much as UFO coin, but it still kind of moved up a little bit. What I would say right now is it's looking like it wants to have a golden cross here pretty soon on the daily. I think that's a nice strong move. Caveat being, if it does start breaking down below this trend line here, that's going to be a big red sell signal to me. So as long as it stays above this white line, I think you're going to be fine. Nice golden cross that led to some really good gains. Just be careful. I'm hoping that even if we break down below this, you might find a good buying opportunity for this golden cross to really take you up a little bit higher, a little bit further. But be careful on this one just because of the railroad strike. But I think from a technical standpoint, hopefully it stays above this white line. I think you should be good if it does. Trend line, I guess you would say, right? There we go. And why is this one so much darker than that one? Oh, so yeah, there's like a light background or so. Let's go over here to... There you go, 15. Oh, and you guys might have noticed, if you're looking at the 24-hour stream, I guess it's not behind me anymore, but we did get stopped earlier today by GANFAN support level, which was awesome. We really needed that one. And let me go back over here to Bitcoin. Let's go to the 1 second chart, and let's go over here to Ethereum. Why is this always like that? There we go. And then let's go to Ethereum right here. Let's go to the 50-minute chart, and we can see if we can get a little bit better results over the next few hours. We got 3 hours and 23 minutes. Not too bad here. That's right here. The MRCT. Let me know if it's a crypto or a stock, because at this point, guys, I need to know, because some of these names have multiple coins or stocks based on the name. But do I think the Fed is rooting for a strike? I don't think the Fed is rooting for a strike because it's going to raise inflation and make their job a lot harder, which means they have to crack down on that inflation even more. But the thing here is, guys, when you're thinking about the Federal Reserve and what power they actually have, they don't have control over all the supply chain issues. That's really the big problem we have right now. The person you have to blame for your supply chain issues as of now, probably two people if you want to go from a political standpoint. It's going to be Pete Buttigieg. He's the transportation secretary. This is his job. It has not been handled fairly well, as you guys know, but I mean, we got him. We got to deal with him. He's the guy, right? And then you got Joe Biden. So those are the two people that kind of like, they're kind of leading the charge with the supply chain crisis that we're dealing with right now. Biden has a little bit more of less responsibility because he has to deal with so much other crap going on in the world right now. But Pete Buttigieg, his job is transportation secretary. He's supposed to deal with this stuff. And Jerome Powell, all he can do is try to make you not buy stuff, but Jerome Powell can affect demand. Pete Buttigieg can affect supply. We're hoping that we can get supplies up, so even though there's a high demand, it'll level out, and then we're going to have fair prices. But right now, since Pete Buttigieg really can't do much on the supply side, or he's just incapable of doing a lot on the supply side, it's up to Jerome Powell to depress the demand to level things out. And in order to do that, that puts a lot of pain on everybody, because in a normal society, right, if demand is high, you want to push up supply. That way, all the people that are making everything that's in demand, they have jobs, right? By depressing demand, even with the lower supply, it means that the people that are making those goods with the demand, they're going to be losing their jobs, or at least being laid off, or just not having the same amount of opportunities as before. Yeah, because if this railroad strike happens, inflation's going to skyrocket. Again, think about this. Let's see if I can find this very fast. Actually, let's just do this. Here you go. All right. We all know the United States of America. We all know that there's tons of ports across the West Coast here, lots of ports all across the East Coast and the South over here in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, for every one day there's a strike, right? Every one day there's a strike, there's like 5 days of backups at the ports. Because what happened is a ship will come in here. I'm a ship. I'm coming from China. Look at this. I'm over here. I don't know where the freaking port is. Terminal Island, Queen Mary. I don't know. Yeah. They come in here. They get in here and they come over here to the port. Their shipment is taken off. And then from here, like literally right next to it, there's trains. And these trains take the goods from the ports and they start taking them all over the place. Goes into the city. I don't know where the trains actually go. Like here, follow it out. And then it goes on its wild journey to Los Angeles and the rest of the United States. Okay, one of many ports. There's ports all over the place, and it goes like that. Well, again, for every one day this process is blocked, there's going to be 5 days of backups, 5 days of supply chain issues. And how many strikes have you seen that have only lasted a day? 1 day strikes? No, strikes usually last a week, 2 weeks, even up to a month. I'd probably say this is going to be like a 2 to 3 week strike if it really does happen. Maybe sooner, since the whole world is freaking watching this and this is like a supply chain issue, supply chain issue. Maybe it'll actually take only a week if we're lucky. But that's still that 1 week, that's 7 days times 5, that's 35. Yeah, I think so, 35. That's like a month of backups. And you know what's about to happen over the next few months? Black Friday, the holidays, Christmas, Kwanzaa, whatever other holidays are over here, Halloween. What happens if the spirit stores don't have their Halloween costumes? They're going to be doomed, right? So this is going to have really, really big consequences. Even going up here to like Seattle. Seattle has ports, so does Tacoma. You go over here to the port of Seattle, right? From there, I actually don't even know how the port of Seattle works. Hold on. Industrial West. Oh, it won't let me zoom in. Where are the trains at? Oh, here are the trains. Yeah. All these are train tracks. Get put on the trains and they go over here and they go all around the state. Over here in Tacoma, more ports. The ports up here. They get put on the trains that are over. Oh gosh, I haven't been downtown in a minute. On the highway. Oh yeah, all the trains that are over here, and then they start on their journey and stuff like that, right? So basically, it's just going to be one gigantic, you know what, and there's no way to stop it once it starts. There's going to be a lot of pain felt, and that's why you're seeing so many people lobby to get this done. It's why you already saw what we talked about earlier. You saw a Republican senator say, "Hey, let's force a deal on them," right? and say this is the deal you want to do. Some Republican senator said it, and then Bernie Sanders says no, we're not going to do that. We have to stand up for the workers' rights. And then I think the Republican senator, like I said earlier, he was like, well, this is what your presidential emergency board said. So we're just going off of Biden, what Biden said. So does Biden support this or not? And then they start tossing all the politics and shit in there. But, you know, so it's going to be messed, because the only people that can really fix this if there's no deal is Congress. And like I told you before, it's election season, baby. There's going to be some mud flinging. There's not like American politics is nice and dirty. And there's never a dirtiness that we won't go into or whatever, right? We don't even try to be clean in American politics. At least at the federal level, I guess. Local level, it's a lot nicer. But yeah, it's just, yeah, we're kind of in this picky spot right now, guys. That's what makes it so difficult for all of us. If this does occur, it'll just be a disaster, because that means all the freight that was coming from China, it's a big deal. And that's all going to be backed up. All the freight coming from Mexico, that's a big deal. All the freight coming from Canada, that's a big deal. All the freight coming from Europe, for whatever that Europe actually sends us, that's a big deal. And all the freight coming from Africa, that's a big deal. All the freight coming from Central America, South America, that's a big deal. So it's just going to lead to massive backups. And if you guys have noticed, because Europe doesn't have enough energy right now with their liquid gas or whatever. What's it called? I don't know why I'm blanking out on it. Natural gas reserves. Doesn't have problems with it. America is sending them a lot of natural gas. Well, if there's a backup and no freight, how is Europe going to get their natural gas? That would lead to a skyrocketing prices over there for the gas that we've been sending them. And on top of that, that means they go into a recession even faster, because their energy prices go sky high, like not immediately, but they start to go sky high, which does have an impact on the economy, which means people lose money, or they don't have as much money because they have to pay for their gas. Yuck. There's so many bad things that would happen if this strike occurs, but at the same time, the workers deserve fair pay. They deserve to have a days off. They deserve to not be fired for going to the mother's funeral on a day off, unscheduled day off. It's kind of a bad situation all around. You could try to get the railroad industry to kind of be nice and like play ball, but it's all about money, shareholder value. Wall Street doesn't want to pay for that crap. Shareholder value, baby. So it's everything. See, and then Miss Pepin took 45 minutes to reclaim that 5-minute Ethereum candle. I mean, it was a pretty bad candle, guys. We got shorted down a little bit. Well, at least we found support at that 50 moving average. That was a nice sign. See, Powell can scare us by scare us by talking before the number comes out. Yeah, but as far as Powell is concerned, he's already kind of made his position clear for finally, after all this time, saying, hey, we're serious about this. We're going to do it. Normally when Powell talked before this last meeting at Jackson Hole, he would normally say something cheesy, or not cheesy, but like, hey, we're going to be serious, but we're going to go after inflation, but. Now there was no but, so people understand no matter what happens, he's raising interest rates. He's going to attack inflation. If he attacks inflation and it keeps on going and the rates keep on going up, the economy will slow down even faster. So as we were hoping to have a gradual stop to inflation and slow down the economy gradually, now he's pushing down on the brake even harder, which is giving us more of a whiplash effect. And that whiplash effect is what's really causing the market to freak out a little bit here, which is why we had the largest drop since 2020 in the market. Really bad time, right? Yeah, well, Pepin, Jerome Powell doesn't want the market to be going up right now. He wants the market to be going down. Remember, guys, we had talked about this, I think, February of this year, quantitative easing. Remember, guys, during COVID, the Federal Reserve was buying up a whole bunch of securities, way more than they should have been, like trillions of dollars of securities every single year, like trillions and trillions and trillions. They're letting go of those now, and they were hoping that it would, drive the prices down. But because the market is only, like, you guys remember, 2008, 2009, so it's like 2022 now. It's like 2021 as things got a little bit worse. So let's say 11, 12. For the last 13 years, there's been free money in the market. Absolutely free money in the market. It's been a wonderful time to be a trader, wonderful time to be alive. Now that free money is gone. The Federal Reserve isn't printing money every single day here, right? That was one of the side effects of Obama giving all that money out to the corporations. You guys remember that? It was called TARP. He gave a bunch of money out to banks. So same with Bush and his guy to try to stimulate the economy. But the banks were just like, you gave us money? Oh, awesome. Like, okay, can you get started working on helping out the economy? Yeah, about that. I got some stuff to go do over there. And the banks kind of pulled one on that, both administrations. And that's why you saw the recovery kind of be so slow. Both the Obama and Bush administrations wanted to give the banks money so they'd be able to extend credit to those who maybe had poor credit. So, you know, like maybe during the recession, if I had like a 500 credit score, it's going to be very, very hard for me to get a credit card. But the government was hoping that just by giving these people, giving the banks enough money to like, they would extend this credit out to poor people that had like really bad credit scores. Maybe not even poor people, just people that had really bad credit scores. That way they'd be able to go out and buy something on their credit card. And then that would actually help stimulate the economy. The problem is, again, the banks didn't do that. And banks have already started tightening right now. So, you know, until that fixes itself out, I mean, like, you know, until it fixed itself out over a while, we had a really bad economy. Now we had a chug. Now we're kind of that easy time is over. It's over, guys. Let's see. Oh, here we go, guys. MR crypto MCRT. Let me see. It looks like it's only on BitGet from as far as I can see. I don't really have much data on it, but it looks like it's slowly falling. Let me see if I can find another one for you here. MCRT is another one. PancakeSwap, Gate.io. Must be a newer coin here. I'm looking at, yeah. So because looks like there's so little volume on it, you're going to have different charts based on which exchange you're at because the volumes are going to change here. On both these circumstances here, they don't really look like strong buys at this point in time because and also because of the short time frame here. This is the daily chart. I don't really have much information here on like what I could be looking at. Let me try to go back to BitGet very fast. Yeah, there's not really much information I can give you here from a technical standpoint. If you want to invest in this, I would say be careful, first of all, because it looks very, very bearish right now. But what I would say is you would want to go over to coinmarketcap.com. And what you'd want to be doing here is doing a deep dive into the coin. Go to the website, see what the utility is, see what they're trying to accomplish. And then from there, you want to see what the history of the coin has been. And since there isn't really much history, you're not going to be able to do that too much. And then you want to check out those social media accounts and that type of stuff. If those social media accounts are valid, if they have a pretty solid website, if they're actually achieving some goals, if they actually have a good following on social media, like they're actually, you know, have engagement, you could choose to invest in it. But from a technical standpoint right now, there's not really much information I can give you. The only information I can give you is it doesn't look too good at this point in time. So, you know, that is a concern from a technical standpoint. Maybe if you're lucky, it may find a way to rebound since, if we do look at it, MCRT Magic Craft, okay, it has a $17 million market cap. The fact that it has such a small market cap does make it a little bit easier to actually want to like dollar cost average into it. And since the market cap is so small, instead of doing something like, you know, $50 or $100 for a dollar cost average, like maybe once every month or something like that, you could just do, hey, I want to buy $20 today, $20 a couple weeks from now, $20 a few weeks from now, and the market cap is so small that if it does eventually blow up, you'll be looking at a lot of easy money there. But for now, you know, it does look pretty darn bearish. Hopefully the news is able to make it a little bit better. But you want to go over, check out the website, apply for beta testing. So it looks like they have something to work with here. They got careers. You want to go through all this stuff. Executives, video voiceover artists, social media advisor, you know, that's kind of interesting, you know, Twitter manager, game economist, building, game economy. That's actually a really hard thing to do. But yeah, so, you want to go through this whole process, go to the tokenomics, go through the roadmap, look at it all. And if it matches what you're looking for as far as an investment, you could start adding some money into it. And you're very, very lucky because right now it's a very, very low market cap coin. And, maybe I'd buy some of that just to have some fun, but I might just invest $20 into it and let it sit. Honestly, $20, buy some. That's how much I spend. I don't know. What's the last time I spent $20 on something? I don't know. I don't spend money too much on cash for them, but the last time I got valet parking I paid $20 for it. It's not a lot of money. It's like 2 Happy Meals or whatever nowadays. Buy a little bit and just let it sit. I don't think it's worth like a multi-$100 investment unless you really believe it's going to do well. And even if you do think it's a really good investment, you're most likely going to want to dollar cost that over the next year or so because the market could get a lot worse. That 17 million may even turn into like 5 million. You never know. But and just make sure the funding is secured as far as that one's concerned. Make sure they have some backers, or make sure they're at least they're like what do you want to call it? They'll have jobs and this is a part-time job or something. I don't think it is because the way they're hiring. But yeah, you want to be careful with it. But yeah, small amount of money, sure. Oh, yeah, I want to learn more about that over the next few days. Lunacy had a full-on reversal there. A nice little broke the downtrend, have a golden cross there. You probably would have wanted to buy right there. And off to the races we go. Let's see if we're going to have another golden cross here. This is, again, the 1 minute chart. The 15-minute chart looks like this. So we hit that support level down here. If you guys bought, awesome. And now it's kind of a ride back up to see how far it can go. But definitely a really wild time for that coin, isn't it? There we go. I like the black background better than the weird background the other one was. See, more money. Let's see. Any financial advice or tips? What are your plans in this market? I mean, honestly, my plans in this market are more of swing trading and less of long-term trading. I've been dollar cost averaging. That's been fine. I've been doing that just because that's what I do to make the long-term money. But, geez, and we're still coming down off of that 200. But as far as how I see the market right now, guys, there's too much uncertainty for me to really feel comfortable with investing. I know if you guys go on CNBC, Fox Business, MSNBC, Bloomberg, Yahoo Finance, whatever, you guys will see a lot of people there saying, we're buying this bottom because we think we found the bottom of the market. I'm not so sure. Now, I am not a hedge fund manager. I am just a guy that does, trade stocks and cryptocurrencies from, my house. But just the way I look at the economy and the way I view everything going on in the world right now, I just don't see things getting better anytime soon, unfortunately. And because of that, I go back to some of those certain patterns that like spell doom for the markets here. And also for Bitcoin, this is Bitcoin's first ever recession. We've had 2 negative quarters of GDP growth, so it's like been shrinking basically, right? And Bitcoin's never had a recession. So every time we go through this nice, easy cycle of Bitcoin, we're like, hey, let's see. Where Bitcoin cycle is, we pump up, 52,000%. We crash 94%. We pump up, I guess this is a pretty big one, 63,000% on this one. I guess, it's one big pump up, I guess you would say. But, then we break down 87%. Then we come back up here 12,000%. And then we break down 84%. And then we come up, 1,600%. And right now we're only down, 70%. All of this has happened in one long bull market. We've never experienced a bear market here, which is so concerning. Now, if you go off of a few patterns here, you guys know we talked about this at the beginning of the stream. We've never had the Bitcoin 20-week moving average, this green line here. We've never had it break down below the 100 weekly moving average. We've never had this happen before in the history of Bitcoin. COVID, no. 2018, no. 2015, 14, no. Nothing. Never happened. Now, however, we have had death crosses happen on the weekly chart. That was a really bad sign. Death cross between the 20 and the 50, bad sign. 20 and the 50, bad sign. 20 and the 50, bad sign. COVID, it happened. But I mean, COVID was just so weird, so I don't want to use it as an example. But then look like this. Something that's interesting. When the 50 breaks down below the 100, that's usually a good buying opportunity for dollar cost averaging. It worked right here. 50 below the 200, the 100, good buying opportunity down here. Not at the extreme lows, but still a good buying opportunity when you look at it. Oh, this is a good dip, right? And we've just had that happen too right here. So there are, like, you know, mixed signals here, which is why I continue to dollar cost average. But the fact that we've just started a recession, the economy is getting worse. If you guys, you know, type in layoffs into Google, you guys will see that Twilio lays off 11% of workforce. That was 12 hours ago. I don't even know what Twilio is. It's a communications platform. Warner Bros. Discovery faces more rounds of layoffs. Patreon is laying off 17%. G4 TV hit with major layoffs less than a year after coming back. I mean, I don't even know what else. Mistyped people, but who is laying people off? I don't know. Half of U.S. companies are gearing up for layoffs, surveys suggest. Taboola is laying off 6% of its workforce. HBO Max lays off 70 people. So none of the large numbers now, but we're just trickling into it. Wayfair lays off 5% of its workforce. Ford is laying off 3,000 workers. Those are you want middle class workers to be, you know, good. Bath and Body Works laying off people. Apple, Meta is starting to lay off people after Netflix, Tesla, and Apple has been laying off people. You know, 50% of employers expect job cuts, survey finds. I mean, Crypto.com laid off 260 employees. You know, we're kind of at that, like, we better stop doing this or we're going to get worse. And, you know, it's not like we can tell corporations to not lay people off. They're there to make money. And if they can see the bad news coming ahead, you know, of course, they're going to act appropriately, rightfully so, you know, their business. But yeah, yuck, right? Remember, the 9 most terrifying words are, I'm from the government, I'm here to help you. I mean, I guess I've just been lucky enough not to really have to get too much help from the government. When I was young and poor, you know, when I was like a literally kid, I got lots of help from the government. That was nice. I like the state government more than the federal government. That's for sure. No matter who's president, the federal government seems to always do something that annoys me. While the state government, I usually am more mad at, but that's because the state government has much more of an effect on my overall life, right? Like during the Trump presidency, if you watch the news, the whole world was falling apart. But then if you just kind of walked outside, you're like, oh, the grass is green. I can see the water from my apartment. It's still blue. I'm happy, right? But you know, it's, you know, it is what it is, guys. It's just going to be that way for a little bit of time here. The government's definitely causing some problems. I was just hoping with inflation, though, the big thing from the government, I was really hoping they wouldn't be spending so much more money. But I think they've spent like another like $3 trillion, which is kind of annoying. That money is going to be pushed into the economy going into 2023 as they start to build more roads, more bridges, more fixing up airports and stuff like that. And then all the other stuff that they use the money for, like not all of it's meant for infrastructure. A large portion of it's just for like social programs. I think it's called this social infrastructure is what they called it. That's going to cause inflation. And Jerome Powell is just going to be there looking, ooh, can I raise rates even higher? It looks like I have to. Shucks, guys, but let's bring down the hammer. So, you know, it's going to have an effect, but we don't know exactly how bad that effect will be. And so since we don't know exactly how bad it is, you know, we could assume it's going to be rough, but, you know, still at this point, maybe not catastrophic. Let's kind of wait to see what happens. The technicals would say the charts are not going to have a very good time, but just because the charts are having a really, really bad time or an abysmal time, it doesn't mean that necessarily the economy behind it, what me and you feel on the average day of walking outside, buying some goods, buying gas, doing our day-to-day jobs and stuff. It doesn't mean that that's going to be a really, really, really bad time. It just may mean that it's a little bit worse. We don't know yet. But as far as the charts are concerned, it does feel like things are going to get a lot worse from a technical aspect, here. And hey, Red Leader, thoughts on Shiba Inu? Yeah, let's talk about it a little bit here. I mean, it's not doing anything too crazy. It's most likely bearish in my eyes, but I haven't looked at it in a few days, so let me check it out. Weekly chart. God, why do I get so many messages? Okay, there we go. I'd be kind of careful with Shiba. Now, looking at the weekly chart, the 20-week moving average hasn't really helped out too much. It looks like there's a little bit of support, but not really much here. Let me see if I can go over here to the daily. Have these helped at all in the past few weeks? That's been the resistance level. I guess it has helped out a little bit, hasn't it? Okay. So as far as Shiba is concerned, you know, we've had a breakdown. We've gone more sideways here. That's fine. I think it'd be a strong short if it breaks down below this 1169 level here. I don't know if it's going to do it anytime soon, but we did just have this death cross here that does lead us to be coming down a little bit more. This does tend to be a level of resistance for us. I can't remember last time. Yeah, there's some resistance there, not resistance there, not resistance there. Geez, a little bit of resistance right there, not much resistance. Yeah, mixed resistance, I would say, actually, for Shiba. It's not as reliable as some other coins out there. But if I was going to buy this for a day trade, I would only be buying it somewhere around like the 1181 level, less than where it is now. I guess that's what, another like 2% down from where it is now. And then hope that somehow we don't have a railroad strike and we can try to bounce back up here and get back up into the selling zone. And then from there, you're at least walking away with like a 10% profit, which could be pretty nice. But in the short term here, I would say be careful. Shiba doesn't look as strong. And with the way the market's looking this week, you may see it actually break down and you may find a nice short opportunity up until the 1030 level, which is a good drop of about 15%. 2 to 3 bad days, that could definitely be equal 15% for Shiba Inu. But yeah, you want to use that yellow line there as a stop loss for it. See right here. Yeah. And hey, Burn Shot, when are they merging in 3 hours? Yeah, 2 hours and 54 minutes, guys. 2 hours and 54 minutes right now. And hey, Monta, thoughts on Lunacy long term? I mean, Lunacy for long term, I would not invest in it like my proper long term portfolio. I am not touching it at all with Lunacy. If you want to go into Lunacy or Luna Classic, it's more of a YOLO play to the extent with the mindset you want to have is when I go to the casino, I usually spend about $500 to $1,000 at the casino, or that's my budget. I guess I don't really lose. I never really lost all the money, but that's my budget. You want to take like a 1 or 2 night budget for a casino, and that's what you're going to put into Lunacy for the long term. Now they are going to be facing some problems because we just saw the news a while ago. I guess got rid of it. That Do Kwon has an arrest warrant out for him, so he's going to be arrested and he's going to be put on trial, and all the dirty laundry about Luna is going to be let across the world. All that dirty laundry is probably going to be lowering the value of Lunacy, to be honest. So that's going to be very interesting to see what happens going forward. So you might have a good buying opportunity if you want to take it. But I would say it's a huge risk. It's like playing the lottery. You want to just plop some money in there and you just want to sit and wait. That's all you're going to do. Sit and wait. And it's going to be a big gamble. It's going to be very, very hard to make money if you don't have the patience to just wait. But yeah, that's what I think about Luna. Be very, very careful if you're getting into it. I'd probably say best to just dollar cost average into it for the long term with that same casino money budget. It's fun money. You're not trying to be a professional make money investor there for the long term. It's a gamble. It's a massive gamble. There are like 1,000 coins better than Lunacy for long term holds. you want to be very, very careful if you're putting money behind that. But that's why you're going to be treating it like a fun play, going to the casino, having fun with the buddies, not so much as like, hey, I'm trying to make money for the long term here. And I'm going to be investing in this off of all the things I know about it, like, you know, what their goals are, yada, 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 you know, the people that work there, their progress, stuff like that. Man, they are still trying to bring the market down here a little bit. Almost bringing off the classic double top, come down, break back up, and then test out and then come back down. I think you guys know what I'm talking about here. Those are the options plays we had a week ago. I don't think we actually need to see those anymore. This is from a while ago now, 2 weeks ago now. YouTube files, patterns. There you go, double top bearish. See for that double top right there on Ethereum? Oh, well, let me click the mouse right here. There we go. We had 3, 4 break down below the neckline, came back up, and you see this little scribble part where we can't come up and to come back down. We're kind of at that point right now. We're hoping, though, usually after you have that rebound, there's an opportunity for another level of support right around here that we can try to bounce back above. But that's the big question for right now, right? That's the big question for right now. All right, okie dokie. Let's see. What parts of Connecticut have I been to? Don't ask me. I don't know. I was not driving. I was visiting New York, and my friend's like, you want to go driving around? And like we'd spend like a week just driving around the East Coast. Like I think we were on a toll road. You guys have toll like highways out there, which blows my mind. I wish we had them over here. Okay, maybe we are going to be coming down a little bit more, but I have no idea. Connecticut's much smaller, so like we were in it for a minute, then we were out. It was much more farmy land, not so much city area, if that helps you out a little bit. But I liked it. It just had like a peaceful vibe to it. Every time I see like old movies and stuff about like the Revolutionary War, kind of gave me that vibe. And hey, Car Simplified, happy to see you, my man. Nice talking with you the other day. Both federal and Connecticut state governments are all take a no give in my life. Connecticut is almost worse than the federal with their death by 1,000 cuts approach. Oh, dude. See, I mean, guys, honestly, it's another reason why I'm moving to Nicaragua. I'm lucky enough to be able to do YouTube, do trading from a computer. So as long as I have Wi-Fi, I don't actually have to live here. Which is awesome, right? I mean, I like Washington. Don't get me wrong. I like America. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to be back and forth all the time. But like a peaceful, like here, remember guys, I deleted, I took away that link. But you know, a nice house on the waterfront overlooking the beach for like $400,000. You try to find that in Seattle, you're not paying anything less than like $2 million. Not even going to be able to find something like that. But yeah, it really does make a difference. Car Simplified. I didn't even know that they did 1,000 cuts approach. That does seem pretty painful, my man. Let's see. Oh snap! I didn't even see Connecticut mentioned when I was typing that. Oh yeah, I was up there. It was like last year actually. Up there. I know. Yeah, I was up there. Yeah. We didn't go in the city because of COVID and stuff like that. And hey, Mr. Judge, I'm happy to see you back, my man. Hope you're doing well. What's right here? Lunacy is trash. Go all in. I mean, guys, if you want to go all into Lunacy, you want to have some fun with it. Go do it, but just don't do it with your real, like your formal trading money. Have fun with it. Treat it as something you guys want to have fun with, and you guys will be fine. Like we've been watching it a few minutes ago, right? Oh, it already dumped back down. Here. Remember, guys, we just talked about it a few minutes ago. It broke out of the downtrend, came back up, and now it broke out of this downtrend and came back down as well. And now what you want to see from this is it just broke down. Oh, that was a fake breakdown too. Oh, I guess no, that's why it wasn't this one. It was they make it so yeah, there you go. See that weird fake out there. This is the breakdown. We may be able to come back up here, but yeah. Oh, I guess the next breakdown was right here, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Resistance. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. But I mean, it still has an opportunity. I think if you want to buy Lunacy on the 1 minute chart, just using the 1 minute chart, I'd personally like to see it get back above the 200 on the 1 minute chart. That'd give me some confidence to have a little more of a boosting effect here. But yeah, this is pretty scary at this point in time, right? I mean, heck yeah, even look at Bitcoin's weekly chart, guys. We're due for that death cross either this week or next week. We're due for that death cross. The first ever, the most bearish sign for Bitcoin you could have. Death cross. It's never happened before. And you guys know how I feel. I gave you guys that massive warning back over here in March. The 20-week moving average was crossing down below the 50. big red flashing sign. What happened last time? Crash. Happened last time? Crash. What happened last time? Crash, right? There's a reason why I keep on telling you guys this, like every month, like, hey, watch out for this, watch out for this. But when it finally happens, like, we always pause because what happened? It happened, then we came up and then we crashed. There was like this massive fake out. I don't know if this time we're going to have a fake out either. That's the crazy part about it. Right here, this was COVID, so this was a little bit different, like I tell you guys, but it still crashed. Over here, what happened? We came up and then we crashed. You know, it doesn't mean it's necessarily going to happen right then and there, but it's just never a good sign here. And this is the first time this has ever happened. So we really don't have much to go off of, but just going off of the normal death cross ideology that when a higher moving average crosses below a lower, when a lower moving average crosses below a higher moving average, that's usually a bearish sign that leads to more bearish price action. You know, we have the same thing here with the 50 and the 100. Let's just hope, guys, that the 50 does not cross down below the 200. That's never even come close to happening, I don't think. Yeah, not even over here in 2019 did it come close to happening. Over here, I guess it did in 2015, but you know what? Bitcoin's not at $265 anymore. We're very far off from that. A lot more volume, a lot more exchanges. So we'll see, but let's hope that doesn't happen, right? But if we kind of go off of that for a second here, before we go back over to Ethereum and kind of watch the carnage that's going on there, think about it. If we kind of draw a trend line off here, kind of just go in the same general direction, it'll come down a little bit. So I'll kind of increase that angle just a tad, because of course, every time we have a new week, we're giving up a candle that's worth like 45,000 and we're adding a candle that's like worth 20,000. Definitely going to be coming down faster here pretty soon. Because the last 50 weeks has been, last 50 weeks has been this. So we're replacing a $48,000 candle with a $20,000 candle. That's like half the value. It's gonna be coming down even harder, right? Now, if we do that and we do the same thing generally with the 200, maybe move it down a little bit because it will be slowing down eventually. That impact is going to happen sometime in March of 2023. That could be a disaster if it does occur. We'll keep track of it. It's never happened before, but those are the things I'm looking out for right now, guys. And I'm just really hoping they don't happen because, I mean, I think people are already really depressed that Bitcoin's all the way back down here at 20,000 after a few months ago at being up at like, 69,000, or I guess a year ago now, $69,000. But if Bitcoin goes down to like $10,000, or $14,000, like even $14,000, $12,000, even $7,000, which is the next big cluster level after the $14,000 range, people are just going to be fed up with crypto, and then that's really where the millionaires are going to be made. But man, it's just going to be a catastrophe of people just feeling so sad. We don't see that happening yet, guys. The economy can still get itself fixed up. It doesn't mean we're going to be heading for a major recession, but those technicals don't look good. We want to kind of fix our way out of this. I want to start saying before like February of next year, January of next year, we want to be stabilized and start moving up. So in a way, Bitcoin can move up so fast that it stops the moving averages from coming down and actually crossing over each other. Let's see. How is the court system over there for Dogecoin? I know nothing about the South Korean markets at all. I mean, South Korean courts at all. I would assume that they're kind of similar to most courts around the world. I'm guessing this is more of a white collar crime, so they're probably not going to be as forgiving as if he did something else. Perhaps maybe they are going to be more forgiving. Who knows? I don't know. I would assume if they're bringing the case, they have enough to put him in jail. I'm sure he did some type of fraud. He might have sold some of his Luna as it was crashing, as he was trying to keep everybody happy about it. He might have broken some laws because they have different laws over there, which means he has to adhere to different laws, right? But I would assume if they're bringing the case, they believe they have enough evidence to put him in jail. And I think he most likely will go to jail after this whole court process is over. but we'll see. But you can see that the 18 hours ago when that news came out, Luna crashed, Luna C crashed, the worst news possible. Everybody freaking like just got out of it as fast as possible. And hey, Starscream, happy to see you. Hope you had a good workout there. I should go on a walk after the stream is done tonight, but it'll probably be too late. Loki's also sleeping over here, pouting because he wants to go outside. Well, he looks so sad. Yeah. Oh, he's wagging his tail and I'm talking to him now. That's good. But I'll take him out for some fun time afterwards. What's right here? If I'm going to throw money at a total crap show and snackable Doge like I always do, I think a lot of people have that same mindset right now. And hey, Prince, yeah, we're going to check out Dogecoin very fast. There's not really much going on with Doge, just like SHIB right now. The good thing about Doge, though, is actually, it caught back up to some of the losses here. So over the past few days, we know that Dogecoin breakdown, that was a shorting attempt right there. The uptrend was over. We've started to stagnate a little bit more. And what's been happening since then is we just kind of hit this level of support. And so far, stagnation and just kind of going sideways still. What I'd be doing is I'd be just watching Dogecoin to see if we come down a little bit lower. I might be more inclined to buy around then. I really would have just said you might want it to buy right here just because we already had that support level in there. So as far as Dogecoin is concerned, maybe you can be looking more for a double bottom here over the next few days if Bitcoin's lucky to go back up. Bottom, neckline up here around the 0.066 level. Start shooting back up and hit some resistance around 7 cents if you're lucky. But, honestly, at this point in time, I'm still expecting Dogecoin to come back down a little bit more. And you might even see, here we go. There you go, right? You might see us break down below this level and start heading back down here to the lows we experienced back in June, unfortunately. But in order for that to happen, I think you're going to have to see the railroad strike occur. Until then, kind of just going sideways here and hoping for the best. Not really an opportunity for me to be doing any like long-term trading for like more than a week, but I still think it's an opportunity to buy in this zone right now and hope for the best over the next few days. I would say I wouldn't make any trades though until after Friday, after we know if there's going to be a strike or not. That'll be the big news everybody's waiting for going forward. There we go. We made a higher low here as far as Ethereum is concerned. That's progress. And we got 2 hours and 39 minutes and 55 seconds left, guys. I almost thought about moving to the Philippines, but it was going to be a pain to get Loki over there. But I guess it's a pain to get Loki in Nicaragua, isn't it? Let's see. I lived near Tampa, Florida for most of my life. Couldn't wait to get out of Florida summer heat, but I miss Florida life now. I've been to Florida a few times. I like the life, but yeah, that humidity. I've been to Georgia a lot and Florida a lot. That humidity, guys. I don't know how you guys do it down there. I guess you just have to adapt to it. I couldn't adapt. I was like switching out sweatshirts or shirts like every 5 hours. That's how much I was sweating down there. Let's see. And hey, Eric. Oh, you just saw it. Okay, yeah, no worries, my man. Yeah, definitely got 2 hours, 39 minutes left. Did it just pop up a little bit more? Oh, no, I don't even know. And hey, Mr. Perrin, phew, I just felt a little bullish hope in you. What then you said, April next year? What the LOL? Told you I can't chat you up. We have at 20 yet. Oh, what do you call it? Oh, you good. Yeah, what do you call it, guys? I mean, like, I'm really pessimistic about the state of the global economy here, the European economy, the Chinese economy, and the American economy. Those big economies, I'm just very, very bearish about them. Heck, I mean, like, some of the economies in Asia aren't doing actually as bad because they didn't have so much stimulus. They didn't give us so much free money. They don't have as many monetary issues. So they're not dealing with inflation. Slowdown in growth, yes, but not dealing with inflation. There's a difference there. But, I'm just more pessimistic on the economy and the whole outlook. So that really freaks me out as far as I'm looking at all these charts. I think we're just going to have some really wild stuff happen over the next 12 months, honestly. And during those next 12 months, just like what we've experienced over the past 5-6 months here, there's going to be some amazing opportunities to do some dollar cost averaging, some amazing opportunities to make some money in the crypto market for holding for the long term. But, during that same time, you're just going to have to be dealing with a whole bunch of crap that's going on, which is going to be the fun part there, I guess. Let's see. And hey, Monroe, Ethereum Classic dropped. Yeah, what am I looking at right here? Ethereum Classic dropped about 7%. Yowza, what's going on there? Actually, it came up a little bit high yesterday, so I think it's just giving back some of those losses. Yeah, see, it pumped up yesterday. It's just giving back the losses from yesterday. 15-minute chart just dumped. 1 minute chart, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Definitely came down a little bit here, guys. How much was this drop? I guess from the point of contact right there. Yeah, that was a 9% drop. Oh man, that was over the last 8 minutes. Yeah, it's come back up a little bit now, guys. But yeah, that's those. I think you're seeing altcoins give up some of those gains because everybody's worried that we're about to come down here. Actually, as you guys saw today, altcoins were coming down a little bit more than Bitcoin. I think people are just like freaking out a little bit about it. But as long as Bitcoin hasn't broken down yet, and as long as Ethereum hasn't broken down yet, I'm a little bit more excited. Remember, guys, Ethereum still has that level of support. Let's go to the daily chart. As long as we don't break down below that line, we're still alive. If we start breaking down below that line, we're in trouble. So let's, we got time though. We got levels of support like right here. We have Fibonacci, Gann fan supports and all types of stuff here, depending on what you guys are looking at. But yeah, it's oosh. You don't want to see that bad stuff happen. That's for sure. You don't want to see that breakdown happen. Why do I have Bitcoin on the 1 second chart? It's more exciting to watch than the 5 minute chart, the 10-minute chart, the hour chart. It's just more exciting. Everything looks a little bit more interesting. That's the reason I like it. I can see what's going on, and also you can actually read the 1 second chart if you like. I guess I probably should have it like more on a full screen effect here. But normally when you're looking at 1 second charts, you can really easily see walls that help you kind of say like, hey. If you're a scalper perspective, look at this resistance over the last few minutes. Maybe I should open up a short position right now and see if it really takes me back down to this level down here. And if it does, I make some easy money and I don't have to worry about it. This is more for scalpers, guys, because these are like such small trades, small quantities of money that it's moving. But that's usually the pattern that they're going to be trying to do, right? And over here, you can see a shoulder, and head, and we broke down below this neckline here, and we came down like that, right? So you could trade off of a second chart if you just want to be in the trade for like a few minutes or so. You can trade off of this, but I mean, it's just for pleasure for me, honestly. But there's value in data in this. I mean, it's not that it's not like bad. Let me get this out of here. I don't want to see all this crap on it. On the chart, there you go, right? And so you can have fun. You never know if it's actually gonna come all the way back down. You can see there's actually like a double bottom forming right here, bottom neckline. Maybe it might come up a little bit higher. Maybe you see something nice happen. Who knows, right? But usually, actually, if you took a trade right here, you'd already be out of the trade right here just by out of worrying that it's not like being as volatile as it was over here. But you could pull up a Fibonacci or a retracement level if you really wanted to. Have some fun, use that. Bounce, no bounce right there, bounce right here. Maybe that next level is over here. Maybe we can have a scale out opportunity if you took a short up here. There's tons of fun opportunities. And we could look at it for a few seconds here. I mean, like Ethereum's doing the same thing Bitcoin is. Got rejected off of that Fibonacci level here. Let's see, is there anything else I could use in this circumstance? I mean, like the second charts are pretty wild here, guys. Let's go up here. There we go. Then so if we get rid of the retracements and we go to the extension levels, now you can see it's a little bit more accurate as far as like hitting us back down here. Let's see, did it stop us anything up here? No, I just might want to change it up a little bit. But yeah, so there's a usefulness to them, I guess you would say, right? There's a usefulness to them. And you can see, I mean, I guess you'd still be waiting depending on how you guys want to play this trade out. But the fact that it's like started stagnating for so long, that's usually a reason like, hey, something weird may be going on. Let's get out of it. Again, scalper mentality here, not like swing trader mentality. Two different things. But yeah, you can use them. But yeah, it's just for pleasure right here. And we'll see if it ends up going back up or down. And you'll see, and you can always use the 5-minute chart and the 15-minute chart along with it to kind of get an idea of what's going on, you're most likely not just going to be using the second chart. That'd be kind of funny if you were. But you know, from a 15-minute chart perspective, we're just hoping it comes down this tiny amount right there. That's all we're hoping for from that scalp, which is kind of fun, right? It's always fun to look at the 1 second chart to me, because you're basically looking for a whole bunch of patterns. You're looking for a whole bunch of different ways to make money, but you just, you know, within a few seconds. So you're not waiting days to make money, not waiting, you know, hours to make a trade. You're just like, oh, this looks like fun. Let me just kind of eyeball and see what's going on here. See. And then Christine, I use the 1-minute chart for scalping. Maybe I should try it. I mean, 1 minute is probably better than the 1 second, primarily because the 1 second chart cost is part of the premium plan for TradingView. And like, I don't know why, maybe because it just uses so much data. But I don't like how they make you have to pay so much money for it. I just get the premium version because you guys know I like helping you guys. I'm giving you guys all the fun stuff to watch. But yeah, the 1 second chart definitely is definitely is an interesting one to look at. But the 1 minute chart, if you kind of zoom out here for a second, right, pretty similar, right? If you just kind of look at it, resistance, short up here, start buying that short back over here, and I would say the 1 minute chart gives you more confidence than the second chart. Whereas the second chart, you're like, I only want to be in here for a few seconds. I want to get out right here. The 1 minute chart may allow you to wait long enough for this trade to actually pan out, to maybe pan out, right? But you know, everybody has their own different trading styles. There we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Okay. See. Yeah, that's true, Miss Pepper. Yeah, I like watching the volume on the second chart because you can see those walls, and you can kind of see when those walls are broken, because there's some really big volume spikes when those occur. See. And hey, Christine, yeah, I'm going to invest in more monitors before I subscribe to TradingView. It definitely matters how many monitors you have. Like, what I did the other day for fun, because right now, when I lived in downtown Tacoma at that place by the waterfront, I had like 6 monitors, and it was all nice and easy, but I just didn't really use all of them too much. They were kind of just there so I could see charts, right? But you know, just kind of see multiple charts at once. But then, you know, over time I got tired of like doing that basically, and that's not even like doing that. Like if I get formal like chair position, I could easily just like look up. I even got neck support pillow right here, nice and, you know, nice and good. Oh, there we go. And I would just look at this, you know, like that, look at that. Maybe a couple monitors were turned like you know, vertical, but I didn't feel like I needed all of them. So I feel like one regular size monitor, it's a fairly large monitor, and one like a really ultra wide monitor, that's all I need. So like, you know, if I do this very fast, let's get rid of this, an 8 chart. It's kind of cluttered to look at 8 different charts on the screen, but you guys can still fairly see them. You can still see them. But on the other chart, it's so much larger, which is nice. So it allows me to have like maybe 4 charts on this screen if I'm looking at it, but like another 8 or 16 charts on this one over here, depending on how I split them up. And then something I do if I really want to do it, if I really want to pay attention to it, I'll really do a deep dive. My TV, I can like wirelessly connect to my TV as a third monitor. So I'll just do a little swivel-roo and check that chart, and I'll be looking at like 4 to 5 different charts on there. And I'll be like, okay, anything happening with Apple today, Microsoft today, just a little bit of quick options day trading. And nope, okay, let me go right back to trading crypto, or right back to doing options on whatever, like Nvidia that I was trading before. You know, so there's a lot of different ways I can do it. But the fact that I can turn my TV into a third monitor is like really, really cool and really, really efficient, I would say. Need about 6. If you got 2 right now, yeah. I would say that I think 3 is usually a good level to go to, and then you want to make that jump after 3 to 6. You just got to be careful about how much power and how much memory and sub RAM your computer has and graphics card, so it can be like generating all that footage real fast. Let's see. Let's see. You guys talking about the alerts? I think the alerts are definitely fun. I mean, if you guys look at the here, there you go. Look at the plans. Oh yeah, I have the premium one, so it's saying extend. What I would tell you guys normally here, because I like to make you guys some money, use my affiliate link if you ever do buy it, because it does help out the channel. But you could do this later on, because I would probably say wait until later on. But basically this, premium is like $50 a month. Oh, if you do annually, excuse me, it's like $60 a month here. I do annually, so it's kind of like different. But basically my point being here, guys, is during Black Friday, like all of these go down to extremely cheap levels for buying for the year. So I always buy it yearly. I buy it yearly, so I don't have to worry about the payments, right? Saves you money, and it's really, really nice. I don't know if I could find it. Let's see. There we go. Let me see what I can do here very fast, guys. Yeah, there we go. So this is from 2021, so last year though. So if you click on it, it's no longer there. But up to 60% off of all annual plans. And I'm assuming that 60% off one was for the most expensive plan, the one I got. So, you know, instead of paying like $500 for it, or whatever, is it $50 a month for 12 months? Oh gosh, I suck at math. Oh, sorry. So instead of paying, $600, you take a 60% off discount off of, oh geez. So you're taking like $360 off of 600, which means you're only paying $240, I think. Minus 360. Yeah, you're only paying $240. $600, $240. It's kind of surprising that I actually do pay $600 every year for this stuff, but I enjoy it. But yeah, $240, Black Friday sale. Use it. Use it, use it. Even if it means you need to make a new account to save money, $240, $600. I know people literally that will set up a new account every year just to get the $240 Black Friday deal. New email, new everything. They don't care. It's just an easy way to get cheap prices. But yeah, a little bit of a tidbit for you guys. Christina, what do you call Christina, excuse me. It's an easy time to buy TradingView. You guys can save a bunch of money on it. A bunch of money on it. Yeah. See, even more than 50%. Yeah, that's what makes it so great. Yeah, no worries, JR Samples. Happy to help you out, guys. It's like $650 normally and $310 for the year on Black Friday. Yeah, see, it's much, much easier. Oh, what's going to happen here? See, now that we talked about the second chart, now I really want to know what's going to happen after we kind of do that like imaginary short. It's still grinding down. We haven't hit that support level though. That's still kind of around this level. And then going off of that level right there, then this high up here. But we may be able to get up there. Yeah, let me do this very fast. The support level we would be looking for to end the trade if we were doing a solid trade off of this would be right here. Well, we got two. Let's do that one. Oh gosh. Okay, forget it. Let's just do this, the bottom one. Yeah, there we go. And do that resistance one up here. There you go. Those are the levels we'd be looking at. You would have a nice stop loss up there for a minimal loss. And you would have a scale at level down here for maybe like, small profit. There we go. All right. keep an eye on it. And hey, Tony, so is TradingView Premium better than Yahoo, Finviz, or Market Premium? Yes. So TradingView is more of a charting software, so you can do you can trade from this if you wanted to. And it's nice, but you're doing much more charting. I like Finviz a lot more for their scanner itself. So if I go over here to Finviz, you guys know lots of scanners, lots of stuff you can look at. I got all my presets here. I've shared them with you guys before. I'm making some more presets here pretty soon, actually, and I'll be making videos about them. But they're very, very good. There's so much information you can enter in here that I really like it. And it's a very simple laid out style. So it's just simple. When you go over here to TradingView, how's Luna? Oh, see the breakdown? Yuck. But hit the Fibonacci level as far as Luna is concerned. This is Luna 1 minute chart. This is just yuck. Okay. Time to buy though, right there though. Let's go over to this Bitcoin chart. Now, I haven't done this in a minute, so bear with me while I try to figure out how to do this. Open up this. There you go. Stock screener. So you can screen for stocks on TradingView too, but it's just so much more complicated than it has to be. I'm zooming in for you guys right now. Let me take that off. So I want you guys to be able to see what I'm looking at here. Let's go 200% zoomed in. Okay, let's go to 200. Yeah, there you go. So from here, you can go to performance, overview, extended hours, valuations, most capitalized, high dividend, right? So there's some ways you can do this, and you want to move the technical rating up to probably a buy or a strong buy, right? So here's some dividend plays that you can be looking for. You can try to click on it. You can look at the information here, right? Or flag it if you want to. Oh God, I don't like flagging it. See, it's more complicated than it has to be. Yeah, but maybe you go for a market cap. There you go. Exxon, what do you know? That's one of the things I keep on talking to you guys about. Chevron, Exxon. But what do you call that? Because they're oil. And CVS, Starbucks. Starbucks is a good thing right now. It's been doing real well. But yeah, so anyway, it's just much more complicated than it has to be, and it's not as easy as I would like it. I like to be able to do a whole bunch of stuff at once, right? I can do a little bit of stuff here. Dow Jones Composite. I don't really care about that, but you can go in here and change stuff up. You can do the technical stuff. This layout to me helps my heart. This layout right here, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. But it's there. And I know people that know how to use this very, very well. Very, very well. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. But it's there. You guys can learn to like it if you want to, especially if you're paying for it. All of my information here is a 15-minute lag because I don't pay for Finviz Elite, which I actually do think is worth the money if you guys want to use it. If you guys are going to be more full-time traders, right? Like better charts, better screeners and everything like that. No delayed data here. But I'm perfectly happy with going to my short squeeze scanner, looking down, going to charts, looking at it from basic, looking at it from a technical analysis aspect, right? And just going down, what do I see? What do I see? What do I see? Do I think it's good? Hey, look, HT looks like it's a very good buy here pretty soon. Nice trend line. I should have bought it a while ago at support, but it had a nice bounce up from $34.36. Could have been a good options play for me. Going over here, now just a little bit more choppy. I don't like BLNK as much. I don't like LMDM as much. Not that as much. Mara could be ready to bounce off, break out, or break down pretty soon. That's something I want to be keeping an eye on. So, everything is just so easy to look at it, and I don't have to look at it individual chart wise. But yeah, sorry for the rant, but yeah, it's just it hurts my soul, guys. It really does hurt my soul. There we go. There we go. Here we. And hey, Tony, have I heard of Chart Prime? Looks like they focus on chart pattern algorithms. Yeah, Chart Prime is the guy I know. I haven't talked to him for a minute. But you guys know I have that stream. Oh, here, let me just show you guys this actually. You guys know how I have this oscillator? This is Chart Prime's oscillator. When I go over here, add an indicator, and I go to invite only scripts, Chart Prime, it's all locked, but you know, I get access to it because I'm me. But yeah, Chart Prime. I got those stuff. It's okay. I mean, it's good. I like it. I wouldn't pay for it unless you guys are really going to commit to learning a whole bunch of stuff. So don't, like, you want to learn how to trade patterns. You want to have stop losses. You want to learn all those basics before you get into Chart Prime. But it's nice. They have a whole bunch of extra data on there if you wanted to. So like if I was going to go with Ethereum right now, I could add, because they used to be Vital Algo. They changed. Now the Chart Prime. But if I go to chart patterns by Chart Prime, let's go to daily chart. Let's get this larger. Let's go here. You'll see that it has this, it added this trend line on here for me, right? Broke out, came up. It was only a 2-day breakout. Then we probably hit some type of Fibonacci extension level. If this guy added Fibonacci, yeah, see, hit the one target just like that. I keep on telling you guys the Fibonacci extension level, it's there for a reason. I rant about it for a reason. But if they could add Fibonacci extension levels to this, it'd be magical. Magical. Maybe I should tell him about that. I have access to him through Discord. Like, we can talk whenever. The guy that created this. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I haven't talked to him for a while though. He ditched me on my last call, so a guy got ticked off. He messaged me saying sorry, but I'm kind of holding a grudge against him right now. I should probably just say hey. But then, you know, I wanted to show other stuff like this, right? I wanted to show all that type of stuff on the algorithms, but it still shows the old one. I think there's a way to tweak it a little bit, but I like to, I don't want to, I'm okay. Just, I can see that in my head, right? So I don't actually need the lines. But if I go over here, open it up, you know, you could change the styles, labels, deletion period and candles. So if I change this to 25 or to me 20, right, you'll see this change here in a few seconds. Maybe not. Deletion. Okay, maybe I should know. Okay, maybe that's not 50. Oh, that's probably not 50 candles. That's why. Okay, well, sensitivity, you can turn this up to like 10 or 50. It gets really, really sensitive. I just keep it at preset settings personally, but this should change it. Really? It should change, but I'm not going to force it here. Maybe just because, oh, if I extend it out a little bit, will it fix it? Nope. Damn. All right. Extra large. Where'd it go? Okay, whatever. But yeah, but yeah, it is fairly nice. Yeah, it is. I would say, like, if I put it back to 50 and I go back to the 3 sensitivity or whatever is at, and I just go to medium and I hit this. Oh, I think I broke it. I think it's useful on when you're trying to do some day trading here and you're trying to learn. I do think it's something that some of you guys may like if it actually pops up here. 10 medium plus. If it wants to work, normally after you reset, it has to like adjust and recalibrate, but I don't really know if I want to wait for that to happen. Not gonna wait for it to happen, but yeah, you got that, and then you also got the where is that candlestick pattern, and you also got vitiligo there. But you can see right here it has a little bit of bull candle signal, bull went up, bull, no bears as of late here, bull, bear came down a little bit, bear came down a little bit. FTM, I don't know what that means. Bull up, bear down. Bear down, it was wrong here. It was right for the majority of the time here. Wrong there, wrong right here. So yeah, you know, it works the majority of the time. That's kind of nice. So if you guys are looking for some nice, easy candlestick patterns to trade off of, it works. Scalping, of course, for like a half an hour to an hour, but it does work. Yeah, here, hold on. Oh, there you go. Ethereum's Discord is definitely having some fun right now. But yeah, I'll hit the guy up and I'll see. I might be able to get you guys a discount on it, so don't buy it yet if you want to get into it. But I may be able to get a discount for you guys. And we're consolidating a little bit, guys. We are consolidating. We're not falling down as much as we were a while ago. What is this? Oh, this is that stop loss we just talked about a few seconds ago. Stop there for just a second. Yeah. From that little second chart we were looking at before. There we go. All right. See. And hey, Tony, Day Trade the World. Haven't heard of them before, but I'm going to save it. And I'm going to put it over here. And there we go. So I'll do it. Maybe I'll make, what I might do for you guys is I might just make that Bitcoin stream, Bitcoin Ethereum stream, since nobody actually watches it. Only a few people do. It's not enough to like make me money off of it. What I might do is just turn it into Bitcoin stream, and I'll have like a Bitcoin 4 hour and a Bitcoin, just a Bitcoin 15-minute chart or something. I'm not entirely sure. And it'll have all of the algos on it so you guys can read it all. Maybe I'll do that for you guys, but only for Bitcoin, because of course it kind of adds up over time. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much, TD Ameritrade. I love TD Ameritrade. They're awesome. Hey, Hota, happy to see you back, my man. Congratulations on getting the wife pregnant. And hopefully she's not driving you crazy, and hopefully you're not driving her crazy. Once the baby's out, you guys should be fine. One of my neighbors is like 7-8 months pregnant, and she just, and her and her husband just got a puppy. So I can only imagine how crazy that's going over there. But congrats, my man. See. And hey, Mr. Pepper, you can do all that on TradingView, right? Though, what do you mean? Like I can draw the trend lines myself and stuff. Yeah, I can do all that myself. I can do it all myself. A new trader might not even know how to draw a trend line. Then, kind of weird, but yeah, they don't know how all the time. But yeah, you can do all that stuff if you know how to. Most people just don't know how to. The stuff with Chart Prime, that's kind of interesting. And again, wait a second, guys. I'll try to get you guys a discount on it. It's like the oscillator here. We have the divergences. You got supports. You got figuring out where the big money's buying up a little bit at. So there's some cool stuff here. Vitiligo has the buy signals, sell signals, and stuff like that. I think if I go to load layout and I go to Bitcoin Dogecoin stream, it should open up another one. Oh no, I don't want to mess with this one. This one's old. Let's just X out that. Let's X out this one too. This is an older one, I think. Bitcoin signals is what it's called. I have a lot of charts. So let's go over here to the twos. There you go. So here's Bitcoin on the 15-minute chart. You can see how it gives a general support vibe over here, still in the bearish trend. False call right there with the uptrend, which is more likely why you would want to go with the 4-hour chart here. It's probably still all blood red. Yeah. Oh, that was green? Oh, wow. That missed it by just 4 hours. But the uptrend here, nice call right there. Downtrend right here, nice call right there. And it stayed red the entire time. That's what you want to see. So it's pretty accurate. And then you can also have other stuff on here as well. So if I go over here and I go to open the vitiligo section, you can add a dynamic reactor, which is pretty cool. You can add trend lines if you want to. I think vitiligo dynamic reactor and then adding on the patterns thing that from the other section we just talked about. That's a little bit better. And you can have a dashboard on here. So I could have a dashboard in the top right hand corner just for you guys for now, so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. And I know it's very small, but it'll tell you the volatility, the candles overextended, institutional interest, market control, bulls by 60, 15-minute charts green, 30 minutes bad, 1 hour is good, 4 hours good, 24-hour charts really bad. It'll tell you all that. It'll tell you high activity, moderate activity, low activity, all that good stuff. It goes over a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. But for now, let me just get this off, the dashboard off. But there's so many small things you can tweak in it, so it does take a little bit of time. But he has a Discord, I believe Alex does, to help you guys out if you guys have specific questions on what you're aiming for. Oh, and boo. We went from the... well, I guess that second chart did end up panning out there, but we kind of got up to the top part, got stop loss, got hit with a double top on the second chart right here, right? Top, neckline broke down, came back up to retest, and boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. You got to love how crazy this is. And that's an example of sometimes a trade doesn't work out the way you want to. I mean, I guess the stop loss wouldn't have been that tight, but being me, it would have been that tight. But yeah, yowza. They really just don't want to see a golden cross happen right there. That's interesting. I mean, they're really trying to push it down. All right. Get a little bit of a breather back up here now. Yeah, yowza. All right. Step 1, learn to draw lines on chart. Don't skip step 1. I mean, most people do skip step 1. As somebody that was, streaming quite a bit during the Dogecoin boom, the big bull market we've experienced over the last couple of years, I have to say that a lot of people would ask me questions without even putting a stop loss on their chart. So when Dogecoin crashed or all their other crypto coins crashed, they had no idea what to do because they had no plan. They just planned for crypto to keep going up. So when it didn't, they kind of all panicked, right? Which is why I kept on telling everybody the whole time. I think my number one phrase was like, hey, have a stop loss, have a stop loss, have a stop loss. Oh, and geez, Ethereum Classic is down at almost 9% right now. It's right here. And hey, Kenzie, how's Loki doing? He's doing good. He was just here a few seconds ago. I don't know where he went. He probably got mad at me for not taking him out to go have fun outside, but it's like dark outside. I think, yeah, it's dark outside. We'll go outside in a little bit though, and he'll have some fun. After the merger is done, I'll probably stream for like another 2.5 hours. So we got merger, and then like let's see what happens after the merger, and then I'll call it a night because I gotta go to bed here. I haven't not been sleeping at all the past few nights. Just been staying up on my phone and watching anime and watching Game of Thrones stuff. So, let's see. Yeah, no worries, Tony. Always happy to help you out. And hey, Ace of Aranaka, happy to see you back, man. Can you please change the music on your Dogecoin live stream? It's been the same for a month and it's melting my brain as I keep it on 24/7 in the background. At my house, the techno beats were fire. Yeah, I could change it up a little bit for like the next few weeks. It's just the problem with the techno beats is nothing to do with the music. I like the music a lot. It's what I would prefer to use. But for some reason, it often cuts off the website. So what I'll try to do is I'll do it tomorrow. Honestly, I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm going to be tired. But tomorrow morning, what I'll do is I will go over to... actually, here, you guys can see what I do when I actually manage my 24-hour streams. Let me see if I can do it though here. Hold on. You guys can watch the action going on in the charts. I have to go through my email very fast. Start. Oh gosh, which server is it? I have a few. But you guys won't hear the music though, so that's good. Screen. Oh, I totally forgot that's the one that's going on right now. Okay, for now, I don't care about that one. I'll copy the link. I'll paste it in the chat. All right, so, oh, I totally forgot that's the one that's going on right now. Okay, for now, I don't care about that one. I'll go to the second one. I'm gonna change up the other stream too. I'll reset both the streams tomorrow actually anyway. But let me see if I can fix it for you very fast. So I have to log on to like a separate server. I have to deal with this ad every single time. I don't care about zip-a-doo. I don't care about the trial. So what I have to do is go over here. Let's go over to Bitcoin right now. Let's just open up another tab. And what it would be is, I forget what it's called. It's called something, Pretzel Rocks. Do I have it downloaded on here? Maybe I have it already opened up. Pretzel, no, it's not downloaded on this one. It's downloaded on another one. Okay, that's fine. Pretzel Rock. Count. Am I logged in or not? I don't know. View player. There we go. Okay. Am I logged in? I don't know if I'm logged in, but that's fine. All right, let's go over here very fast. I'll try to make this a little bit faster, guys. Sorry. Albums. Oh, I don't want albums. I want stations. Because some are paid, some are free. There you go. EDM. What? YouTube safe. I'm not logged into this. Now I'm logged into this. Okay. Better just work for me this time. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta get rid of this music though for now. All right. And now you got EDM music popping up in it. I'll shrink this down here and it should be playing on the audio mixer. Let me turn it up a little bit higher. And there you go. You got audio music right now. There you go. Sorry guys, it took so long. It's been a minute since I had to fix that up. Yeah, we've had a little bit of a rebound, guys. Not really the best of moves here for the market, but at least we're working out a little bit here. But yeah, that's what I do basically to kind of manage the streams. Although you see how horrible it is because I'm only allowed to have one monitor. Everything's freaking overlapping each other. It sucks. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let's see. And hey, Patrick. Hey, Michael, what's your thoughts on CFVI with them having a meeting to leave being a space, then being a normal stock owned from $10.04? I don't know much about it, Patrick. Let me check it out for you very fast. Is it a crypto? Not a crypto coin. Must be on FitBiz then. CFVI. And you're in from 1004. What do you mean by leave being a space, then being a normal stock? They're already a normal stock, aren't they? Unless there's something completely else, Acquisition Corp. Unless they're under a different, let me check their finances. Sorry, Loki's over here chewing a toy. I want to make sure it wasn't anything bad. Expand upon that and I can give you a talk. From what I'm looking at, it's from the technicals. You got in at a good price. It's been surging ever since. You're going to hit some resistance up here around maybe 16 bucks or so, but it looks like it's going strong. I might move that stop loss up a little bit depending on what you're looking for, but it looks like it's been having some great growth over the last few days. A small short float, so people are just buying and not so much of a short squeeze, and that's a really good sign that somebody's finding this more of an attractive buy here. Dude, what are you doing? No, don't make so much noise. His little ring toy thing. Come here. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay. Let's see. It's on Reddit. Should I be worried? I don't know exactly what that means again, but I would say if you're worried and you're up quite a bit in profits, why not just sell some off? I mean, that's what I'd be doing if I got worried on a play. If I was already up quite a bit of money, if you're up, let's say you're up probably like 30% plus at this point, shave some off and see what happens. If you want to, if you're not completely worried about it, you could leave some in there to see what happens. But I might say, I've made 30% on a trade. That's a really good amount of money to be making. I'll trim some off here and see what happens to it later on. And maybe I just trim a little bit. Maybe I trim 50%. Maybe I trim 75%. It's up to you. But, I'd probably say if it's worrying you that much, I probably would just trim a lot of it off, like 80 to 90%. Leave 10% in there and see where it goes from there. And hey, Christine, I know someone from my town who is managing a portfolio with a lot of people's money in it. He disappeared when the bull run ended. No lie. I keep wondering where he went. I assumed he lost all the gains. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people for a lot of people, this is their first bear market. So they kept on buying they probably kept on buying the dip. And if they have options, if they're into option trading, they probably bought the dip with options. And they just wrecked them real fast. Now, I don't know what's happening, but I hope it gets found out or found pretty soon. That would suck to have your money being managed by that guy and he just disappears. And hey, Jared Symbols, thanks for doing the charts. They're the best. The prices are big enough to see more than a foot away. Guys, I do that for a reason because it can be very, very annoying. I guess I don't know if you guys can ever see it on the phone and stuff like that because my viewpoint of what you guys see is always so scrunched up so I can use all my monitors and stuff. But if you guys ever want to change the size of the font of the numbers, all you guys have to do is right click, go to settings, and I think you just go to appearance. Yeah. And you're going to see this thing that says scales text. And mine's set to 20, but you can set up to 40 here. And if you set to 40, you can have it be really, really big. Old people trade too. They need glasses. They want to squint. Nope, don't squint. Just do that. Makes a lot of sense. But if you don't want to have it be small, you could have it be set to 10 and people look at it like this. Now, I personally like 20. It's like a good little middle ground here. But I think on average, I think a lot of people like to do 14. But I think the more charts you have, the better it is, like around 20, because if you have it at 40 for a whole bunch of charts, then everything is like so cluttered and small because this takes up so much more space on the side of the chart. But yeah, it's really nice. Oh, and one other thing, if you guys do want to change it, at the end of it, after you change it, you could go over here to apply to all on the bottom, and it'll change that scales text to all of your charts that you have open. So it's really nice. Man, let's hope we can stop falling here. It doesn't look as pretty. Remember, guys, we're heading for that big level of support. We don't want to deal with the 1555 support right now. We want to stay above this trend line. Otherwise, we're going to have a dump down here towards... Did I get rid of it? I don't know why it disappeared. There you go. We'll have a dump closer to around like 1461 or so, which at this point would be a drop from where we currently are, around like 10%. Not so good. But we still have a while before we actually come into contact with it. And there we go. You guys can see this nice little up down. All finished off with a double top though. It all came crashing down with a double top. Oh, but we got an hour and 52 minutes, guys, until the Ethereum merger happens. So keep an eye on that. Now, guys, a little bit more of a recap. Now that we've had a little bit of time to kind of wait this out, it's been 3 hours since the new start of the day here as far as the candles are concerned. Bitcoin is down 1%, Ethereum is down 2.5%, Doge is down almost 2%, ADA is down 2.5%, STMX is down 3.5%, Ethereum Classic is down almost 10%. Luna's down about 5%, Link is in about 4%, Shiba's in about 3%, and Man is in about 3.5%. You're starting to see some downward pressure, guys, on the crypto market here. Hopefully these support levels can hold up, but it's just, a little bit of a downward day so far. Hopefully this is just a wick before we have an amazing tomorrow morning. Thanks, Caleb. Have a good nap, my man. Look at the green candle, ate a bunch back up quick. Oh yeah, I mean, these second charts are real nice. So you can see some really big moves there. The green candle is alluring into a false sense of security. The green candle is there to make me say, hey, you should start scaling out normally. Let's see. And hey, Ed, let's get it. Good evening. I've been hitting the working when you're live lately. Sorry, man. Hey, no worries, Ed. I always appreciate a view. Thanks for watching, my man. And dude, you gotta work. How else are you gonna pay for that crypto? You gotta work. How else are you gonna move up in life? You gotta work, my man. No worries, my man. Well, when I was new, I'd leave the tiniest portion of all my positions open so I could judge how well I did. That's a good idea. That's a really, really good idea. I wouldn't do it with leverage, but when you do it with what do you call it? When you do it with stocks and options and stuff like that, it does make a difference. And you can't see like, okay, how much I could have made just by following this method of trading, right? I do it sometimes still when I'm scaling out. Like I'll leave 5% still on here just to see what happens with it. See. And hey, Ed, you got crushed in AVAX. Yeah, I remember AVAX fell pretty hard. If it's any consolation, I think the whole market's probably going to crash again over the next few months. So we're still going to be coming down. So you still have plenty of opportunities to buy up a lot of good coins here. We're just basically waiting at this point in time. We're waiting to figure out what's going to be happening with this big railroad strike going on. It's going to be a problem if it actually does occur. Frankly, guys, if Congress goes in there and goes with Biden's Presidential Emergency Board's recommendation, I'm pretty sure, I'm not saying it's for certainty, but I can definitely see a lot of railroad employees just giving a middle finger to like the government, Joe Biden, Congress in general, Republicans and Democrats, and just being like, you know what? No, we're not going to work. Send us to jail. We dare you. Send us to jail. We dare you. And you know what? And Biden's not going to send railroad workers to jail before an election. That'd be the worst look ever from a president. The worst look ever. Like, he's such a tyrant that he has to force people to work for him. I mean, like, don't they call Joe Biden a socialist or democratic socialist, whatever it is, leftist, liberal? His policies have left it to where he has to force people to work or they go to jail. That is not the narrative that Joe Biden wants to have leading into the what do they keep on saying? The election that determines the fate of the United States, like the fate of democracy. That's not what he's going to want. So there's going to be so much battling going on over the next few months. If I was Joe Biden, honestly, I would just hamstring the railroad workers, not workers, but the railroads as much as possible, threaten them with everything you can. And then I would literally get together with Republicans and be like, hey, we're working together to give the union workers what they need. Now, that's never going to happen, of course. It's just not going to happen. But it just kind of shows you how fricked up this situation really is going forward. Let's see. And hey, Dogecoin Weekly Report. The Google countdown says 3 hours and 20 minutes. Where are you finding your 1.5? The 1.4 hour, 1 hour and 48 minutes, excuse me, is coming from coinmarketcap.com. So if you go over here to CoinMarketCap, you'll see this little thing called everything you need to know about the Ethereum merge and CMC. Oh, it's behind my head. Sorry. Let me find my head here very fast. There you go. See right here in the bottom right hand corner. Everything you need to know, check it out. And it goes right here. Ethereum merge. Estimated date 9/14/2022, 10:11 p.m. The countdown is based on a target terminal total difficulty, whatever that difficulty is. And then, but maybe I can go over here to, hold on a second here. Let me back this out. We don't need that one right now. There you go. And let's see. I don't see a time on these websites here. But yeah, I'm just going off of the coin market cap one, just off of the coin market cap one. A company like Rumble, a video platform, and they could use a backer like CFVI, a special acquisition that helps them out. I mean, I actually thought about doing videos on Rumble, posting some of my videos that I already have on my channel, re-uploading them there. I just made an account today. A few of my friends were talking about it on Discord. And so I may make a few videos on Rumble, or not make them, but like make them for YouTube and just upload them also on Rumble to see how it works out. There's not as many people on Rumble as YouTube, so the audience reach isn't that big. But you know, if it ever goes, if it ever gets larger in the future, it'd be nice to have you know, a lot of people already following me on it as it gets larger. It's like getting into TikTok at the, you know, the early stages, basically. Let's see. Have a good night, Edward. Horrible press, Joseph Biden, Stalin. I mean, exactly. Guys, it'd be a horrible press. Normally, I try not to talk about too much politics, but this whole thing with the railroad strikes, it's oozing politics because it's an election season, and right now Congress is going to have the final say here. And like I told you guys a few days ago, Biden shot himself in the foot by putting an anti-union guy on the presidential emergency board, or leading the presidential emergency board, because what that did is now he's hamstrung. This is the guy that Biden put in there. Now, if Republicans say, "Hey, we just want to do what Joe Biden's person said. That's all we want to do." Joe Biden's the one that chose that guy. He knew what he was going to choose. Let's go with that. And you have somebody like Bernie Sanders, who's more workers' rights type oriented, saying, "Hey, yada yada yada, no, 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 no." And now Joe Biden's going to get punished for it. So like, he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't, but he's still damned, right? So it's just, it's going to be hard. The last major railroad trek happened in 1991. It's definitely been a minute. I remember the big one that happened was like in the 1800s or something like that. Maybe in the early 1900s or 20th century, I guess you would call it, right? But yeah, it's been a minute. They don't happen too often because they're so bad for the economy, right? And hey, Caleb, yeah, let me see if I can share my Discord. It's not really active. It's just there if you want to ask some questions. But let me see if I can invite people. Copy. There you go. See right here. Merges based on the block that is in mind. When a mine is blocked, that they initiate a new fork into the proof of stake. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. And then Jared, the whole group behind Rumble and local trying to make it, I mean, I think it's good that there's more competition out there, right? I want to see more competition for YouTube, honestly. Because like, you know, YouTube has problems, and I think if there's another competition out there, you guys can't even see my face anymore. YouTube will, you know, change up a little bit to kind of open things up a little bit more here, which I think would be really nice. I like YouTube a lot. They're fantastic. They're great. But like, you know, I wish they didn't take as much of my money when they see ads and stuff like that. Rumble, I think, gives me like 60%, and when I eventually start making content for them. But YouTube, like, you know, YouTube only gives me a portion of it, like 50%, something like that. So I don't get as much money. They take away from my super chats and my donations and stuff, which kind of sucks. So, you know, they take a pretty big cut. If Rumble's not going to take as big of a cut, I'm definitely going to be posting videos there just to see how they do it, at least. Plus, I don't think there's many crypto people or stock investing people over there. All right, there we go. Bitcoin over here still in the red. We don't need that one now. Luna. Oh, Luna ended up coming back, continue to move back down, guys. Jeez, Luna is just getting hammered right now. It's down 10%, everybody. 10%. Well, regular Luna is down about 4, but Luna Classic's down about 10.5% right now, guys. And that means at one point it was down probably like 11, 12% here. Let me see if I can move this up just a little bit here. Move Bitcoin probably down a little bit. There you go. But right now, guys, this got broke down twice. Just not what you want to be holding right now. So just be careful with it. This is what it looks on the 15-minute chart. Almost looking like it wants to have a double bottom from back what happened, earlier today after that initial big drop. 1 hour chart still dropping here. Yeah, that's oof, it's just in a pickle here, guys. Still coming down. And remember, last time we talked about this, we were talking about how it's most likely going to come back down since it broke down below the 20-day moving average earlier. And it's definitely coming down, guys. It's definitely coming down. That next level of support besides the Fibonacci levels. Oh, whoa. There you go. It's all the way down here at like 0.0018, which is like a drop of like 30%. And after it's like ran up so much, it could easily fall down another 30%. Just look at what happened to Luna today. Oh, what? No, what am I at? Where's Luna at? There you go. It gave up all the gains it had from that big rally. It gave them all up. Wondering to see if that's going to happen with Luna C as well. That'd be another big drop. Let's see. So roughly 2 hours or so away from when the block was mined. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, we're like what right now we're like 1 hour and 40 minutes and 50 seconds or so. But that, that's an estimated time here. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer than that, or might have to go to bed. Let me see right here. Well, let's see. Well, let me see if I can find out better yet. Hold on a second here, guys. There you go. Ethereum merge. Merge is okay. No, okay. All these people never give any money away. They're all just scamming people. It's kind of sad. Tag people and I'll give you Ethereum. I'll give you money. They never do. Let's see. This is a scam right here. Pre-merge, post-merge. Now what is this? That countdown timer looked a little bit better. Oh, here we go. Here's another countdown timer. So this one's like 20 minutes behind the other one. So I guess there's a whole bunch of different timers out there, guys. They're not one, like one isn't going to be better than the other. Yeah. Who knows, guys? There's just a lot of different options, it looks like right now. And hey, Christine, I've enjoyed shorting Luna and Luna C. I mean, it was a good call. Both broke down below those crucial 20 moving averages that we had talked about. 50 moving averages as they were kind of getting squeezed down. Those are some really solid plays. Good job making some good money there. I'll take Sheeb over Luna any day. I think the majority of people will take Sheeb, and that's because Luna, again, like the creator of Luna, Do Kwon, he's probably going to jail. If he goes to jail, what's going to happen with the project? I mean, like South Korea might even say like, hey, this project has to be closed down. We find that it's committed fraud, right? Or they're going to pay one big fat fine. And if they can't afford the big fat fine, they're either going to have to go into bankruptcy, or they're going to have to try to sell some Luna off in order to pay for the big fine. So, it's not a good thing for Luna at all, which is why you saw the news really start to tank down the entire market here, right? Let me see. ICP. We haven't checked out ICP in a hot minute here. Give me a second, guys. It still hasn't found a new low. That's kind of nice. ICP, as you guys know, has still been coming down quite a bit. But whenever it hits an all-time low, it usually finds a good opportunity for you to make some money here. Yeah, yowza. Oh, the 20-week moving average really crushed it. I guess it hasn't been above it since November. Remember, guys, this coin got at one point, I guess, up to 2,700. I don't know if it's that accurate, but at one point it was for sure around $252. I do think at one point it really was. Let me go to the second day of this chart. Yeah, it got up here to like $300, $400. I remember that. So imagine a stock or a coin that was up to $400, now trading at $6.18. That's and now imagine that same coin actually, after all that, still has a market cap of $1.6 billion. It's absolutely insane. I will always be astonished about how this coin kind of like survived all this crap. What's right here? There we go. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Usually when the chat dies off, that's kind of a signal that everybody's kind of tired and I should probably end the stream sometime soon. So let me know if you guys have any questions or if you guys have anything to say. Let's see. And hey, Christine, wish I had shorted that all the way down. We rarely get the good exit point we want. Maybe because you've been learning from me, you kind of sell too early. But remember, you can always scale out if that's what you want to do. Although when something's crashing that hard, you really just want to take your profit and run. And, you know, at least at this point in time, you know, oh, well, let me move this down here a little bit. There you go. At least you know you've walked away with a good amount of profit there. A lot of people did not walk away with profit on Luna. You are one of the few, and you should feel privileged for that for sure. And hey, Robert, what parts of the Ethereum ecosystem is owned by JP Morgan Chase? I have no idea. I have not been hearing anything about JP Morgan and what they're actually dealing with as far as Ethereum. They might have invested in certain sectors of Ethereum as far as the business aspect, but I don't know what actual parts they own besides like what their investments have been. I don't know much about that. I haven't been paying attention to much about what the banks have been doing. I know BlackRock's been getting more in there. Fidelity is doing a little bit more now as well. But I don't know exactly what's going on there as far as what JP Morgan itself owns from Ethereum. Let's go right here. Let's pop this up. All right. That's fine still. ICP still coming down. That's fine right here. All right. So my problem is that I used to hold too long. Now I'm happy to lock in profits now. Locking in profits is the way to go full time. That's for sure. Yeah, probably good point. I don't know exactly. I have no idea. That's like digging into some really deep details there. And hey, Ed, what platforms can I short? I'd love to give it a go. Femex, BitGet, KuCoin, and Binance are all good. I have some links below if you want to check them out. It helps with the channel a lot. And thanks, No Tacos No Life button. Thanks, I appreciate it. And who is it? Oh, hey Thess, what's my best and worst all-time trade? My best all-time trade was shorting Luna with like 20x leverage at like 104, not knowing it was going to crash, but just shorting it because we can't go back and look at it now because the charts are all messed up because they delisted it and relisted it. But maybe there is a way to do it. Let me see. I don't think there is actually nowadays, because now it's like Luna 2 or something like that now, right? There you go. Oh, no, they still have it. Okay. Is this the right one though? Yeah. Is this it? Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I took a short up here. I doubled down on my short right here. And the short I had right here kind of covered my margin losses after it kind of pumped back up, because it had a big pump. It pumped up from like $77 all the way back up to like 98. It was a pretty big pump that kind of damaged my shorts, but luckily I opened up my my opening one right here. And then of course all hell broke loose, and then I decided to scale it at like $40, $20, $10, $5 and like 50 cents at the end of it before it crashed. I wanted to hold it actually longer to like the pennies, but like exchanges were starting to delist it, and so I really just was like, you know what, let's get my money out of here and flee. And so I did. But that was my biggest trade ever, Luna. I did not know it was going to crash that hard though. I was simply just trading a resistance for a double top, and over here a bottom. The reason why, guys, is if you look at what was going on here, look at the week of like March 28th, and go over here and look at Bitcoin for March 28th. Right here, yeah. See that death cross there? I was like, hey, we got to be coming down now. And I was like, Luna is very like, and look at the price. At that point in time, Bitcoin had already fallen down about 33%. Luna, on the other hand, oh, can I go back over to that one? Oh, there you go. Luna, on the other hand, was like at all-time highs. So I was like, this is a golden opportunity to short this sucker down. And we had talked about this a few times before I made the trade. That was my best trade. My worst trade, oh gosh. My worst trade was like back when I was in college and I was just learning how to trade. I bought some options. I don't know what it was. I bought some options and they didn't go my way. But you know, it wasn't like it was a horrible play. It was more like I just spent like a lot of money on options, and the options went to zero off of a bad day. So I lost like $6,000 in one day. Pretty traumatizing, especially as a college kid. But yeah, that was it. But I made much more than that with that Luna play though. But yeah, it was like a college play. I don't remember what stock it was. I think it was I don't know. It was something to do with manufacturing, something that's like not as big as what we talk about today. Let's see, and hey, JR, I mean, I think Matic will have another good buying opportunity. It just depends on if you want to buy during the opportunity, because the big opportunity that will be presented to us is the opportunity that we're going to be getting back when we know about the railroad strike. That railroad strike, guys, determines everything that goes on for the next quarter. All of Q4 is going to be determined by this railroad strike. So if I go over here to railroad strike, you guys can see I've typed it in like 1,000 times. But here, see. Let me just read this article. Ethereum is doing fine. It's still consolidating. No reason to be freaking out about it right now. Let me zoom in a little bit here to CNN so you can read this. I hate when you're looking up rings and then all of a sudden the rings you're looking at, they're all over the place. Funny enough, oh, there it is. The ring right here is the ring I have on my finger. It's a good ring. I like it a lot. I think my next ring I might get that one or this one. Oh, no, probably not those ones. But here, and I'll give you guys a complete breakdown of why this is so important, okay? Why this is so important. Some of you guys know this, some of you guys don't, but I think it's good that I kind of familiarize you guys with this type of stuff. Talks intensified Wednesday in hope of averting a freight railroad strike set for early Friday that could cripple the nation's struggling supply chain and send prices higher for goods from gasoline to food to cars. So a lot of stuff can go up in value here. Two rail unions representing more than 50,000 engineers and conductors who make up the two-person crews that make the trains run are threatening the first rail strike in over 30 years as of 12:01 Eastern Time Friday. Oh, so that means Friday morning. Oh, so the market could actually be really bad on Fridays for the stock markets. Keep that in mind. Union leaders and railroads labor negotiations were meeting throughout the day with Labor Secretary Marty Walsh at his Washington, D.C. office. The talks were continuing out as of 11:20 p.m. Eastern time. So like they're still going, guys. Now, not now, but a while ago. And I don't expect a resolution anytime soon, the official who has knowledge of the negotiation said. That's not good news. Now, Let's go into here. Okay, there you go. This is why it's so bad. Nearly 30% of the nation's freight moves on the nation's railroads. Many vital sectors, including oil refining, agriculture, auto, and other manufacturing, plus the imports of consumer goods, depend on the railroads to operate. While a short strike would have a limited effect, economists say a strike lasting a week or more, which we've been talking about, could have severe economic consequences. The railroads announced last Friday that they had stopped accepting shipments of hazardous materials, including fertilizer, as well as security-related materials, due to the concerns that trains will immediately stop wherever they are once the strike begins. On Wednesday, many stopped accepting shipments of agricultural products. So that already means food's going to go up slowly here already because of this. Members of Union Pacific train crews were informed by the railroad late Tuesday that if they're in the middle of a trip when the strike begins at 12:01 Eastern Time Friday, they should park and secure their train and wait for transportation. Everybody's just already gearing up for this, guys. There's a freight railroad. Norfolk Southern is planning to use management employees to operate a limited amount of trains in the event of a strike Friday that could allow critical materials to reach their destinations, like chlorine and water treatment plants. So while everybody's striking, management's going to have to get their hands dirty and do the work, which could actually lead to some really bad consequences if they're not trained well enough, which they're probably not. But imagine that. The chlorine that goes into your drinking water, not drinking water, but the filtered water and stuff like that filters and cleans everything like the sewers. Imagine not having that. So, trains deliver a lot of stuff. Okay, that's about it. Yeah. So basically, you guys understand if that all goes down, it's just going to cause that chain reaction that we've been talking about. If it's happening Friday morning, that means the stock market could crash again Friday, leading us into a really another 1,000-point drop day in the Dow. So we'll have to see how bad that all turns out, but you're going to see companies freaking out if that occurs, because they all want to get their products there on time. They all want to be able to have fertilizer to use in the fields. They all want to be able to have, their water be cleaned. It's going to be bad. And thanks. It was a really fun short to do. More of a surprise short too. Some of the best shorts you guys will ever do are always going to be surprises. Yeah, and sometimes stop loss. It's just better to cut the losses, and that way you're not becoming a bag holder. Bag holders, it hurts. It hurts, guys. I mean, when we're dollar cost averaging, we technically are bag holders, but it's a planned bag hold, so you're not as hurt by it, right? And hey, Robert, thanks for subscribing, man. I really do appreciate it. I sued UP Railroad once. They do not F around. The government will put its foot down. They will force UP to negotiate, but they will also force things so the system stays open. That'd be pretty interesting. I mean, I know they don't mess around, but at this point, the unions haven't gotten a deal in 3 years. The government may try to force their hand here and try to force the union to take the deal that the Biden's Presidential Emergency Board gave everybody. But at what point, again, do these workers just say, hey, we're still going to quit, right? We're going to fire us? What? That's the whole point of us striking, right? And the good thing for a lot of these workers out there is there are a lot of jobs available for these qualified people. So whether you're the engineers, the railroad people, there's a job they can find somewhere else if they really wanted to find it. The conductors, maybe there's only so many conductor jobs out there for sure, but it's not like there's for all the welders out there, all the security people, they can easily find jobs out there. It's just gonna be wild to watch this whole thing play out, guys. Very, very wild. They have their own court surface transportation board. See, I mean, they've managed to work themselves into the political sphere enough. They get some nice perks. See, 10-4, I'm in the red on this year, so I'm holding strong. I need to get back on my trading game. It takes a while. Go with the trading journal approach. The trading journal approach is the easiest way to go full-time in trading. It takes a while. It's a grind. but paper trading and trading journal, put those two things together, see what you're good at, see what you're bad at, and you should be fine. See, 1,000 points again, no. It would hurt the stock market bad, guys. Again, thinking about it like this: $2 billion a day of goods, that's how much is going to be lost. That's how much it's going to cost. $2 billion a day is what it's going to cost if they go on strike. And on top of that, for every 1 day of the strike, that's 5 days of the ports being backed up. Every 1 day of a strike, 5 days of the ports being backed up. That means that, if it lasts for a couple weeks, we're backed up for like 2 months. And guess what's happening over the next 2 months? October, Halloween, Thanksgiving, November, backed up 2 weeks. And guess what? And another thing here, one of the big reasons that this fight is happening, they're not even fighting about wages at this point. They're fighting about the fact that if a railroad worker gets sick, or if a railroad worker, like they have a family member that goes to the hospital, they can't call out to go visit that family member. They can't call out to go check on the wife or something like that. Otherwise, they risk being fired for calling out like that. Okay, that's kind of crazy. But because the railroad companies have been laying off so many people have been leaving the railroad companies. They've been trying to keep the same production quality with a smaller workforce. And what happens? You burn out that workforce. And so, it's just, again, it's just not going to be a good time. It's just not going to be a good time there. No one likes getting stuck at the crossing, but let's see what happens when there's no trains. Oh yeah, no trains, guys. It's going to be bad. Imagine all the stuff that comes to the ports. Imagine everything coming for Thanksgiving and, maybe even Christmas if it lasts that long. It'll be a complete disaster. It'll swing the midterms completely in the Republicans' favor, which is why Joe Biden is like frantically, like his team, everybody, not just him, but everybody, they're frantically trying to get this fixed up here. It's just frantic. They don't know what to do. They got to really try. But it's something that, like, I don't want to say that. There just seems to be no compromise at this point. There has to be some pain, and let's face it. With Congress and the way Joe Biden's presidential emergency board guy came out with a very more anti-union type of proposal, the Democrats are going to be forced to go anti-union after the unions really supported the Democratic Party, right? Or the Democrats are going to be forced to try to go against the railroad companies, which I don't think they're going to really have the guts to do here because, again, President Joe Biden's emergency election board, presidential emergency board, they've already set out what they think is the best deal. That deal was not a good deal, but Joe Biden should have known that going ahead of time because he put a very anti-union guy at the head of the board, right? So there's a lot of self-inflicted wounds here, but at the end of the day, it's not about Joe Biden. It's not about Congress, even though they're important factors here. It's about the railroads and the unions. How are they going to be able to fix this situation up? I don't really see an easy solution to this right now. Let's see. What am I missing right here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, it's still counting. Okay. Sorry, guys. I was just making sure the countdown timer was still working. Let's see. And hey, Christine, January starts the 3rd. What a time to be alive. Just keep swimming. I mean, guys, yeah. Remember, guys, my concern for all of this as far as the railroad strike is, I mean, we haven't had a railroad strike in a long, long time. We don't have much data on how it affects the stock market. But nowadays, there's just so much being done by freight. But going back over here, let's just go to the watch list, right? Going back over here to that NASDAQ weekly chart. Actually, let me do a 2-month chart with the weekly chart with the weekly moving average. That always looks a little bit better. So this is a 2-month chart. Let's see. Well, heck, even breaking down below the 2-month 22-month moving average is never a good sign here. Well, we did close below it there, so that was okay though. But we never look at this. Hold on. There, and let's go to the weekly chart. Okay. So what you guys are seeing, if you guys are new to the stream, is a 2-month chart. So every candle represents 2 months, and the yellow line represents the 200 weekly moving average. Every time we break down below this 200 weekly moving average, dot-com bubble, financial crisis, it's just really bad times, of course, really, really bad times. Now, here's where the issue comes in. We're close to breaking down below this right now. If things don't get better, if the railroad strike happens, we have an opportunity. Now we're back to the daily chart. We have an opportunity to break down below this 200 weekly moving average chart, which could lead to some bad stuff, right? Because if you look at this, we're currently 9% away from our lows in June, but we're only like 8.5%, 8.25% away from that 200 weekly moving average here. So we have two things that could happen at this point, honestly. Either we, from a weekly chart perspective, either we bounce off of it and we have a nice little rally, which could be really, really cool. Probably not going to be happening if we're in a railroad strike, or we break down, right? And we come down hard and fast and get the Band-Aid ripped off, which would be awesome. Or we do I don't think we're going to have the dot-com bubble thing, or we just kind of grind down for like months and just have a really bad time. Let's hope it doesn't happen like that, happen to that. I'm hopeful that we could actually have a bounce, because you'll notice a few seconds ago as you guys were looking at this chart, we didn't come into contact with the 200 weekly moving average line just yet. In 2008, we came into contact and bounced. This bounce lasted for 182 days, 26 weeks, a wonderful bounce. Now, during the dot-com bubble, where things were a little bit more crazy, a little bit more overbought, kind of like where we are now, honestly, this bounce only lasted 49 days, but that was still like over a month of bouncing to give us some time and relaxation and kind of like calm down. So we might still have an opportunity to bounce because we haven't bounced off of it yet. As you guys can see right here, we came close, but we did not bounce into it. If we would have bounced off of this, then come back up and come back down, I would have been terrified for the market. But since we haven't bounced off of it yet, there's still an opportunity for us to hold, bounce, and then move back up. And we'll probably still break down below it, honestly, but at least we'll be bouncing up for a little bit of time to have a little bit more of a market recovery. But you know, we still have to wait to see how this railroad strike works out. Let's see. The LA traffic is going to get really bad with no transportation of the train, more truck, and more smog. I mean, they're going to try to get more trucks, but think about this. In order to replace the trains that America is going to be losing during the strike, in order to, replace them, they're going to need 456,000 trucks to fix it. 456,000 trucks. We don't have those workers. We don't. So they're going to try, but again, there are rules in place that mean truckers can only work so many hours a day, because it poses a risk to public safety if truckers are driving for 24, 36 hours straight, right? So, there's not much the truckers are going to be able to do here. They're already working tons of shipments. And the bad thing here is if gas prices get more expensive on top of all this, because we're kind of stagnating right now, truckers will be allowed to be picky, which means that corporations are going to have to take a loss with transporting their goods, or they're going to have to pass on those prices to you, the consumer, which will raise inflation. And if inflation is being raised, then guess what? Jerome Powell has to come in and say, that's some inflation you got there. Maybe I should raise some interest rates. And guess what that'll do? That'll make the economy worse. That'll make the stock market worse. That'll make crypto worse, which will give us all great buying opportunities, but it's just going to make things worse, right? And hey, Jimmy, most all food for dairy cows, beef cows are shipped by rail. Yeah, that's true as well. You're going to have probably some starving animals coming here pretty soon, and that's going to be rough on top of everything else. So, it'll be very bad optics before the midterms for the Democrats. They need to fix this problem ASAP. Will they be able to? We have like 24 hours almost to figure it out. Less than 24 hours now. Tomorrow night at midnight Eastern time. So it's 9, 10, wait, so 9, 10, 11, yeah. 24 hours. They got 24 hours and 2 minutes to figure this out. It's to the wire, guys. It's to the wire. See, and hey, Zachar, that's the thing that gets me. You don't have to be pro-union to ensure workers actually get what they need to deserve. Yeah. And when you look at these types of disputes, you can understand why there are unions, because some companies are flat out just dicks, right? And depending on what unions you have, some unions are better than others, right? But man, yeah, it just boggles my mind how bad this has all gotten, just for some simple, like, hey, if my grandmother's on her deathbed, I want to go visit my grandmother without being fired. It's a kind of a basic thing to ask for, if you ask me. And this is where people like on the left, like Bernie Sanders, it's where they really shine and kind of where they get most of their attention and stuff like that. So this will bring a lot of eyes towards Bernie Sanders. This will bring a lot of disdain towards Biden, since his guy, it was like not very good at making a deal that kind of made everybody happy, or at least made everybody tolerate it, right? So yeah, it's gonna be a pain. But they'll figure it out. They always do, but there's probably going to be some pain before they do. How much lumber is shipped on the trains? I don't know. I would say a lot of lumber is shipped. I don't know where, at least home building is going down here a little bit, but yeah, lumber is going to have some issues here. Paper is shipped by train. A lot of paper, maybe we don't need as much paper, but I know, like, when businesses need paper. So what do you call? Paper is going to be a struggle too. Have we ever lived through a paper shortage? Not through the time of the office, right? Let's see. The roads can't keep up with the traffic increasing. Yeah. And they are already hiring literally anyone to drive a truck. They're in crisis as it is. What I think is really cool for truckers right now, my friend's dad is a trucker. He's saying that in the past, if he was going to get a contract, he would have to go drive his truck there, hook up his truck, and then like help people load stuff into the back of the truck. He doesn't do anything now. No loading up, no nothing. He just parks his truck in there, gets the trailer connected, and then he's off. He doesn't have to do anything with the trailer. He does not mess with anything. And then when he gets to the location, he just drops it off and he leaves. So in the paperwork stuff as well. But he doesn't have to do all the small work, because now they're putting all that work on the warehouse staff, which kind of makes sense if you think about it. That should be a warehouse job, not the trucker's job. But I guess back in the day, they used to have the truckers do a lot more work. Now truckers, hey, I'm a trucker. I just drive. I pick up the trailer. I drop off the trailer, and that's what I do. Nothing more, nothing less. Deal with it. And I like that they have that option now. Let's see. 45 minutes to go 25 miles on I-5. Oh, yeah. On the 5. Yeah. It's pretty bad these days, guys. And they just expanded the highways, and it's still really bad. You know what it is? It's not even how big the highways are. It's the fact that they keep on adding these merging lanes. When you merge, traffic slows down naturally. And for some reason, architects who build freeways or highways, they never understand this simple concept. If you have less merging spots on a highway, there's less chances for people to move lanes and get crashes. And when that exit gets clogged up, it backs up onto the highway. There's less chances for that to happen. But of course, they want to make it look nice. I guess they'll figure it out if they don't want watch the world burn. Well, here, Christine, look, think of it like this. We talked about it a little bit earlier. Let's see. Here we go. So, through June of this year, the U.S. exported about 57 BCM of gas as LNG, with 39 BCM or 68% going to Europe. 68% going to Europe. This is compared with 35% of LNG shipped to Europe for all of 2021. All of 2021, 35%. Just going into June this year, which is a few months ago, 68% going to Europe. All right. Now, a lot of this gets transported by train. So if it's not going to be going to Europe, guess what? Europe doesn't have enough energy to sustain itself with all the Russia stuff going on. If they don't have enough energy to sustain themselves, they have to ration their energy even more, which means production falls. As production falls, less jobs are needed, more layoffs occur. As more layoffs occur, less demand for goods in the economy, and that starts the cycle of a recession. And guess what? If Europe goes into recession, that's going to affect America a lot, because a lot of the earning, like, Facebook is global, Apple is global, Microsoft is global, Nvidia is global. If people are buying less chips of Nvidia in Europe, if people are buying less iPhones, if people are using less advertising dollars being spent in Europe for Facebook, and so on, what does that do? That hurts earnings. If earnings are bad, the market will drop a lot. And that starts to spiral. Well, we're not making as much money. It's time to lay off some non-important staff, whatever you might want to call them. As they get laid off, they stop spending goods here in America. Even more in Europe. So it just starts this chaos and the cycle of doom. But again, we are giving them a lot of natural gas that they need. We're helping an ally out, but they're not going to be able to get it if we have a strike. Now we're all hoping that it gets fixed up, but man, if we do have a strike, this is going to be something that you guys want to pay attention to and see how it really affected everybody, because we're most likely not going to have another strike like this if it does happen for decades, but you guys will know how to play it decades from now. And see how bad the market was affected. You're like, I remember that it was bad time. You can remember the small subtleties of what happened this moment. It's important. See, what do I think of Luna Classic? Luna Classic is a gambling coin to me. It's a very high risk play. I don't I have two types of portfolio, not even two types of portfolio. If you want to invest in Luna C or Luna, you want to be taking the money and spending the money that you would be spending at the casino. Treat it as if you're having fun at the casino. Don't treat it as a legitimate way to make money in the market. The risk is too high. The downside is too great. And it's just not, the risk and reward really isn't there at this point in time. If you want to have fun with it and have a fun, like, oh, I made some money off of it, use money that you have saved up for a casino, or saved up money that you want to go out to the restaurant. You're not going to go to a restaurant for a week or whatever. Use that money. Don't use the money in your portfolio. It's just not going to be a smart investment if you do go down that path. Better to run to Costco and buy all the toilet paper you can. Probably so. That probably will have some issues here. I should probably buy some toilet paper too. Guys, there's a dog food shortage right now. Did you know that? A dog food shortage. I tried to buy Loki some dog food off of Amazon just because I didn't want to go to the dog store because I was just running late, and I was like, he needs some food. It'll come tomorrow like it always does with Amazon Prime. The soonest I can get dog food is like 2 weeks. So of course I just went to the store and bought him dog food so it didn't run out. I got him some signature stuff where it's like, God, it's like $50 for like 12 and a half pounds. Freaking insane. But think about it, like a dog food shortage at Amazon warehouses, like why? That's something I don't want to see have a shortage. Luckily, I can just go down to the store like a normal human being. But you don't want to see a large place like Amazon run out of dog food. A lot of people get their dog food like from the automatic shipments to Amazon. Hey MC, bearish on Solana probably in the short term, bullish on it in the long term as you kind of hold for years. Cheap Gucci on train. What do you call I don't even own anything Gucci. I have a few friends that own Gucci stuff, but I have never owned a Gucci product in my life. One of my friends got a Gucci belt. One of my friends got a Gucci ring. I looked at Gucci rings. Actually, I've had a Gucci cologne. I've had Gucci cologne. I didn't pay for it. I got it as a gift. It was like $100 bottle of cologne. It was really nice. It had like a green bottle or something like that. It was nice, but I've never bought anything Gucci. I feel like it's always overpriced. The belt looked pretty cool. The ring looked okay, but the rings I'm looking at are much more a little bit different. I'm looking at getting a wave ring next from David Yurman. It's like a $425 ring, but it looks so good, so I kind of want it. The ring I got right now is only like $300, so it's pretty cheap. Let's go right here, guys. And what's the countdown timer right now? 1 hour, basically. So we got some time left. If we make it through all this, I'll be truly astonished. I mean, I think we can make it through it, guys. I think we can make our way through this. Then stores run out next. Yeah, if stores start running out of stuff, that's going to be rough. My store has my number on file, and I've already told them if they have, because I've been going there since Loki was a puppy. I'm a total like small business loyalty type of guy. This is where it pays off. If they see that they're starting to run low on a product, to let me know, and I will buy, like I will stock up some food ahead of time. They know to call me, and they've said that they run out of some lamb stuff so far, but nothing as far as what I normally get Loki. I normally get Loki a bag of dog food, and I get him some lamb nuggets. They're out of lamb nuggets, but they're not like in a shortage. They just ran out of them. Well, they're in a shortage, but they're able to get them back up only every Tuesday when they get their shipments in. $25 at Costco yesterday. Charmin toilet paper. Oh, geez, yeah, no. Let's see. And hey, Adam, all this crisis is man-made. This is all by design. I mean, in part, yeah. I won't say that it's like completely intentionally. I would say maybe 50% intentionally, and then like 50% pure incompetence. I don't know. It just feels so weird the way everything's been working out. So maybe it is more man than incompetence, but it just drives me nuts to see how this could have all been avoided just with some normal common sense happening. But man, Ethereum is still coming down, guys. We might actually break down here over the next hour if we're not able to find a good support level. I would say for now, let's just hope we can stay above this 1583 level, which is the low of this candle right there. We might have an opportunity here. This countdown timer says an hour and 14 minutes. The one we're looking at says an hour. So it should be done fairly soon, guys. Let's see. Let me exit out of this. Get out of the LNG right now. Anything on coinmarketcap.com. I mean, they're really trying to push people towards this. 59 minutes. Twitter. Oh, Voyager. Okay. And Celsius. Yeah. Okay. There's some big news coming out there pretty soon. Let's see. Anything else coming here? Yeah, there's just not many big news things coming right now. 4 hours and 1,000 blocks remain until Ethereum merges them to proof of stake. So how do I? Oh, there we go. Here's another one. This could be something. There we go. I think I like this one. Oh, this one says 2 hours though. Blocks remaining 586. Can I zoom out? Will this help if I zoom out? No, it's still going to be okay. It's still working here, guys. I hope this is up to date. I have no idea which one is right, guys. I'm seeing all these different times. How often does this page update? There we go. So I guess we still have some time left, guys. I'm not entirely sure which one it's going to work out to be, but we got some time here, guys. So I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. I'll put some pretzel. Oh, I can't use pretzel rocks because it's, what do you call? Let me go to Epidemic Sound very fast. I'll put some music on here. Please stay in chat if you guys want to. If you guys want to leave, perfectly fine. But if you are going to be here, please chat. It helps with the channel a lot. I'll put some music on here. I'm just going to take my dog out to use the bathroom. I'm going to grab something to eat very fast because it's kind of late. And then I'm going to open up a bottle of wine so we can have some, well, I can drink. You can drink with me if you want to. And we can chill a little bit. So as far as browse, let's go to Beats. Actually, let's go to, let me see what I can find here, guys. Hold on. Let me turn off the desktop audio here. R&B, soul, classical, funk, pop, electronica, probably. What's going to be good? Most popular. Let's see how this sounds. Okay, I need to find a different way to do this. I need to go to a playlist. Yeah. Now trending. Okay, we can go with this. They got some good beats. Some have music, some have vocals, some don't, whatever. But yeah, so what do you call? I'll be back in just a few minutes. But it seems like it's going to be like possibly 2 hours. So I'm going to take a breather while I can. It's 9:15 where I'm at. I'll be back around like 9:30 to 9:45. I want to like make like a corn dog or something. Some food in me. You know what? I got lasagna I made last night. I'll go heat that up. It'll be a little bit faster. But I'll be back around 9:30 to 9:45, guys. Okay. See you in a little bit. Hold on a second here. Let me hide my face very fast. If I can find it. There you go. All right. And you guys should hear the music here in a second. There you go. All right. See you guys in just a few minutes. Oh, and if anybody comes, guys, sorry to keep talking. If anybody comes and like, where's Michael? Just say he's grabbing a bite to eat and he's taking his dog out to his bathroom. Okay. All right, everybody. What I'll do is I'll put this back on. Sorry, guys, again, geez. I'll put it back on the Ethereum thing right here, and we'll use this normal timer, and we'll see how it works out, and we'll see which timer works out, and maybe the first, maybe the second, maybe the third. But right now, we're just going to go off of the one I already have on the chart for you guys to see, and I'll move it down on the bottom left-hand corner. And then what I'll also do is when we come back, if it's still not ready to go, we'll do the if it happens, we'll go on to the next one to see which one's more accurate. Sorry, guys. It's enough of ranting. Here we go.
I know what you need. the colors, summer love, lonesome dove, folded on the lawn chair in all the colors, summer love, remember when we were getting nowhere fast, when the garden won't stop giving back, honeysuckle, fresh cut grass. I could really use some stuff like that. Talk to me and tell me all that you've seen, all the colors, summer love, memories That's sure something I could use. A cure for the air conditioning blues. Good to use some too.
Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. Ooh, go, go. Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. Go, ooh, yeah. I got it in tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds. Laugh it to the bank like pedal to the floor, need no brake lights. In the dark, watch it make light. I'm a star, got no stage fright. Please don't get me mad, I'm a nice guy. My baby say I'm cute, yeah, I'm type 5. I be waking up when you go night-night. In a different zone with the time. Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. Ooh, go, go. Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. I got it in tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds. I get it up, flip it and continue. I've been going dumb, I've been going mental. Going up, I'm on another level. All black clothes like a medal. Little this and this, little Ricky Rick. My grandmama, I'm her Nicky Nick. I just wanna love, but I've been hit or miss. I might up and leave, better take a pic. Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. Ooh, go, go. Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. Ooh, yeah. I got it in tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds, tens, 20, 50, hundreds.
Sometimes we act like a fool, not aware we're troublemakers. Sometimes we try to be cool, not being givers, only takers. Stop for a minute, stop and breathe for a minute. Don't get over your head, try to listen instead, won't you? Think for a minute, who you wanna be for a minute. Don't get over your head, you're like everyone else, aren't you? You could gain from being a bit nicer, knowing to talk Just one glass in, you're already on my mind. When it gets late, I always realize that I need you. Are you thinking about me tonight? It's no secret, all my friends already know. There's no reason to hold it back, I let it show. All my feelings, are you thinking about me tonight? Your hands around my waist, just let the music play. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. Sweeter than summer wine, baby, just hold me tight. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. And that makes me say, oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Goddamn, I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Paradise. I'm taking a mental picture in my mind just to keep this moment till the end of time. 'Cause I know that it might be over after tonight. So before I change my mind, your hands around my waist, just let the music play. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. Sweeter than summer wine, baby, just hold me tight. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. And that makes me say, oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Goddamn, I think I'm gonna
Oh, there you go. That's why I said okie dokie. Let me see my volume's working. It was not. All right, everybody. Happy to see you guys back. And there we go. Hope you guys are all doing okay. So let's kind of go over the timers very fast, and I'm going to open up this bottle of wine. We're going to have some fun talking about this. We know that we're kind of really close to support right now, so we're kind of more bearish than bullish at this point. Actually, you might see an initial pop after the confirmation is had. That's kind of what I think we're all waiting for right now. But let's kind of keep let's keep an eye on this, guys. I just got back to my seat, so give me a second as I kind of get more situated here. This one says 37 minutes. The one above my head says 23 minutes. So this one is actually sped up a little bit. Also, this one, it says an hour and 46 minutes remaining. Now we're down to 448 blocks, still an hour and 48 minutes though. So we'll keep track of a lot of these guys. Let me double check the time here, 149 still. So we have a few varying time slots here for you guys, Will. So we'll keep an eye on this one. For me though, right now, happy to see you guys all back. And hey, Babyfish, happy to see you back, man. Bitcoin dumpster fire tonight. Oh yeah, everything's down. Only thing I see up right now is the dollar index. Let's see. Just a question. What happens if all the electricity internet was shut down for a week, entire world? Bitcoin mining can't process. Will Bitcoin crash or can get hacked in the hash? Is zero? I mean, if there's no electricity, nobody's going to even have access to Bitcoin in the first place. There's going to be no way anybody could actually deal with any of those problems. There's no way anybody can get access to your internet. It's like if a hacker is trying to hack your computer and you know the hacker is going to try to hack your computer in like a half an hour. Well, what would you do? You're going to disconnect your Ethernet cord out of your computer. You're going to shut down your computer. You're going to also flip the switch off on the back of your computer. And then you're just going to unplug the power from your computer, all the wires from your computer deck. And you're just going to wait until after the hacker tries to hack and you realize that there's no signal to get to your computer. And that's it. Oh, geez, the wine almost fell on me. I don't know what type of wine this is. I bought it a while ago. It's like a cheaper $20 wine, Beau Janeiro. It's from 2018, I guess. Oh, it's from Italia. Italy, excuse me. That's what say Italia on the back. I don't know what's in it, but we'll see how this figures out, guys. But yeah, there's no way. There's no way there'd be an attack on any crypto just because there's no way to access. The hackers won't have internet either. But if the entire world lost internet and power for like a week, the markets would crash right after everything opened. So no matter what happens, the value of your currencies, the value of your stocks, retirement accounts would all be plummeting afterwards. Oops, sorry for the tap on the mic. It was probably a little bit loud here. Okay, let's do this. Let's pull this open. Come on. There we go. So it's like a reddish color. Ooh, smells strong though. And then let me pour it in here. Oh, actually, there's some foil on top. I always forget to take the foil out of this stuff. There we go. Let's take this foil crap off. There we go. So here. And hey, Ed, what was the snack of the night? So I made some homemade lasagna yesterday, and I was like, oh, I forgot I still have that upstairs in the oven. So I was like, I just grabbed some lasagna very fast, nice and easy, microwave it, and it was really, really good. I'm a guy, for some reason, this is the way I think about pizza, spaghetti, mostly any Italian food out there. Not every Italian food, not seafood Italian, but I'm a guy that, like, if I make lasagna yesterday, I'll eat it, and it was good. But once you let it sit for like a full 24 hours before you eat the next bite or eat the next piece of it, it's much better. If I cook a pizza, like from, let's say, Papa Murphy's or something like that, which is where I normally get my pizza, the following day, the pizza tastes better than the day I actually eat it the first time. I don't know why it is. Maybe it's just the way the flavors kind of settle in there a little bit. But with a lot of Italian food, or especially food with like red sauce, I guess you would say, the sauce tastes better after a day of just kind of chilling out after being cooked. Don't know what it is, but I like it a lot. I thought I was actually gonna get a corn dog here because I have a few corn dogs. I got a pack of 16 somewhere Foxshire Farms. I don't know what the farm is, but but yeah. But I was like, you know what? I got lasagna. Let's do lasagna. All right, everybody, let's check this out. Now, I am not going to be drinking this in front of you guys because it's against YouTube policies. I had lemonade in this cup. I probably should have just got a fresh cup, but I don't really want to walk 10 feet to my cabinet right there. So I'll be using a used cup here. That's not too bad. It's a different type of red than I like, but I didn't shoot it. It's fine. It's part of a monthly club thing I get. Okay. I'll let it air out a little bit. Seems like it'd be nice. Nice little drinking of the wine here on a, what is this, a Tuesday, Wednesday night now? There we go. Alrighty. And there we go. What's going on my TV? Is that a picture? Oh, it is a picture. Oh gosh, I know what the heck that was. Oh, so I'm looking at the old video. Okay, now it looks a little different. Okay. If I get the free airdrop, I should dump a new coin out of Ethereum. I think a lot of people are hoping for some airdrops. If I might be so bold, good recommendation, Cane Winery. I'll have to check it out. I mean, I love wine, guys. I drink a lot of it. I have, gosh, well, no, I'm slowing down my wine consumption, but I still do like wine quite a bit. Mostly because I increase my wine sippage, but I'm slowing down my wine buying because I have so much wine that I'm trying to not like overload myself on wine. Let's see. Love Bezonia. Oh, there you go. It's always better the second day. I don't know. Yeah, it's always better the second day. I love it. I'm the same with Thanksgiving leftovers. Yeah. So you guys know I'm not getting along with my grandparents these days, and I've kind of just shut them out of my life, and it's been kind of like relaxing and stress free. But this is going to be the first year where I'm not eating Thanksgiving with my family. So my mom, sister, they're all going over to my grandparents' house. I told them, fine, go over there. Don't worry about me. So me and Loki are going to have Thanksgiving by ourselves this year. And so what we're going to do is I'm not going to get a turkey. That's just way too much food for like one person plus a dog. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to splurge on some like really high quality meats. So I'm going to get like a really nice chicken. We're going to have roast chicken. I might get some like turkey shavings or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm going to get some mashed potatoes, some macaroni and cheese, some greens of some type, maybe some asparagus, like asparagus a lot. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some sweet potatoes. I like doing sweet potatoes and yams with a brown sugar glaze sauce with whipped cream in it, the sauce. Oh, it's so good. That's what I'm doing for Thanksgiving this year. It's going to be so nice. Then I'm going to have leftovers for days. And what I like to do with my leftovers is Thanksgiving sandwiches, leftover sandwiches, the best things in the world. Best things in the freaking world. There we go. And cheers, everybody. Hold on a second here. Let me hide my head for just 1 second. Let me taste this stuff out here very fast. That was actually much smoother than I thought it was going to be. It's not as dry. It's actually pretty sweet. This is definitely a $20 bottle of wine. I've had like $500 bottles of wine. I've had like $100 bottles of wine. I've had like $50, $20, $10, even $1, not bottle, but like $1 wine, boxed wine. I've had it all, the different points in my life. And I like the like $20 to $50 range pretty good. The more expensive, I just can't appreciate the flavor. So I feel guilty about having an expensive bottle of wine, but I'm never paying for it. So why, who cares? What is the price of Ethereum's new airdrop? Do I know? I have no idea what the price of the airdrop is going to be right now. I'm not even thinking about getting any airdrops. I'm not going to be that lucky. But no, I have no idea. We should talk about Ethereum here very fast though, guys. Let's go over here to the 2-hour chart. As far as Ethereum is concerned, we're still on this general uptrend. Now, you guys know I'm still overall pretty bearish on everything going on right now. But when this eventually happens, whether it's in 15 minutes, like what's above my head, or if it's in like an hour and 42 minutes after the blocks are done, no matter what happens here, 416, whatever it is, you may see some volatility increase here on the upside. Just be careful about any potential shorts. So you guys just need to make sure you guys have some stop losses here if you guys are aiming to trade. I'm not going to be trading because I am drinking wine. Trading and drinking never mix. Never mix. You can do one after the other or one before the other. You could drink afterwards, but not before, right? But if you guys are buying right now or you guys are thinking about making any trades, this first trend line here is going to be a pretty decent level of support that you guys should be paying attention to. If you guys are looking for another opportunity to buy for safety, if we crash down below this level right here, if Ethereum does come back down to 1425 for whatever reason, this is going to be that golden buying zone that I think you guys are really going to like over the next few days or next few hours, depending on how all this works out, right? Excuse me. But I'm really watching this one because if we go over here to the daily chart, that's the 4-hour chart, same thing. No, we need to go to daily chart. There you go. You can see that this one is much longer, much stronger of a support level. This one's definitely not as strong. And then also on top of that, I don't know what happened to that line that we had earlier here actually, but if you guys are hoping for a breakout, that's what you guys are looking for. and you guys are going to be looking for probably this move right here for a breakout and some resistance around the 1862 level, maybe up here as far as 1950. On the other hand, if you want to take a little bit more easy, you guys may be looking for something like this, where we've already got rejected by the 1, and we're hoping to get back up to the 1 again around 1766, maybe up to 1960 if you really want to hope for a lot, but that's going to be a very hard thing to do. This first Fibonacci extension level worked out very, very beautifully for us, though. All right, but back over here to the 5. There we go. Let's actually go to the 15 here like we had a few minutes ago. And now we're just kind of sitting and waiting, guys. Excuse me. Leftovers way better. Oh, I love leftovers. I love leftovers quite a bit. But it'll be my first, like, this is going to be my first Christmas alone and first Thanksgiving alone. So I'm gonna have to plan everything out accordingly. I'm gonna buy myself a little Christmas tree for me and Loki. Now, not a big one, because I'm sure Loki will try to chew the tree. So I'm just gonna get a little mini tree that I can put somewhere high so he can't touch it, but somewhere enough where it feels like Christmassy. And I have LED lights that kind of run through my house. And so they're like low lights that go against the sides of the walls. So at night I can just push a button and have like a not bright light shining in my face, but like this low walking lights like you might see on a plane at night or a train at night. So I'm gonna make those Christmas colors as well here pretty soon. But you know, a while away. It's not even November yet. What's right here? Do I think Ethereum will drop under $1,000 since people are buying Ethereum due to the free airdrop? Do I think it? No, Ethereum is not going to lose 50% of its value tonight. No. It may come down a little bit if it gets like attacked by shorts, sure. Or if people start selling off a lot from the airdrop, yeah. But it's not going to drop 50% of the value. No, I doubt that's going to be the case here. I doubt they're going to be a 50% drop anytime soon. That's actually even more than a 50% drop here. So yeah, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Over the next few months and weeks, if we have this railroad strike, yeah, it could drop down below $1,000 pretty darn easily, but it's not going to be because of this airdrop. I don't think it is. Low roller scratcher. Am I going to live stream Thanksgiving and Christmas on YouTube? I mean, I might. I think I can actually do that. So it wouldn't be Thanksgiving evening. It'd be just Thanksgiving day. But I don't really, I mean, maybe not so much Thanksgiving, maybe Christmas. I don't know. Like I would expect you guys to be hanging with your families and stuff and not like, you know, hanging out with me. But maybe I'll spend the day doing some, looking at some stocks and coins and seeing how the market's doing and such. But, usually when the holiday season comes, it's very, very hard to get views on YouTube for crypto content creators and just most other creators, because everything is so packed for the holidays that when you log on to YouTube, your entire YouTube watch page is all Christmas content, right? For me, like a CoffeeZilla, Enalip, Mexican music from the movie Coco, The Man in the High Castle. I got a whole bunch of random stuff. You know, crypto, Fox Business, Davy Jones Sweet Mix. I love this song. What do you call Django, South Park, right? I got a whole bunch of random stuff on here. Movies, game cutscene movies. I watch a lot of game cutscene movies. But it's all plastered with Christmas stuff and not so much of crypto stuff. So it might be kind of hard for me to do it. But I might do some type of thing for Thanksgiving, maybe in the afternoon before everybody gets settled down and is eating with their families. Maybe I might do that. And then for Christmas, I can probably do more of a midday Christmas. You know, Christmas with the family this year, because I'm not hanging out with my grandparents and not talking to them still. I mean, it's not going to really be a special day. It'll be a day where Christmas Eve is when I'm giving my family their presents, like my mom and sister. They might give me their presents that day too, or after they get back for Christmas night, but I don't think so. I'm not too sure. I could probably do the Christmas one for sure. Thanksgiving more iffy, but I would probably do Thanksgiving one more middle of the day. Are Christmas trees shipped on trains? I mean, they might be, but if I'm lucky, since everything's coming from China, I just got to go to the port of Seattle. They'll deliver it to the the warehouses and the stores in the middle of the country. It might get a little bit more difficult, but frankly, everybody that I know that celebrates Christmas in the middle of the country, like, they just go out into the woods and get a permit, like for $10, and cut down a tree and take it back home. No joke. Like, you just literally take a saw or axe, most likely a saw. You take it out into to the woods, you find a tree and you just cut it down. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Excuse me. Just call your stream 25 days of crypto Christmas and you'll be good to go. Oh, Christine, you're amazing. I'm stealing that. I'm accepting. I'm accepting that. Oh, I am totally accepting that. So how would I do that? 25 days of crypto Christmas, and then on the thumbnail says day 1 for December 1st. Yeah. See, I don't have the imagination to do stuff like that, but I really appreciate you sharing that, Christine. I'm totally saving that. 25 days of crypto Christmas. Don't I have sticky notes open? I do have sticky notes open. Yeah, there you go. I added it to my list, Christine. Thank you very much. Oh, that was great. That's a great one. Hey, why do people have different merge times? Is it 10 minutes or 1 hour, 50 minutes? Hey, Dion, I have no idea. I think it's because they're all estimating when the blocks are going to be completed. So above my head, you see 7 minutes and 44 seconds or so. This is the one coming from coinmarketcap.com. The reason I'm using this one right now in particular is because coinmarketcap.com has so much traffic going through it throughout any given day. So many people know about it. So many people use it. And it is a very popular website. Okay. So a lot of people are going to be using this number here. So I'm going to be looking forward, and it's the closest to actually happening. That's also, so it'll be my first attempt to see if this hits 0, what happens to the price of Ethereum at that time. And right now, as I'm looking at Ethereum, I can see, hey, look at this. We're kind of in this downtrend. We just broke out of it. We have a possibility now where we can just start ripping back up towards at least, 1650 up here. We have an opportunity to go sky high, kind of, until we have an opportunity. We don't know if it's going to happen, but we have an opportunity here. But I'm looking at this right now. Let me get this over here. There we go. 6 minutes and 44 seconds. That's what I have right here. But I also have this one over here. This one says 1 hour and 33 minutes, but it also says 384 blocks remaining. Very short amount of time. It's working quite well, but at the pace this thing has been going down, everybody, I would assume this would be closer to 45 minutes, but maybe those last few blocks are just a little bit more. But, look at all the blocks that were done every 2 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? A few seconds ago, a little bit more. It's moving pretty fast. I guess maybe it will actually be 1 hour, 33 minutes. I think it looks like it's been moving pretty fast. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Let me get out of this. Oh, there you go. Dude, it's glitching on me. Okay, let's refresh this page so it doesn't glitch out on me anymore. There we go. Okay. So we got some time left. We'll see how it all turns out. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we have an opportunity to watch this breakout occur and see if we can go a little bit higher right now. But according to the coinmarketcap.com one, we have 5 minutes and 35 seconds. According to the Whale Watcher Guru, this one's at 1 hour and 33 minutes time here. Oops, there we go. Okay. You could do an advent type theme and do a deep dive into a different coin every day. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. I can do a lot of technicals in these types of coins. Chrissy, I know. That's why I said accept it after I said steal it. I appreciate it. I can definitely save that up on my, I saved it on my sticky notes app on my computer. Hey, Ed, if I cut down a tree and smoked it, I will probably have to pick up some weed here before Christmas gets started. I know, when I smoke weed, guys, I buy a quarter of an ounce or something like that. And then I smoke it, and then I stop smoking for a cool 2 months, and I get another one, then I start smoking, and then I stop smoking for 2 months. I don't like to have a tolerance for weed. I don't like that. I don't want to spend more money than I have to. And plus, I don't need weed every single day. I got friends that smoke weed every single day, and they're fun, but man, they're out of it. Times per block will slightly get longer as difficulty increases. Well, then I'd probably say the best one to be going off right here is probably going to be Ethereum time merger. Well, let me do this for you guys. So we'll keep this 4 minutes and 6 seconds one above my head since it's going to be temporary. It's going to happen anytime soon. What I want to look at, guys, is I want to see Oh, is my stream still going strong? Is my stream signal still working? Excellent signal. I don't know if it's YouTube or me acting up here, so sorry guys. I just want to pause for a second. There we go. Okay, we're back up and running. Okay. So what I'll do, oh sorry, the ticker should work again now. Basically when I move my software above the windows, it stops the tickers from activating here. But what I'm going to do here is keep this merge one on for the next 3 minutes because I want to see if it actually affects the price of Ethereum, because we're on the verge of actually breaking out above the 50 and the 20 moving averages on the 50-minute chart, which are pretty good things to be popping up above. Then we might have an opportunity to get back above the 200 here, which actually could lead to the golden cross between the 50 and the 200, which could be the real big movement that tries to push Ethereum back up towards $2,000 or so. Maybe we'll have to see. A lot of this also depends on Bitcoin. But what I'll do here is I'll move this over here. Okay, let me get rid of this stuff over here. I don't need the media player right now because I got Epidemic Sound on. And what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll do this. Okay, this is how it's going to work. Okay, I'm moving stuff around. I'm going to make it look a little bit more pretty, but I got to make sure it's like not scrunching at my own screen. Okay, so that's as far as it'll go. I can turn this up a little bit as well. That should do the trick. Okay, so now I'm going to, oh yeah, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll move this down here a little bit more. That might do the trick. Tracker over here for the blocks, it should work. Let me crunch this down a little bit on the left. Squeeze down the YouTube page. Screw it on. That's golden. Okay. Now, what we got here is window device number 9, window device number 7. There's another window watch here, but that's fine. I don't need it right now. Alert box. Okay, it's fine. All right. Sorry, guys. Source box here. I want to have another window capture, add source. And from here, I want to add new source, add source. And this source is going to be merge countdown. There we go. There we go. Okay. So what I'll do for you guys now is move this over here. Put it right over there. Let's crunch this down a little bit. Crunch this down a little bit. And now what I'm going to have to do, unfortunately, is actually open up my own stream on Q here. And that's not that one. That's one right here. Okay. Turn my volume down. And now I'm going to try to see if that looks big enough for you guys here, basically. And then if it is, I think that'll work out. We don't need to really have the bottom ticker rolling all the time. I don't think that'll really matter all too much. But you guys can actually see it fairly well on here, I think you could say, right? So, I mean, we got a minute left. After the minute's gone, you'll see the ticker above my head actually go away. But I think this is big enough where you guys can see it all kind of well. And so if I go back over here to Ethereum, you guys can see for the most part what's going on here. It's not too crazy. Drag that up a little bit higher. There you go. Now you guys can see everything going on. You see the breakout that's occurring. You see Bitcoin second type. I think we're good. Okay, so we got 20 seconds left. Let's see if this actually has an impact. What I'll do is I'll have Ethereum up here very fast. I'll have Ethereum on a 1 minute chart. And we'll see if during this last like 11 seconds, if it actually means something. The coin market cap one may be a little bit fast, but this one that's going off of the blocks may be pretty interesting as well here. That one has about an hour and a half left, while this one just has a second. There we go. A second. Anything popping off here? Not really. Let me go over here to Twitter and let's go over here to Ethereum merge. Let's go to latest. 9 seconds ago, nothing. Nothing. This is a scam, everybody. In case you guys are online, this is a scam. And they're confirmed. I don't know how they get confirmed like stuff like this. They probably hack somebody else's account. That's what they did. They hacked somebody's account. It's all scammers. That's all it is right now. It's all straight up scammers doing it. So this one says 1 hour and 35 minutes. So I would assume that the coinmarketcap.com one is actually probably wrong here. And we're going to be using the one from Whale Watcher. That's the one I probably trust right here. An hour 35 minutes. We got that time right now, guys. We got time. Hopefully we're just not heading for another double top or something like that. All right, let me go over here very fast. Drink some water up here. Oh, well, we just got shorted a little bit. Bitcoin's getting shorted a little bit as well. Yeah. There we go. Well, let's see how all this works out, everybody. Let me get rid of this line, though. It's going to be annoying to watch this move if it's actually going down here. There we go. Okay. And now let me take a sip of wine behind my microphone. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm surprised. Red wine is the wine that gives me hangover headaches. White wine doesn't give them to me, so I'm always careful about how much red wine I consume. But I mean, honestly, by the end of the tonight, this bottle will probably be gone. And then I'll sleep in and relax. And then tomorrow I'm gonna make some YouTube tutorials for you guys as far as FinViz and some scanners that I want you guys to know. I'll be rehashing the old video and making some new videos from it, and I'll also be giving you guys some new scanners over the next few weeks, days actually. Okie dokie, there we are. I think we're good to go there. All right. And hey, Kryptonite, whale alerts. Whales are sending a lot of Ethereum Classic to the exchanges, means it's going to dump. Well, Ethereum isn't Ethereum Classic, right? But Ethereum Classic is dumping because it ran up so much yesterday. So if for some reason people think that Bitcoin's going to drop, Ethereum's going to drop, then they might just be preparing to dump whatever Ethereum Classic they have on hand because it's already come down quite a bit. So yeah, I mean, it's a possibility for definitely. Usually when they're putting crypto on their exchange like that, they're usually going to be selling it off and dumping it off. So yes, there's a good chance it's more bearish than bullish. More bearish than bullish. Let's see. Are the tickers still stuck? I mean, I see them on working on my screen right now, so they should be fine. Do you think these big dumps all at one time are bots? No, there's probably some people trying to short the market back down right now. Remember, guys, they're still trying to stop us from having this golden cross right here. What we're hoping for on this 15-minute chart as far as Ethereum is concerned is over the next couple hours or so, we're hoping to see that the 50 moving average on the 15-minute chart will cross above the 200. That usually signals a nice little upward trend for like a few hours at least, where you can make some good money just buying and holding. The last time we had a big drop, I'm trying to think where this is a big drop, but you see how we had a pattern reversal, double bottom breakout. I'm looking for more where we just kind of dropped and then we kind of, yeah, right here. So we dropped, but we kind of stagnated for a little bit of time. These longer ones, as soon as that golden cross happens, much better stuff is in your future. I think we might have another example if I kind of go back enough. This one kind of stagnated. It didn't work out as well though. That one, let me see what happened here. I think we just stagnated too long there. How long was this? Was this hours or just oh, this was days. Never mind. We want hours, not days. Hours, not days. That's my bad for not actually looking to see how that was going to work out. Hopefully this wasn't days. That was days too. But I guess this one worked out. But you see how fast it pumped up before it happened? We're hoping for the grinding where everything kind of just mixes together. Here's a more gradual one right here. Pump up and there we go. Still even a little bit more. But we're really hoping for that 50 moving average to cross above the 200. It looks like it's not as useful as it when we use this same method on Bitcoin. I wonder if Bitcoin, how the Bitcoin moving averages are doing though. Hold on a second here, guys. Let's go to the NASDAQ and let's go over here to Bitcoin. Let's go over here to the 15, add on some of these other moving averages. This is probably still set up to the weekly. We did this in the chart. Where you at? Chart 200. Oh, it's way up here. Oh, we still got some time. And the Bitcoin 200 moving average on the 15 is much further away than Ethereum. Why is it so tiny for the letters? Let's go back up to 20. There you go. Oof. Yeah, we're still pretty far away from it. We have some time, but let's hope it doesn't push us back down instead of us having an opportunity to break out above it again. Let's see. And hey, baby fish, blood red. And Joseph says, let's play a game for every block mine, take a hit or a drink. Oh my gosh, I can't drink like that anymore. I used to drink like crazy in college where imagine a flatbed truck. And so you play this game called like Rage something. I don't know what it is, where you pop a ball, you toss a ball onto the back of the truck and it bounces and it hit a cup. And if you hit the cup in front of you, you try to stack it onto your neighbor's cup. and if you second onto your neighbor's cup, then they have to drink one of the cups below. But if you miss your cup and you actually bounce it into one of a whole bunch of cups in the middle, you would have to drink whatever cup that your ball bounced into. The problem with that is there'd be like a lot of beer cups, but every like fifth cup would be a whiskey shot or a tequila shot or really something really messed up, like really, really hard liquor. And so, but in the middle, there'd be like a full on like half cup or a full cup of like hard liquor in that middle cup. And that's the cup you really didn't want to get. I spent a lot of nights at ranches having massive parties in college, where on back of flatbed trucks, and flatbed trucks where you're trying to bounce a ball, they're not flat. They have all these little divots in them to make sure you don't slip and stuff, and to make sure the stuff on top of them don't slip. Yeah, oh gosh, I had a lot of drinking experiences back then, a lot. But that was in Montana. Heck, one day I woke up like I didn't black out, but I got really, really drunk, and I blacked out partly. But I woke up with scratches all along the left side of my body, like all over the left side of my body, like tons of scratches. And basically, what ended up happening is it was like 10 degrees outside, and we were all partying, and we had a massive bonfire with crates and stuff, right? What ended up happening is I was drunk and I stepped too close to the fire, and around the fire was all a sheet of ice because everything was melting right around the fire. And so I just fell like 4 times that night and just scraped my left side of my body every single time. It was brutal. And then the next morning I just woke up and I was like, oh, let's go home. No, I couldn't go home because I told my friend, like one of my friends was an idiot and he was taking medication, and you're not supposed to drink while taking medication. He drank while taking medication, so his heart was freaking out. And so he was like, I want to go home, guys. I want to go home. And I was like, yeah, sure, guys, go home. I'll see you. I'll find a way out off the mountain tomorrow, like a 3-hour drive back into town. And then they were like, okay, Mike, I'll see you later. And I found a ride back home. I even met some woman's parents, and they cooked me a full-on nice dinner. Like they had fresh donuts made with Nutella. Oh, gosh. But that was college life. Now I'm much more serious, and I'm like, I don't drink as much. I don't smoke weed as much. I don't have as much crazy times, but I still have some crazy times. Really fun. Mostly when I go out to visit my friends on the coast. Let's see. That's all we do here in Montana is drink. I mean, it's really fun, and the booze isn't expensive. Excuse me. Oh man, it's gonna take forever to get over this COVID cough thing. And hey, baby fish, about like what a little over $5 million worth of Ethereum was sold over the last few minutes. Ouch. Here we go, guys. Let me see. A whale trade right there. Oh, what did Do Kwon say? Do Kwon, you're going to jail. All right. Whale trades. There we go. Bitcoin shorted 3 minutes ago. Bitcoin shorted 7 minutes ago. Ethereum sold 7 minutes ago. This is what Babyfish was sharing. And Ethereum sold 7 minutes ago. And it was also bought up a little bit a few minutes ago as well. Excuse me. As much. Hey, Mr. Joker. Let's see. And hey, cheers to you guys as well. Whether you guys are drinking or just watching the stream, cheers everybody. You guys can't actually see me drink because it's against YouTube terms of policies, but I can sip, well, I can tip this grape juice down here. Ooh. Getting stronger as it aerates. Alrighty. But guys, we're just in a patient waiting mode. Since we're kind of going off of this other chart right now, and this other timer, it still looks like we have another hour and 17 minutes, but we have 316 blocks remaining. That's not very many left, guys. We were just at like 400 a few minutes ago, so we are moving pretty fast. Yeah, Loki's grunting at me, but he's already had enough treats for tonight. Let's take a quick peek at some of the coins that are kind of having the most volatile moves right now. We're kind of watching all this pan out. So, I mean, like Chaz is going down a little bit. Oh yeah, 15-minute shot. Yeah, it did have that big dip there. Luna's down a little bit. It's kind of made some ground back up since it crashed a little bit a while ago. Let me go to the hour chart. There we go. It broke down below the 200. It got squeezed down below, and it just was not able to hold. And Lunacy, it's actually making a little bit of a comeback right now as well. 5-minute chart looking a little bit better than it did before. I mean, we're still going down, obviously, but it's not as bad. Anything else here that I'm looking at? I mean, I guess we're going to look at Ethereum Classic. Ethereum Classic just had a dump a few minutes ago, flat out dump. But we're having a bottom here, guys. We have an opportunity to maybe have a double bottom, where we have, oh, it's not even a double bottom as a reversal. We'd want to see it come like this, then reverse. So we have that neckline. we're not going to have that neckline like that, since it's not a full reversal, it's just more of a sideways action. Yeah, that is an ugly looking pattern right there. Look at this. This is just an hour chart. Daily chart. We already broke down from that one too. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Okay. I've been hitting these dips for a couple hours. There you go. As long as you're making money. And hey, Thomas, do you think this would be like Elon with Doge or SNL? No, I mean we could drop, guys. That we could definitely drop here and maybe have a little bit of a dump, but we're not going to be having a full-on crash like Elon Musk and Dogecoin. We're not so overinflated at this point, right? If the Ethereum merger was happening back in November of 2021, yeah, we might have a big crash event on our hands. But honestly, it was no, I don't see anything like that happening right now. There's not enough day traders that have just tossed in a little bit of money, so it equals a large amount, where they would all panic at once and start crashing and panicking and panic and panic and panic, and you have all these shorts hopping in. You don't have that scenario this time. We may drop, but it won't be a Dogecoin crash style of event. At least I hope not. That'd be the biggest irony of it all, because that means Bitcoin would be coming down, everything would be coming down. What's right here? I'm more of a smoker than a drinker, though. Happy they passed recreational here last year. Hey, that's good. I remember when I lived in Montana, there was no recreation. There was only the, what do you call it? Dispensary, like the medical ones. And so I had friends get me stuff for the medical, but those medical stuff is powerful, way more powerful than recreational stuff that I use. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I haven't been to Montana in a minute though. I need to go to Bozeman. I still have a storage unit in Bozeman. I've been paying for it. I still have one. I need to go get my stuff out of it. I have a king size mattress. That's like a luxurious king size mattress there. But I haven't gotten it back yet. And then Mr. Joker, Raven coin been looking good. Yeah, Raven coin's one of the coins I own a little bit of here. I have it on my watch list for coinmarketcap.com. If I go right here, sorry, my dog's head is blocking my mouse very fast. If I go over here to my watch list and I go to what's been working over the last 60 days, besides the Xeon that I own, I guess it's up a few hundred %. Raven coin's up 176% here, and it's still been kind of grinding. So if we go check it out very fast, RVN. Let's just go to Binance. You can see it's a little bit of a pop. Honestly, guys, I'm on the verge of selling my Raven coin. You guys know how I feel about it, like how I sold my UFO coin to buy back more, for my STMX to buy back more. I feel like I want to sell quite a bit of my Raven coin and buy back some more later on. This is the daily chart. We've hit a nice little bottom. Depending on what you guys are going to be using here, there's a few different Fibonacci extension levels you guys could be using for some of these trades. But the ones that, let me just kind of show you guys a few of them so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So you have a smaller time frame one like this, where we hit that resistance level right there. And I wonder if I change this up a little bit, will it matter? No, not too much. You can see the resistance right there, but it's not as accurate as I would like it to be. So let's go back to the main one that we were using before. So we got that one right there. Now, what we also have here is this low, high, low, right? Where we're hitting the one price target now, which is my real crucial one that I would like to hold. And the next one after that's going to be way higher. Again, we can go over here and turn off the fib levels and see if it makes a difference. Now we're starting this pink one. So we are hitting another one here as well. So, I'm thinking more of scaling out at this point. And one thing I'll show you guys here as well. I don't know if this one's going to be as accurate, but I haven't actually seen it yet. So let me test it out. There we go as well. So we're hitting one up here as well. Yeah, I'm really thinking about selling it. Maybe about 50 to 60% of my Raven coin. And then if it's able to come back down anytime soon, I'd be happy to buy it back down. I'm kind of just waiting to see what happens here. Over the last, if you guys go over to the 4-hour chart, you can see we just broke down below the 20 moving average. It happened over here, but we managed to bounce back out of it. So I'm kind of watching the 50 here. So if we do break down below this 50 on the 4-hour chart, I might be more inclined to actually sell this off. And then just again, if it comes back down, I get to buy back all my Raven coin for a discount, which means I'm therefore able to accumulate even more Raven coin after everything is said and done. But yeah, it's been a fantastic move. Since the lows we experienced back over here in June, it has rallied up about 354%. That's really nice. And we're about to have a golden cross on the daily chart for the first time. Was the 50 to the 200? No, which one was it? Yeah, 50 over the 200. When's the last time we had that happen? We haven't had that happen since February of 2021. It has been a hot minute. Right. And it kind of reminds me of UFO coin as well. You guys remember I was telling you guys about this as far as how I like to choose my coins and the process I did them on. I ended up buying some dollar cost averaging, of course, but buying up a lot of UFO coin when it crashed. And this UFO coin, from the bottom to the top here, it ran up like 700%. Now I only made like 500% profit because I didn't get the ultimate bottom. I'm not that smart. But then I've been buying it back down here, and now I own even more UFO coin, which has been very, very nice for me to have. But now you're looking at UFO coin, and you might actually break down below this neckline here pretty soon. And you might be coming down for a drop back down here for like another 27% drop. So I'm watching it cautiously. I might have a better opportunity to buy some more. What the hell was that? Was that a fruit fly? I haven't seen a fruit fly in months. I don't know if it was a fruit fly or a gnat or something. But what do you call it? I have an open window behind me, so something's probably flying in here by now. Oh, I have studio lights in here, don't I? Yeah, and it's like dark here, isn't it? Oh, we should be fine. We should be fine. Ethereum miners have to go somewhere. I think they might be faking out in some of those easier coins to GPU mine. Yeah, and like, remember, guys, a lot of people haven't found as much value in mining these days, so the miner numbers are already going down. You go look at any of the GPU or the graphics cards available these days, a lot of them are on sale. Now we can get out of my stream here. But what was that? Best Buy? Oh, come on. NVIDIA. Let's say graphics card. Yeah. See these sales, $300 off, $80 off, $150 off. I should probably go for the higher quality ones. NVIDIA 80s, 60s, or yeah, there you go. Okay. There you go. How do I do this? Oh, there's not as many sales as there were this week as there was last week. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, but it's sold out. This one's $800 off for a 390 Ti, so now it's only $1,400 instead of $2,200. So there's a lot of sales going on right now. I guess they're just selling out of all the stuff they had before. But yeah, so you can get a lot of good stuff on sale these days for graphics cards. If you want to mine later on, it might just be better to buy them now and just hold on to them until the bull market starts up again. See me. And hey, Tony, been gone for. You didn't miss much. Somebody sold off a little bit of Ethereum, but we're still kind of consolidating here, and we're just trying to see if we can have a golden cross with a 50 moving average crosses above the 200 on the 15-minute chart. At this point, we're looking more bearish than bullish, but we have another hour and 10 minutes to see if what happens after everything is said and done here. And hey, Christian, he wants a drink. Loki wants a drink probably. Oh, that fruit fly. Oh, yeah. He probably does want a drink of that wine. That's why I came in here. I haven't opened up a bottle of wine in like a week. The 3070 is the most energy efficient. Oh, I have the 3080 Ti, I think it is. But I kind of want the 3090 Ti, honestly. But I don't really feel like I need to pay for it right now. I just don't see the need of it. If I build myself another computer, I might, but right now there's no need. My thoughts too. I was price checking the other day, just checking them out. Yeah, it's definitely, if you guys are the type of people that build your computers or buy parts for your computers that other people put into them, and you guys wanted to have a better graphics card, maybe a better power supply, maybe some better RAM and stuff like that, now is a great opportunity to get into that market right now because it's just cheap. There's too much supply. They ordered so many because they're so backed up on orders that now they're able to do it. And I think actually Sony's being assholes, frankly. I think Sony is raising the price of their PS5s now. So now they're raising the prices of them. And meanwhile, Xbox and Nintendo Switch, they're like, no, we're not going to raise the prices. We're not going to be dicks. But Sony's being dicks right now. I wanted to buy a PS5. I might just buy an Xbox Series, whatever now. I don't even know. I don't really game too much. I play some Battlefield 5. But I do want to have a PlayStation just so I can play God of War, the new God of War, whenever it comes out. Let's see. And then no tacos, no life. Cheers, everybody. Little bit of grape juice here. I should probably drink this off screen. You guys can see my TV and my cup. That's good. I'm pretty much a lightweight guy, so I try not to drink too much. But I think that's because I don't drink too much that the alcohol always gets to me a little bit faster, which is why, like you guys have noticed, I've actually slowed down my voice quite a bit. I'm not nearly as like active as I might normally be, as like talking about crypto and all that stuff. I calm down a little bit, not because the wine is making me calm down, because I'm starting to care more about my perception, so I'm calming down forcefully. If that makes sense. Oversupplied for now. Wait for the railroads to shut down. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a catastrophe, guys. If those railroad workers strike, it's just gonna be a flat out catastrophe. And you know what? Again, going back into that political avenue here, Congress might have to step in. But if you've been reading about what's been happening as far as just today with Congress, which let me see. There you go. No, not this one. There we go. This is from The Hill. You guys might not be able to read this, but it's okay. I can read it for you. This is a different article. Let me stop that video. Yeah, it just automatically plays the video. That's what happened last time during the beginning of the stream. But this is basically what happened today. Today, Senator Bernie Sanders from Vermont, independent, on Wednesday blocked a Republican request to force railroad workers and companies to accept the recommendations of a nonpartisan panel to avoid a strike that would impact millions of Americans. Sanders stood up on the floor to block the speedy approval of the resolution introduced by Senate Health, Education, Labor, and Pension Committee ranking member Richard Burr from North Carolina and Senator Roger Wicker from Mississippi that would require railroad workers to adopt the outlines of a labor deal. He argued that the railroad companies are making huge profits and should start treating their workers more fairly. The rail industry has seen huge profits in the recent years, and the last year alone made a record-breaking $20 billion in profit, Sanders said. Last year, the CEO of CSX made over $20 million in total compensation, while the CEOs of Union Pacific and Norfolk Southern made over $14 million each in total compensation. By contrast, Sanders said the workers in the freight rail industry are entitled to a grand total of 0 sick days. That's true. They're not allowed to have sick days. If one of their family members is sick and they, like, let's say that your wife gets hit by a car and you have to go visit her in the hospital, you can be fired for that. That's how strict they're being right now, which is why I'm like totally on the rail workers side right now. That, like, normally I'd be like, okay, let's get a deal. I'm not too pro union members, or I'm not too pro industry. I'm like totally pro union guys right now, and I'm like hardly ever pro, like full on pro union people. But GOP senators say, however, the resolution would avoid a disastrous rail strike, which could freeze rail travel and freight shipment around the country, right? And so the big problem with all this is, I'll kind of say another time here, guys, is that what Republicans are asking everybody to do is follow the Biden administration's recommendations. So that's why it's so crazy. That's why Republicans are probably going to win this argument just a little bit here, as far as like from the average American. What they're like, so let me back up a little bit. In January, railroad workers had an opportunity to strike. They did not, because President Biden stopped them from being able to do so by putting in a presidential emergency board that would bring them together, hear both of their problems, and then after they did that, they would they gave a recommendation. The problem with all this at this point in time is Biden put in a very anti-union guy into the head of that position. All right. So the deal much more favors the railroad industry than it does the workers, obviously. And because of that, railroad workers got even more ticked off, unfortunately. So they're kind of just they're raring to strike. They're ready to go and strike and kick this sucker off. But that proposal from the Biden administration's presidential emergency board is what the Republicans are trying to push on to everybody right now, saying, hey, we need a deal. We need to do this now. Now, they could try to do that, and they could say, hey, this is what Biden said he wanted. This is what we want to do. And then Bernie Sanders rightfully will say, well, this is messed up and we're not going to vote for it. Fine. If you guys disagree with Sanders, awesome. If you guys agree with him, awesome. I don't care. But what's going to make this so interesting now is Biden could either say, my people made the wrong choice, which is going to be hard in election year, or he's going to try to side with the corporations and not the working class people, which is just going to lead to a really big political shitstorm, basically, over the next few months. And then on top of that, just because they force a deal onto the union workers does not necessarily mean that they're not just going to say, oh, well, F you, Joe Biden, and we're still going to strike anyway. There's still no guarantee that's not going to happen. You can't just force people to work when they don't want to work. You can try. I mean, you can try legally. He could try to arrest people, but it again, we are 2 months away from an election. Forcing people to work against their will is definitely not the message you want to send as a president of the United States, who you want your party to maintain control of the House and Senate. So that's where all the fun and chaos comes involved. I wouldn't call it fun, but from an outsider, this is pretty interesting to watch. I've never seen this type of thing happen before, especially with the twist of politics. Normally, I'm not even involved in the political side of things because politicians really don't have much to do in this section, in this kind of area. But the fact that it's a railroad strike, the fact that we have an election in a couple months, the fact that we already have supply chain issues, it's all kind of converging to everything bad that could be happening is happening. And usually when that does happen, the market's in such a fragile state right now that it could just be disastrous. And on top of that, we have rate hikes coming out pretty soon. That could be another big leg down. If we have a strike, I don't know what is Jerome Powell going to do? Is he going to say, oh no, we're just going to do 50 basis point rate hike? No, he's probably still going to say, hey, inflation is still high. It was high before this strike happened. We're going to be raising 75 basis points. You got to deal with it. I think that's what he's going to do. You're going to have to deal with it, guys. 75 basis points. If there is no strike, I think he could legitimately go up to 100 basis points for next week's rate hike. Hey, Mr. Joker. Glad you got that Welch's right there. And they're extending it. They need more time to talk. Fun tip, you can turn the video autoplay off in your browser settings. Oh, that'd be kind of interesting. I should probably do that. I don't really watch the Hill. Actually, you know what? It's probably already playing again. Oh, it's not playing again since I muted it. But I got to be careful with that since my volume is still on here. My video capture device or my desktop audio. Oh, no, I turned it off smartly, rightfully so. Okay. But yeah. I don't know if they can. I honestly, I don't know if they can postpone it. They've already had another vote saying they're ready to go. They're tired of not being listened to. They're tired of being ignored. And honestly, the longer they wait to do this, the more likely Congress is going to go with the anti-union deal. And, let's just rip the Band-Aid off now and say, hey, this is what we want. If you don't give it to us, get ready for a fight of your lives. And then I think if that does happen, you're probably going to see Republicans just sit down, watch it play out and see Democrats' fault and just point Democrats' fault. What's that sticker that I see on all the gas stations? The Joe Biden, I did that thing. They're just that's gonna be the meme, or that's gonna be the attitude of the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. Oh, we tried to pass a vote a while ago. Bernie Sanders stopped us. This is a Democratic problem. That's exactly what's gonna happen right now. From a political aspect, I'm not saying it's right or wrong or whatever, but it's just it's gonna happen. Let's see. 2%. There we go. Hey, Joseph, the Great Reset, but 25 each after the Great Reset. Oh, what do you call it? Yeah, I don't know how aggressively Jerome Powell really wants to bring down inflation. You guys know me. I would have been raising at a point 100 basis points in July, 100 basis points in August, 100 basis points this month, and then maybe next month I cut it straight in half to 50, and I see how we're doing. But the fact that he's going so slow about all this when inflation is still very bad and sticky, it's not a good look for the Federal Reserve We'll see how everything acts, but you can tell everybody and their parents were waiting for really good inflation numbers this month, and we didn't get them. And what happened after we didn't get them? The whole market flat out crashed. not even dipped. We crashed. And that, people's like, imagine your 401k account losing 5% of its value in one day. Pretty crazy thing to think about, but it happened. And it had, well, I think it was like bad optics for Joe Biden, because I think he was during, I got a notification on CNBC for, he was doing a speech on the Inflation Reduction Act. And so I looked on YouTube earlier, all the major networks had to stop his speech, and like they covered him, but they kind of like muted his voice to talk about how the market was crashing during his speech. So he just, again, not a good luck. He'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll find some type of deal and compromise. I really want them to find a compromise, but we're getting to crunch time, guys. There's less than 24 hours left before they go on strike. Less than 24 hours left. If there's no deal, strike time. My thing is, I really don't hope that they try to kick the can down the road. I really hope that they can just get this over with now, and they can just get it over with. Start the paying process early so we can get it over with, and then once everything's figured out, then we get back on to having a good, happy life. But it's going to be bad, guys. It's going to be bad if it does happen. I keep on saying bad, but like bad for a lot of people. See, virus Powell out, it struck high as hell on top and then cut it. I mean, I think if you guys look at most people on CNBC or Fox Business or Yahoo News or Bloomberg, whatever, they all kind of have been saying for a while the Federal Reserve needs to be more aggressive, but the Federal Reserve is not going to be more aggressive because they keep, I mean, frankly, like, honestly, they're looking at so much data and they're trying to be so careful here. The problem with being careful at this point in time is they're not getting ahead of inflation. They're just trying to manage it. If you're not going to try to get rid of inflation, what are you really doing? You're just trying to guide it back down very, very slowly. They're trying to play, be very, very nice to inflation when inflation needs to be socked in the face, ground into the dirt, and reminded that it should not even exist in the first place, right? But they're not going to do that. NA Joker, my electric company sent us letters a few months ago saying they're going to start jacking up prices 13%. See, exactly. Yep. Christine Hammer. Exactly. It's going to be rough, guys. I mean, as the winter goes on, it's going to get more and more expensive. I'm lucky I have some money behind me because I have my air conditioner turned on a lot. You guys can't see it, but I have two production lights right in my face right now. Both blasting. It's actually this light that you guys are looking at right now. This is actually 1% light. I could turn it up to like, I don't even know. Do I have my phone on me? Left pocket. Let it go. Like here. You guys can see this very fast. And we have about an hour left until the blocks are done. Oh, my phone's about to die too. Yuck. Here. Newer. You guys are going to kick out of this. And basically, guys, we're just chilling. We're just talking. We're not going to find too much stuff here as far as the thing is concerned at this moment in time. But here, let me click on that. You guys can see my face. This is 1% light. This is 1% light on two different lights. And if I turn off the light, you guys obviously see that it goes off like partly on my left-hand side. The right-hand side, a little bit more as well. So both those lights end up giving me some good amount of light, okay? But if I turn this over here to 100% brightness, it really turns the power on here. It turns both of them on brightness, really overdoes it, like really overdoes it. Makes everything way too bright. But 1%, oh, that's 0%. 1% saves on electricity bills. The one thing that you can do that's pretty cool with these lights, since I paid so much freaking money for them, you can have them set as scenes. So basically, I can have a firefighter scene or a cop car. I can have an ambulance scene, right? Or I can have a fire engine scene, right? I can do a whole bunch of stuff. I can have a party or fireworks. I can have a party like I'm in a club. I can have a candlelight like we're having a romantic talk while we talk about wine and crypto. La la la. I like the fire department one though, and the cop car, nice. But I can change it to any color I want, stuff like that. I can change it to blue, whatever. I just like keep it at white. Actually for today, let's actually make it. I haven't had it be blue in a while, have I? Turn the brightness down to like 15. We can have a little bit of a hue. There we go. Maybe one day I'll just do like an entire stream and cop whatever, cop color. There we go. But yeah, those suckers use a lot of power. A lot of power. You look Dominican now? It feels like we got cookies in the oven. There we go. If news says it should be higher, then that would make it them at fault. Powell said we will try to ease it as long as we could. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. It's not going to look pretty, but they're always going to have an excuse. I love milk and cookies. But yeah, these lights are they're pretty sweet, guys. I mean, I can change the color to anything I want to. It's really relaxing. Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on a second here. How do I do this right here? How do I do this? I can turn the brightness up a little bit. I can even turn the saturation up on the lights. But I can have it be purple, red, yellow. Oh, yellow is pretty nice. I don't know why yellow is nice, but I'm not used to seeing lights in yellow, right? Green, if I wanted to have it green. Blue is where my normal colors go into. Red, if it's a really bad day, let's go to blue. Or if we want to be, we want to be honest, we're just kind of having a flash off here. But I can turn the brightness all the way up to 100. Now it's like really freaking bright. Oh my gosh, this is something else. Okay. Let's go back to CCT, 1%. Actually, let's go to SSI. Lower that volume, that brightness just a little bit down here. So it's like a slight hue. And there we go. And let's see that. There we go. Oh, okay. Yellow is good for those bugs. There we go. Okay, there we go, guys. And let me move back to the end game. There we go. Okay. 56 minutes, guys. 56 minutes, 229 blocks remaining. Ethereum is still trying to make that little bit of a rebound here. Still trying to make that rebound. And what I'll do here, just so you guys know, is I'll type this in and I'll type in support. Important to support, so you guys really know what it is. It's important support. All right, there we go. All right. Merge mood lighting. Well, remember, guys, I have light strips running all throughout my my house. So I have an app for like every light strip, and they're all usually through the same app though. But I have lights like running all through the sides of my halls, or my walls. So basically, at night when I want to go walking and like get like a midnight snack, or I want to just get a glass of water or something, instead of having to turn the lights on and be that guy that just like, I hate bright lights in the middle of the night. I just turn the light on. It's like a subtle blue light that is kind of, I just draw the blue light, and it's really, really nice until I open up the refrigerator and get blinded by that light. But, it's okay. Let's see right here. Oop, hold on a second, guys. One more sip. Ooh, I took a big one that time. Oosh. All right. But when you're streaming for like 5-6 hours, you really do need to have some type of thing to keep you happy. Well, I guess not really keep me happy, but keep me going. Yeah, maybe let's say that. I saw Crypto Banter had a couple of streams teaching people how to short Ether after the merge. Oh, man. I mean, there's always going to be an opportunity to make some money here, and people, it looks like they're moving crypto over to the exchanges to sell it off to, or sell it off. Let's see. We're still seeing Ethereum make a small move back up right now, but we're not seeing anything major at this point. We're just hoping we can get back above that 200 moving average and, of course, cause that golden cross. So basically what we're hoping it looks like is what we've seen many times at this point. So we're going to see the 20 moving average creep up like this over the next few hours. This is the hope, at least. We're going to see it go above the 200 moving average on the 15-minute chart. And then we're going to see the 50 cross over it like we have a few times before. And then that's going to lead to that major golden cross. And that's where Ethereum hopefully will have a larger move back up here. That's what we're hoping for, at least at this point. Whether it happens or not, that's the big question. But that's the moving average you want to see after a few hours. You want to see us break out above this, break out above the 50, the 20, have the golden crosses occur, and then we're off to the races here. That's, whether it happens again, whether it happens or not, but that's what we really want to see happen. When we look back at this, like tomorrow when I stream, that's what we're going to be looking at there. tomorrow I think I have to do a few videos for you guys, so I probably won't be going live anytime early into just the normal time. But I'm thinking maybe the day after tomorrow, Friday, when we kind of have more about the strike going on. If the strike is going to be going ahead, if the market's having a really bad day, I might go live for like 5 or 6 hours during the middle of the day, which should be okay. Which should be pretty fun. And hey, Joker, the merge probably isn't the best time for someone's first short. I definitely agree with you there. Most people probably should not be trading right now. Right now, they should just be holding on to their positions or making some small paper trade bets. But with real capital, if you guys are new, be very, very careful. This could get very, very volatile very, very fast, and we don't know which way it's going to go. Usually whales control that action, not us. Let's see. See. Would it Red Bull be a better drink to keep you going? I don't know. That's what they say. Yeah, I don't like energy drinks for some reason. I really don't like energy drinks. I haven't liked them in a long time. Normally, honestly, if I want to keep myself up, I'd probably just drink some ice water. It usually works really well. Energy drinks hurt my stomach a little bit. I used to drink a lot of them. Like when I used to do a lot of road trips when I was younger. And I'd be driving from Seattle to Philadelphia, Bozeman to Florida, Bozeman to Texas, Bozeman to Maine, Bozeman to Mexico, Bozeman to Vegas. I drove a lot from Bozeman. And it's going to sound weird to a lot of you guys if you live in the city, but a lot of my friends in Montana, they were literally scared to death of driving on roads that had more than 3 lanes on them. They weren't used to the mega highways that we have here in the cities. They didn't want to do it. So anytime we were driving in those areas, or just when we got to that state, I'd be driving that entire way. And I'm also the type of guy, if like, yeah, I'd stay up with the guy that was driving to make sure I lived to the next morning. I don't want him falling asleep. But yeah, I mean, like, I had a lot of friends that did not know how to drive in the cities because, come on, us city drivers are freaking insane. We're merged and we're going left, right. We're not just staying in one lane. We're speeding around to hurry up and get where we need to go because time is money. They did not like that at all. So they would have panic attacks. I had a panic attack almost once when I was driving in Chicago. The speed limit was 45 miles an hour on the highway through some construction zones. Everybody was going 85. And that's not the problem. I go 85 all the time when I'm driving. The problem was it was 85 and a torrential downpour. And then I was like, why the heck is there not an accident yet? Then all of a sudden, boom, semi truck crashes into a car, big accident off the on the way to the on one of the exits. And I was like, see, but yeah, oh gosh, I didn't want to drive through Chicago ever again. And I still haven't driven in Chicago since then. Uber, sure, but not drive. And hey, Patrick, if the railroad strike happens, what could benefit from it? Maybe some planes? Not much is going to benefit. It's going to be a complete crisis. And so I was thinking, like, you know, maybe planes will get more passengers. Maybe that might help. But what basically happens if there's a railroad strike, a lot of Boeing planes transport the fuselages, like the actual like body of the plane. They transport those suckers on freight, which means Boeing is going to lose out on the ability to like build more planes, which means all the orders for a lot of these planes, a lot of like the Uniteds and Southwest and Alaska and whatever out there, Spirit, JetBlue, Frontier, that those companies aren't going to get all the orders on time, which means they're going to have trouble filling their they're going to have trouble what do you want to call it, having as many flights as they would want to. So they're going to be losing business in the long term. So the market's going to think about that. There's not really an upside to this at all. Like, honestly, like the bad, like some really bad stuff that will happen is there's a chance that animals on farms could starve because a lot of the feed that they get is given to them by freight. There are some power plants that may not be able to provide power to certain parts of the country because the coal that they need is not going to be delivered by rail. There are hazardous materials that will kind of get stocked up and not be shipped out on time because they need to go on rail. There's going to be lots of food and agricultural products that just rot in the trains because nobody is there to move them on. there's going to be a lot of goods that are kind of like technology goods that are going to be stopped, which means not as many electronics are going to be able to be built, which means that tech earnings are going to be worse. And talking more about us, when tech does worse, Bitcoin does worse. When Bitcoin does worse, the market really just does crash, doesn't it? It just kind of comes down really hard. So there is going to be a real big downside to this. The supply chain is going to be crushed. A good way to think about this is for every 1 day the strike goes on, that's going to be 5 days of a backup at the nearest port. So if you're, if they're striking, if they strike, that means every 1 day they strike, over at the LA port, over at the Seattle port, San Diego port, every day that they're striking, that's 5 days of ships being backed up. 5 days. So if there's 7 days, 35 days of backups at the port. That means it's going to be it's going to take a long time for those backups to be addressed and keep on moving. Because again, there's not enough truckers. There's a huge trucking shortage because people don't want to be truckers. It's a lot of work. So, there's ups and downs to all this stuff going on right now. Yeah, and railroad definitely gets the time off they wanted. I am so surprised they're not allowed to get days off. That sounds so crazy. I mean, I understand they don't have enough workers to kind of like, so they need all these people to be working. But the reason they don't have enough workers, and it's not the union's fault. It's the railroad business's fault by working them too hard. I can't blame somebody for quitting if the job is just too much and not worth the pay, right? Yeah. It's just gonna be bad. Oh, let me move this right there. If truck drivers go on strike, oh my gosh, that'd be the end of the world. I mean, like, I would stock up so much on food, and I'd make sure I get enough ammo to the point where, like, if anybody comes asking for food, like, no, we don't have any food. Please, sir. And I'm like, I'm sorry, we don't have food. Like, please. And I'll just pull up my gun and be like, dude, you gotta step back here. You gotta step back. Do you have food? Sir? No. What do you call it? That's how, that's where you gotta start worrying if truckers go on strike plus railroad workers. Oh no, that'd be a disaster. And even then, what do you call, you already have like nurses going on strike right now. Over here in Washington, we have teachers going on strike right now. So, it's the season of the strike. And inflation is still hitting people hard. Remember, they tried to say that inflation was going down. They tried to say that, the consumer is strong. The consumer is doing well. If the consumer is doing well, why are they striking? Right? White collar workers may be doing well, and I think they fairly are, except for the ones getting laid off right now. But the majority, like if you work at Microsoft or Apple and you're in tech, you're probably doing very well right now. But if you're living more middle class range, like more middle of the middle class, you're not doing as hot with inflation really on your heels right now. And inflation is like not cool. It's like we thought it was going to be cooling off, but it's not. That makes it even worse, right? Oh, and hey, Fat Buddha, happy to see you back. U.S. transported 50 million barrels of crude oil and products in June 2022 by rail, and it was one of the lowest volumes of months. Crude 8.6 million, propane 4.8 billion, and BBL fuel ethanol 19.9 million. Guys, like I said, this is going to be much worse than you guys think, but I guess we just have to wait to see if it happens. I don't want to get you guys all riled up for something that may or may not happen. I think it's going to happen, but I'm just patiently preparing, patiently watching and seeing how this plays out. I would say though, if this does actually go into a full-blown strike, I would buy some food that you might want in the deep freezer or the freezer like ahead of time. You might want to buy some food that you might like, some dog food. I'd buy my dog food a little bit earlier. Like I'd stock up on dog food for like at least like 4 months. And I don't know how long the strike's going to last, but remember that backup, it adds time to everything. And then I might actually, just buy some more long-term grains like rice, basically rice beans, and then I'll be okay. Because I don't think it's gonna be like a life or death type of thing, but that's, like I said, that would only be if it like truckers strike. But yeah, you want to be prepared for anything bad that might happen here. See, not digging a ditch for $9 an hour. It's the mentality. Yeah, I wouldn't do it as well. And hey, Ghost, happy to see you back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's gonna happen. I need to lose weight, not worry about it. What do you call? I mean, It's going to be a stressful time depending on how bad all of this gets. Oh, and a quick update, guys. Luna just went positive. It's like up like 0.0018%. So it's up a little bit at $3 after that big crash we saw earlier. Where you think I should sell the breakout on Ethereum? Well, Ethereum hasn't broken out yet. If you want to be selling the Ethereum breakout, you're going to be looking at some of those Fibonacci extension levels that we talked about earlier. In case you weren't here, these are some of the levels you might be looking at. Let's go over here to Ethereum. That line's not in the right spot. So there's a few levels you could look at here, but the breakout for Ethereum that I'd be watching for right now is this breakout. Right? If we break out above this line, really, really cool, really, really awesome. I'd be very, very happy. If you want to look for something more in the short term, you might be able to do something like this or something similar. If you want to look for a shorter term breakout, if you will, going to be a little bit more difficult, of course, for this one up here. But this is what you'd be looking for. Let me take away all these breakout levels now. All right. So if we do manage to have a stronger move, you're going to have a few scale out levels. You probably, oh, we just had a death cross on the golden cross on the 4-hour chart. That's pretty interesting. That just happened. You might be looking somewhere up here around 1657, 1703, 1767. Okay. At the very, very high point, you have 1969. This is a big question mark up here, over here. You want to be very, very careful about that. Okay. And guys, we have 162 blocks remaining, 161 blocks remaining actually, until the merge is complete. So that's one option you have. One option. Another option you have is, honestly, we can go for this really short-term one. Resistance, yeah. Yeah, it's that same 1791 level up here. If things get really big, let me see if I can go over here for you, do a little bit longer term trend. That one's not the right one. That one's not going to be any good either. Okay. You might see a level of resistance up here around 1956. We just talked about that as well. So they're kind of all intersecting at some certain points. I might be happy to sell it at anywhere between 1800 and 2000 if you're really hoping for a breakout. But again, that breakout is going to be happening right here. So you'd be buying it from around the price of 1700. 1800, you're already up around like 6%. If you go to 1900, you're up 12%. 2000, you're up 17%. I'm not really expecting much more profit than that. And I'll probably be happy to take that 6 to 10% profit, honestly, and then maybe scale out like 50% there and like scale out the next 20, 30% if we hit the next level, then maybe leave the rest for a little bit of time, but moving up the stop loss all the way along. And hey, Joker, I heard a lot of talks about them getting an extension until September 22nd or 24th or something like that. So there are other unions out right now that have already done that. So they're doing an extension so they don't have to go on strike. The union workers behind them were not too pleased. And those unions that have agreed to that temporary, like, hey, let's take a break, let's come back in a couple weeks or so, 22 to 3 weeks. They're much smaller unions. The ones that are still fighting for their members right now are the powerful big boy unions that have tens of thousands of members, where other unions might only have like 5,000, 6,000 people. These unions that we're talking about right now that have the opportunity to go on strike, they're like tens of thousands of workers behind them. And one of the problems that we're going to be facing here pretty soon is, remember, there's only 2 unions that are holding out right now for better deal. 2 unions that are going to go on strike. If they do go on strike, however, they're only, remember, there's only the ones that are striking or that thinking about striking are 2 out of 10. If they do go on strike, however, the other 10 are going to strike in solidarity with them. And that's where the whole system collapses. Like, for me here in Washington State, when I want to go to Seattle, when I lived downtown Seattle or downtown Tacoma, and I used to commute to Seattle, here, I would drive from my place over here, and I would go to the train station, which is right here. You park in the parking garage, and I would take the train from here all the way to Tacoma Dome Station and Lakewood Station, and then I still stay in my place, right? And then I would go up over here, and then the train goes all the way to Seattle, and then I would get off at King Street Station, wherever that is. It's right by the stadiums. No, where's that? There it is, right here, King Street Station. From there, I would take an Uber, and I would get driven over here to the Hewitt Packard building, not Hewitt Packard, Dexter Horton building. It has like a whole bunch of grooves in it, so you can easily, yeah, there it is. Dexter Horton building right here, and a really nice little fun building. And I would go work there, okay? And on the way back home, I'd come back, take another Uber, hop on the train, get all the way back over here. And I guess at this time, I wasn't actually living where I am now, down in the suburbs. But then I would get off the train right here, and I would just drive simply on the highway really fast, hop on over here, get off the highway, get over here to right there, and I would go park, get in the back, North Stadium Way, park in my parking spot right here. Is my car there still? No, I can't. I don't think you can see my car. No, that's Keegan's car. Where was my car? I don't even know. Somewhere over here in the shade. But I'd park there, go inside my apartment, sip some tea, and go look at the water for a little bit. It'd be really relaxing. But now, guess what? All of this rail right here, all of it, this is all owned by freight companies. So because there'd be no workers, this commuter train that would take a whole bunch of people from Tacoma to Seattle, they would be shut down, all shut down, which means all of these people have to hop on the highway of I-5, and all of them are going to be driving up there at the same time, leading to massive congestion, massive traffic. It would, oh gosh, it would just be absolutely horrible. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to have so many more effects than you guys think. That's what makes all of this so crazy. But I mean, come on, guys. Like, it's just, like Union Pacific Railroad Yard, all right here. Union Pacific. That's one of the, that's who's about to, excuse me. That's who's about to go on strike. There's also some really good tap rooms over here in the industrial section. But again, all industry goes right to the port. And you go right over here, all industry rails, right? All rails. Then guess what? Where we are right here, King Street Station. Oh, where are we at? Oh, right here. Sorry, guys. King Street Station. This is all owned. It's all owned by Union Pacific. It's all owned by the freight companies. All of it. So if this whole line is closed, all people, like, yeah, let me see if I can find this. So, oh, 2020. So about on average, oh, this is light rail. That's not. Oh, I don't even know, guys. This is like so much data they're throwing at my face. I have no idea. Bus network. Just. So 217,000 people a year. So I don't know what that is every day. I have no idea. Seattle monorail, like streetcar, whatever it is. But basically, it's a lot. It's a lot. And the buses, there's not going to be enough buses to keep track of all that. Oh, they dumped us. They dumped on us for Ethereum. We have 33 minutes left, guys, and 135 blocks remaining. But, there are so many consequences to this that you can't even think of them all. That's how wild all of this is. But they are really trying to push us down here, guys. We're hitting another short. Another short. Ooh, they're really trying to push us down. Egos. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of egos over there right now. And hey, Fat Buddha, even local commuters that travel by rail to the city, in every city will be affected. Yeah, exactly. From Chicago, and it's affecting family members who travel to work into the from city. Yep. Oh, geez, what the heck is? Oh, well, they are trying to bring down Ethereum right now. Let's see. see, how do I fix this up right now? Let's see how I can fix this figure. Sorry guys, Ethereum. There you go. There we go. Okay. And hey, Kilo, happy to see you back, my man, as well. Chicago already canceling trains to Los Angeles and Seattle underlines. Yeah, that was big news today. Amtrak is canceling all long distance trains. And if this drags on, I mean, I don't think it's going to drag on for months. That'd be just totally catastrophic. But be happy it's not happening during the holiday season where everybody has to travel. There's probably going to be a big spike in train not train tickets, and plane tickets pretty soon. I bet airlines basically are going to jack up their prices to make a profit off of this. A little bit of a disaster. Tons of layoffs. They need to start taking applications. What do you call? And hey, Joker, that solidarity is the kicker. They call out. Yeah, they just strike. They all just say, hey, bosses, we're not working. We got to show solidarity. We're not working with you. That way they all keep the power. Because remember, think about this. If all the small guys help out the large guys are going to help out the small guys down the road. And that keeps them in total, a very strong organization that can help each other out. So from their standpoint, it's a very wise thing to do, because you want to show support for your fellow union brothers, and you want to be able to show that you have power beyond just your single union if you need be down the road. I just want to go to Mexico and live in the desert. I just want to go to Nicaragua and live in the jungle. But I'm going to settle on an oceanfront view. I don't like the spiders. Oh, man. And hey, Christine. Yeah, it definitely is the total market right now. I'm looking at Bitcoin's down 1%. Ethereum is down about 3%. Dogecoin's down about 2%. ADA is down about 3%. STMX 3.5%. Sol 3.5%. Ethereum Classic down 9%. Dogecoin Mars down 2.5%, Matic down 3.5%, Ethereum Classic at 9%, like I just said. Shiba's down 3%. Luna was just up. Where's Luna at? Should be 2 Lunas on my screen. What happened with Luna? Yeah, Luna was just positive a few minutes ago, and it just started getting dive bombed again. Yeah, it just popped up a little bit. As far as Luna C is concerned, yeah, 5 minutes ago too, it just got hit pretty hard. It was reversing pretty well. Now it's not. Let's see. Works like that all the time, every time. I'll have to remember that, Joker. You got to remind me of that next time. That's a pretty good little knick-knack right there, and a little bit of a tip that most people should have. And it goes, just been talking to a couple people all night about the ruckus I caused at the Central Committee meeting we had. Somebody has to cause a ruckus or they won't do anything. And Cell is looking green. Oh, that's Celsius though. They're having some bidding going on right now, and same with Voyager. They're having some. They're going through the process of bankruptcy courts, and so their news has been a little bit better as they're like, they're figuring out what to do right now. We got 111 blocks done right now, guys. 110 blocks done. 26 minutes left. Moving at a pretty good pace. Hold on 1 second as I take a sip of wine. I'm just going to hide my head very fast so I don't have to dip out of the picture again. There we go. Oof. That time I was a little bit stronger. There we go. Down to 109 blocks. Still getting pushed down a little, pretty heavily here, guys. Let me stretch this out a little bit. There you go. I want you guys to see. There you go. Support. I don't need to. Let's just say major support. It's a shorter word. Major support. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Perfect. The knives are out, Christine. I thought the auctions were at the end of the month. No, I thought so too. I was looking on Twitter and there you go, Voyagers. The auction that started yesterday is still underway. We will provide additional information once the auction has concluded and before the sale hearing occurs. Yeah, so it's happening. I mean, everybody's still ticked off at Voyager, don't get me wrong, but you know, they're making progress here. Not good progress, but just progress. Let's see right here. I'm looking at some stuff. Let me see anything else happening. No. The CoinMarketCap.com merger thing, the timer already counted down. I wonder if I refresh it. It updated. It updated here, guys. So this one says 15 minutes now. The other one says 24 minutes. Let's just stay on the other one because this one's been wrong a couple times tonight. So let's just not deal with it. Let's see how the watch list is doing over the past hour. My Firo is up 7% in the last hour. My VLX is up 3%. Reef is up 1%. A lot of 1% here. But on the downward side, my CFG is down 7%. My Astraffer is down 6%. MFT is down 6%. Ergo is down 4%. So 2%. Ravencoin's down 2% a little bit here. So definitely a mixed bag right now. But I definitely got some big losers right now as well as some nice winners. But I guess it's up 60%. It's up 28% in the last 60 days. I'll take that, I guess. But yeah, there's some interesting stuff going on right now, guys. And hey, Adam, opinion, is crypto gambling? I'm having this debate with some people who think it's the same as gambling. I don't even agree if some of the coins are like gambling. No, because, you know, when it comes to gambling, how do I say this? Like, it's kind of a weird way to think about it. I'm trying to think of it in like a way that I could clearly, concisely tell you guys while also having like a good amount of wine in my system. So no, it's not gambling. And the reason I think of it like that is because, you know, like I've come over from trading options and stocks. And while I do think options and stocks are safer, I still think there's a legitimate way to make money long-term in the crypto market where you can make a living off of it, right? And I think it's easier to make a full-time income learning how to trade crypto than it is to learn how to trade gambling full-time like a casino or something like that. I think in a sense, whoa, somebody shorted this down. I think in a sense we are gambling because we have the ability to lose money, but it's not the same mentality as going to the slot machine and pulling down the lever or betting $500 on black. So in a way, it is gambling, but you're gambling based off of your skill and you're gambling based off of data points. So you're probably not going to be able to convince them of it not being gambling, but you just have to think, you have to be able to explain to them that if you go full-time or if you're a full-time trader or even if you're learning how to trade, you have a higher chance of making money than you do of losing money. Like somebody like full-time with like me, I have a higher chance of making money during a trade than I do losing money making a trade. So is it really gambling at that point? That's the thing. But I still have a chance of losing money. You're not going to be able to convince them otherwise. You know, anybody that works full-time in the market, you're going to gamble. You're going to gamble with money to try to make more money based off of your skill set and what you know about the market. You know, so it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. It's a type of gambling, but not the type of gambling they're thinking about, I would assume. And I don't know you can stay up for so long after that wine. I'd be knocked out after one glass. What do you call it? I haven't drank wine in a hot minute here, but it's pretty good. Here, let me see what it has. This is like this has to be like an $18 bottle of wine. I'm pretty sure based off the way it tastes, but here, while this is kind of going off now, how do I pronounce that? There we go. While we're getting shorted to not make you traumatized here, $25 bottle wine. I mean, it's probably $20 anywhere else except for this website. A super Tuscan with great personality and elegance. The grapes are selected from the vineyards of Carlotto and Vittoria with have optimal characteristics of soil exposure and microclimate for the cultivation of vines that make up wine, excuse me. Okay, almost impenetrable. It has a broad, refined, persuasive perfume with olfactory sensations of leather and tobacco. The flavor of extraordinary structure is harmonious and surprisingly soft. Its name, okay, yeah, okay, whatever. So it tastes like leather and tobacco? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it tastes good, so I don't care, but aroma of leather and tobacco? I mean, it actually does have a tobacco smell. That smell, yeah, it does have a tobacco smell. Leather, not so much, but tobacco? Tobacco, I can smell it. I used to smoke quite a bit of cigars back when I was in college. I'm used to the good old tobacco. Heck, when I was in college, I did a whole bunch of stupid drugs and stuff like that. And one of the things I tried that I will never try again, I only tried like 2 times, was dip. It's like tobacco stuff, loose like leaves and stuff like that. Tobacco, dip, whatever you guys. If you guys know what dip is, it's dip. Disgusting, absolutely disgusting. But I wanted to try it because every one of my Montana friends had dip, and I was like, let me give it a shot, just so I can say I was one of the guys that tried dip out in college. Yeah. One of the nastiest things I have ever experienced in my life. Life is a gamble, and if you're reading this, you won't the jackpot. Oh man. Tobacco explains being awake. There you go. I smoked Swisher Sweets. Ooh, those were good too. I've totally forgot I used to smoke a lot of cigars. I like cigars, but man, a lot of days my friends give me cigars. I have a lot of friends that are totally into cigars, so their cigars like are so much better than mine. I'll get like an Ashton or something like that, but they have cigars in like humidity controlled boxes and stuff, and it just blows my mind. Cool for them, but I can't get that involved. I'm gonna get involved with rings and buying rings. That's my thing. Excuse me, oosh. CoinMarketCap.com over here now. There we go. Ethereum merge countdown. There we go. And we're down to 19 minutes, guys, and 83 blocks remaining. We are getting very, very close here. Very, very close. And hey, Adam, that's what I thought, but many things can be considered as gambling. Opening a business involves high risk and losses. Hell, even marriage is a gamble. I don't think crypto... See, I agree with you 100%. It's as much gambling as all of those things, but it still is gambling, I guess you would say, right? But from the, like, you're not going to be able to change their minds, but I think understanding that, like, helps you understand, like, who cares what they think, honestly. Every time you walk outside your house, you're gambling that a plane is not going to crash into you. You're gambling that your car is not going to get hit by some drunk driver out on the streets. You're gambling that if you work downtown, you're not going to be attacked by a homeless person and killed. Like, you're gambling a lot, but you usually have really good odds of not dying. So, you are gambling, but I mean, like, it's not the gambling like the casino or, something like that. It's a much safer way to gamble, if you ask me. Now, you can make it a very dumb gamble. You can make it a very high risk gamble, but at that point, it's kind of your own fault for not really paying attention to the rules of the game. That's like going to a casino, and going to a random table game in another country that doesn't speak English and trying to play that game and make money. That's what you're trying to do if you try to cop into the crypto markets without knowing anything. But if you go to a casino that you trust, there's some magical game that you can actually win more than the casino. Like you have like a 60-70% chance of winning. Then that's a casino that, it's not as much gambling as like, all the other stuff we talked about earlier. Gambling is a different line on your taxes. That makes it a sketchy question. There we go. Oh man. Let's see. Hey, Little Scratcher, do you see a lot of hate Little Mermaid new movie since a black person plays the new mermaid? Why is Brandy as black person play Cinderella in 1990? No one cares about. I don't like here. I think people are just mad that Disney's losing like they're not coming up with a lot of new ideas. I mean, sure, there's probably a race or like a few races out there that don't want to see black people playing white characters or whatever. But I think, like, for me as a black person who's been watching all of these new like black shows come out or these more diversity shows, as Peter Griffin would say, it really grinds my gears, I guess, because not because they're black, it's because they bring out a cool show. I'm really excited about it. They have black people, and I'm like, okay, cool, some diversity. I'm all for that. But then they have the worst writers ever, so the show sucks. Like, why can't they have black people on a show and give them really quality writers? I feel like they just give us like shitty writers, and I'm like, make it a good show, and I'll be very, very happy to watch it. Like, there's a movie coming out pretty soon, and it's called The Female King, right? This thing right here. I haven't seen this movie yet so far. There's a black lead, but guess what? This is gonna be one awesome of a movie. This is gonna be absolutely fantastic. I cannot wait to see this. And so guess what? The Female King, this was after another lady, right? This is not like a black character inspired movie. I don't care. I don't even care. Like, the lady's really black, but I am so excited to see it. But you know why? It's going to be a good movie with good writing. If they can just do that normally and not make every black actor like in a WB movie type of thing, right? The WB, I don't know if you guys watch the WB shows. My mom loves them, like The Flash and stuff. The worst writing, the worst acting I've ever seen. If they could just bring a higher level of talent to these roles and better on the writing side and the actor's side, we would be so great. I would love to watch them, but we don't, because nobody cares. They just want to say, like, the way Hollywood thinks is if we have diversity, people will just come and watch it because of diversity. We don't have to invest as much as the writing teams and everything like that. That's their logical takeaway here, and that's what ticks me off. But I don't care that she's the mermaid lady is going to be black. I don't care. I just hope it's a good story. I hope it's a good movie. I wish Disney would not just keep on making real what do you call it? The real life reenactment movies, whatever. I was excited to see the new it was a while ago now, but Lion King. The new Lion King was trash compared to the cartoon. Trash compared to the cartoon, and I will say that to my dying breath. The new Lion King was trash. The old Lion King with Jeremy Irons, magical. But you know what? I don't say that really too much, because then you're labeled a racist and stuff like that, even as a black guy, right? But it's a writing thing. It's always going to be about the writers and the lack of talent and the actors and stuff like that. I haven't seen the movie yet, so I really have no idea how good it's going to be. I'm even making a huge assumption that the female king is going to be good. But I mean, I saw the trailer for that. Or Angela Bassett in the new Black Panther movie. That speech she gave in the trailer. That's magical stuff right there, guys. That's magical stuff. It's usually just a different talent level that we're not really, people don't like that talent level, and the people that come up, and then the bad writers. It's mostly a bad writing, not so much of a talent thing. A lot of these actors are just good, but if you have a really bad script, what are you going to do? Read the script, right? Hey, Grand Peasy, yum, liquid leather. I know exactly, right? I just looked leather. I didn't know there was a beverage. Let's see. And hey, Joker, boom, that's a queen. Oh my gosh, yeah, guys, that movie looks so freaking awesome. I'm not even gonna watch it when it hits theaters. I want to watch it behind me in my TV when it comes out. It usually might take a month or so for me to watch it, but it's gonna look awesome. I really don't like movie theaters, guys. I used to love movie theaters, like the AMC ones, but they're just too crowded. They're too nasty these days. They're not really cleaned up as much as I would like them to be. And so I'm like, you know what? I can just wait till this hits my movie, my TV. I don't have maybe a massive TV screen, but I got 77 inches, pure OLED TV, 4K, Ultra HD cinematic experience with film director's cut stuff in there, or film director's AI in there. I have a surround sound system with premium subwoofers, premium center channels, and all that good stuff. It makes a difference here. Like here, I'll go over here, put it up there. How do you spell Klipsch? Center channel speaker. Like, this is what I have as my center channel. Now it comes with a black cover on top of it, so you can't actually see the base things. I guess you could take it off with a magnet strip. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. So it looks like that. However, like, this thing is the best thing in the world. It is so crystal clear and amazing. This is better than any movie theater I've ever experienced at all. But it's like super, super loud, so you actually have to keep the volume really low on everything you do with it, which is kind of a pain. But that type of stuff, I mean, like I buy all that stuff so I can have really nice movie experiences at home. Every Sunday when I watch the new House of the Dragon, it's a whole other experience when you hear all the dragon noises or the brothel noises in the last episode. It's a really good experience. Yes, and Joker, I do save $20. I don't even know how much movies cost. When I go to the movies, guys, so like when I go to the movies, I'm usually taking my like sister, and it's been a while since I've taken my sister to the movie. The last time I took my sister to the movie, I spent like $150. It was not cheap. We got 2 seats, mozzarella sticks, hot dogs, 2 large sodas, popcorns. Yeah, we had a lot. Oh, well, we actually shared a popcorn because you don't really need all that popcorn. They say you get a large and you can get refill on it. Whoever gets a refill on popcorn, I mean, you got to be munching through that stuff like crazy to actually get like a refill on popcorn at the movie theater. At least a large popcorn, maybe the smaller ones, yeah. But here, hold on, I'll show you guys one more thing here very fast. Also, the movie theater that I go to, it's AMC Lakewood. It's like really, like Lakewood's like really gone downhill lately, so the movie theater is kind of like not as safe. But there's another movie theater where I used to go as well downtown. Like the movie theater is actually built on the water, which is pretty cool. But it's also like crazy expensive. Actually, let me go to the one I normally would go to. Then that's actually the one. We're still looking okay as the charts go, everybody. I'm looking at the timer right now. We have 10 minutes left with 47 blocks left, and we're still kind of moving along pretty well. Let's see. Bouncing back up a little bit with a little bit of a hammer candle. This is a good buying opportunity if you're scalping. Let's see. Here. So here we go. Let's say I wanted to get a reserved seat for the female king. Let's go for the 10:15 p.m. show. And I wanted to get 2 seats. Oh, I can still pick my seat. So I gotta go up. Let's go from F11, F12 right there. 1650. That's not too bad. For each, you know. And add them to cart, and I would probably see all the, I guess I would depend on all the other stuff. But yeah, it's not too bad of a price, honestly. But the cool thing about the movie theater is, if I can back up here, or maybe I can't anymore. All right, never mind. It's like literally built on top of the water. It's a really nice movie theater. Everything inside is more expensive. The popcorn's more expensive. The hot dogs more expensive. The nachos more expensive. Pizza more expensive. Everything more expensive. But it's a really fun place to go. And they validate your parking. Let's see. Hey, I didn't watch the new Buzz Lightyear movie. I refused to watch it because I just did not like the way it looked or sounded. Just didn't like it at all. I wanted to hear like Tim Allen's voice because that's all I know from Buzz Lightyear is like Tim Allen. So it just like when they try to change it, I couldn't watch it. I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know if it's good or bad. I can't say if it's good. I can't say if it's bad. But yeah, I just did not watch it. See, you think we're setting up for some longs here as far as Ethereum and some of the altcoins are concerned? I mean, we are headed for some major levels of support, so we can be bouncing pretty soon. The caveat being to all this, Prince, is that the railroad strike happening that could be announced in less than 24 hours could destroy every long we have in a matter of seconds once the news is announced. I think the deadline is midnight tonight, so not tonight, but tomorrow night, excuse me. So Friday morning, basically. And if it's not confirmed, if we don't have a deal, a strike happens and the stock market will probably crash again and the crypto markets will probably crash again as well. Maybe crypto won't be impacted as much, hopefully, but this is going to be a major disruption to supply chains, leading to an increase in inflation, leading to more of a Federal Reserve response, which could be a disaster for the economy going into the year 2023. And hey, Grand Peasy, I'm binge watching Cyberpunk on Netflix this weekend. Cyberpunk, they have a Cyberpunk show coming out. Oh man, I might have to open up Netflix again. I have the game Cyberpunk and I like it. It's kind of glitchy, of course, but I like it. Actually, I've already beaten it. I've just been driving around doing some like NYPD missions or like the police missions. I'm thinking of restarting the game and going down a different path this time. I'm probably gonna I don't know what I'm gonna do this next path. I'll probably be a corporal this time. Last time I was a street kid, and before that I was a nomad. Probably go down the corporal route this time. I'll see. I want to see how the cyberpunk is. I like the music with the game. Let's see. Ghost Rider. Now I feel like a pig. What do you call? Don't worry about it. What do you call? I'm not much. Take it like this. Ghost, you may only eat popcorn at the movie theaters, but I'm having a soda, popcorn, mozzarella sticks, and a hot dog. I'm probably the pig in this situation right now. I just don't get another thing of popcorn because I'm having a hot dog and some mozzarella sticks. Mozzarella sticks are always fresh and perfectly done at the movie theater, at least the movie theaters I go to, and they're amazing. Mozzarella sticks are probably one of my favorite foods of all time. It's like fried cheese. It's really, really good. AMC Investor Connect, you can get free popcorn. There's an AMC within an hour of me. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I don't even own any AMC shares anymore, but that's kind of cool to know. Oh, Disney's going to release a new prequel for The Lion King? Oh, geez. Yeah, that's going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. I'm not going to watch it, but I think it'd be interesting to see how people like it. That's right here. And guys, we have 5 minutes left with 26 blocks remaining. We're counting down here, guys. We're moving down here pretty well. And hey, AZTV, is it still glitchy on the next gen update? I have a PS4 Pro, so I don't have the PS5. So I don't know how the next gen consoles are dealing with it. But from my friend that has a PS5, he says it looks a lot better. The best way I think you could play it though is by playing it on your computer. The PlayStations or the Xbox is cool. They work, but personally, I think that the best way to experience it, from what I've played on my friend's place, it's going to be on a computer. Everything is just vastly better. More people, more cars. The city isn't loading up as you drive. As I drive full speed on my PS4, the city is literally loading around me while I drive. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. It can be very, very annoying. Sometimes I just drive into an alleyway, then all of us like to see this mission. Then all of a sudden, all the bad guys spawn around me because I never spawned while I was driving up. So I just get spawn attacked by a whole bunch of bots, and they just kill me instantly. So it's not the best experience, but it's fun game. I like what they try to do with it. I'd like to see them do something a little bit better next time around and make some more improvements to it. But if they can make a Cyberpunk, 8088 or whatever like that, like 10 years after all this stuff goes down, I'd be very happy to play that game as long as they can do a little bit better job on it this time. Yeah, no worries, Prince. I mean, it's going to be it's the railroad strike's going to be a pain. It's really making a wrench in everything that we want to talk about this week. Like I had been telling you guys about this for a while now, like over a month. And I made a video about it a couple weeks ago and I got like a couple thousand views. I was really happy with that video. I need to make more videos like it. But like just now, like just 2 days ago, the media just picked up on it. And I'm not even joking. Ask anybody on the channel that's has been hearing me rant about the railroad strike. I told everybody about it. And then like a few days later, like a month later, after I posted a couple of videos, bloomp, everybody was talking about it. Not because I talked about it, but just because it became more prevalent to the news cycle. But now everybody's talking about it. I'm like, yep, see, now everybody's surprised about it. Like, yep, it's going to be a bad one. Basically, I told everybody so they had an opportunity to prepare. You want to prepare for this. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. We're seeing the timer adjust in real time here as it kind of finishes off these last 13 blocks. Let me hide my head here while I take a sip of wine. A sip of wine, excuse me. Oosh. That made my eyes water a little bit. And then no tacos. Oh, excuse me. Hey, no tacos no life. Mic up on game. Oh, I love gaming, guys. I absolutely love gaming. It's a good pastime of mine. I don't game as much as I used to, but I just got back into gaming a few weeks ago, and I've been really enjoying it. I just feel like whenever I'm gaming, I feel like I should be working on the YouTube stuff, and I'm not used to like really doing a job like YouTube. So I'm like, you know, I got back into YouTube. I stopped gaming. I stopped doing as much YouTube work, and now I'm doing more YouTube work again, less gaming. But I like gaming a lot. After this is over, I'll probably no. It's a Wednesday night. There's no reason to play video games. I was gonna play some Battlefield, but there's not many Battlefield players this time of night on the old Battlefield 5 that I play. There we go. We're still coming down here a little bit, guys. Still getting a dip. What do we got? 7 blocks remaining. 1 minute left. 1 minute and 11 seconds here. Getting closer and closer. See. And thanks, Mr. Joker. Railroads I only know because of Mike. And hey, I've got an itch. Thanks for becoming a member thanks again for becoming a member. I always like to thank you guys for that. Other YouTubers are now talking about it like being like, and something no one is talking about. Yeah, exactly, right? And I was telling you guys about this a month ago. Again, if you guys have street smarts when it comes to the economy and like understanding just like, hey, and I'm not even talking about like real crazy street smarts, like, hey, a railroad strike is bad for the economy. A railroad strike would be very, very bad. Oh, look at this. We're bumping back up now. Oh, target difficulty hit. We hit it. It jumped up all of a sudden. Okay. So we hit it. We have a pop. Now it's a battle, guys. Now we're just watching a pure on battle play out as far as are we going to break down below support or if we're going to be able to bounce back up here. We're popping. We're popping. Basically here, as I describe what's going on right now, we are having a battle between whales. There are a bunch of shorts that just entered the market and there's a bunch of longs that just entered into the market. One of these two groups is going to be liquidated. And when they are, we're going to have a pop in that general direction. Okay. Right now, it looks like shorts are being liquidated at this point in time, but we still have a little bit longer to go before those shorts will get liquidated. I might say we might have to get back up here towards like 1660 all the way up here to 1700 before we see that big pop. Until then, you're going to see a pretty big battle. Yeah. Let's give it a little more time. We're going to see a big battle here. But you're going to see Ethereum is pretty wild. Let's take a look at the Bitcoin chart here very fast. On the second chart, give me on the pop. 1 minute chart jolted up at that very moment that we actually hit the target price. Daily chart, we're still in the red here, of course. Second chart, you guys can see when it happened. We really had that big bounce up here. Curling back down, shorts are coming out with some fury, guys. We'll see how it all works out, though. This isn't going to be an easy battle. We need some really big. We need some big volume coming in here. One thing I will check out here on the side, you guys don't have to pay attention to it right now, is I'm going to bring over one of my tabs, and I'm just going to look into whale number 3. This is a pretty serious battle, guys. There you guys go. So you can see what's happening right now. Whale number 3. Today's the 12th. No, today's the 14th. Just so you guys know, on the 12th, whale number 3 dropped off 1,000 Bitcoin. And this is the other chart. So let's go over here to the 12th was the day before the crash. We should have talked about that a little bit more, but I forgot. Whale number 3 changing up all those wallets really stopped me from looking at them every day. There we go. But that was something interesting we could have talked about. And hey Jay, I don't know the game yet. I should probably look at it though. It's called League of Kingdoms. It's a play to earn NFT game. That sounds pretty interesting. A game that gives you something that you could like actually make some profit off of potentially in the future. I do like those types of games. I think they're more likely to get new players out there just to see how they react. Algor is ripping and no tacos for life. Interesting. Did you sign up for AMC movie? No, I don't go to the movie theater enough. I haven't been to the movie theater since maybe before COVID. Oh my God. No. I've been to movie theaters. I go to a specific movie theater. I haven't been to the big box retail movie theaters in a while, but I've been to the movie theater called the Grand Cinema in downtown Tacoma. they play movies like here, let me see if I can show you. One of my friend's dad is part owner of the movie theater, so I like to go over there and support the business every once in a while. See if I can find a movie. Upcoming events. Can I find something? Okay, so while that's going on, we're having a nice little pop here. Let's watch Bitcoin for a little bit. I'll come back to it in a second, guys. Here, basically, they play. There's something called Weird Elephant that they have. I'll just discuss it while we're talking about Bitcoin and crypto here. But you know how movie theaters play a lot of new movies. They play a lot of new movies too. But on Wednesday nights, in one movie theater, they have like a geek night, and I wouldn't say like a nerd, complete nerdy night. But what they have here is they have. Oh, there we go. We're boosting up now. They have a night where they have a movie where they play like an older movie, like Alien, right, with Sigourney Weaver. They'll play that, and then they'll have trivia before the movie starts. And if you, or like Terminator, and if you answer like a question right ahead of time, like during the questions part, where they like the trivia part of it, you get a free movie ticket for next week's show, the next Weird Elephant show. So it's kind of like really nice and fun. They give you beer, tea, booze, whatever you want there. You can get it at the Grand, and then on top of that, they'll have usually a famous person that does artwork, and they'll have a whole bunch of artwork to sell. So like, there's a movie called like, I forget what it's called, like the Dynamite, whatever it is. There's a person that worked on the set that has original artist drawings, and I bought a couple of like original works of his, and he signed them for me there. He also sent some Alien stuff for me, because a lot of times like the guy that works on Alien also worked on this, also worked on this in the 80s, right? So I just buy like $50 or $60 worth of posters, which is like 3 posters basically with signatures on them. Good. But yeah, it's a really fun time. I enjoyed those more than just going to a movie. It's more of like a fun friend thing. You can bring a friend to. You have fun, you geek out a little bit, and you're just like, damn, some people know a lot of stuff about movies. I don't, but they do. One of the questions from the last time I went there, we watched Terminator. What was the date engraved on the Tomb Raider, the kid, his mom's casket inside the mausoleum? What was the date on it? That was a question, and somebody knew it. Don't know how. Gosh, guys, this is a battle. This is a surprising battle right here. Kind of pull this out for a second. Look at the seconds chart. We had that initial boom. We picked up a little bit. Now we're coming back down pretty hard. Not hard, but we're coming back down here a little bit. On the 1 minute chart, you guys can see what it looks like. A nice big rally here. Now we're giving up some ground quite fast. We need to be able to buy back up here, start a pattern, and start moving up a little bit stronger. This, oh man, they're look at that. They are trying to bring us down right now. I hope those whales turn into pondfish. Eventually, eventually they probably will. Some of them will. Should the price be dropping since the merge is over? I won't say it's supposed to drop or it's supposed to go higher here. I would assume we're going to be dropping just off of fundamental fears about the railroad strike, but I don't think people are really caring about the fundamentals of the railroad strike in the crypto market right now. I would say right now, you're more likely going to be watching for some really extreme volatility heading into tomorrow. Right now, you guys are looking at this, the price action. We had a big jolt up. We're calming back down a little bit, but we're still pretty active. Excuse me. Going over here to the 15-minute chart. This is what the 15-minute chart looks like. It doesn't look too drastic right now. We had a big pop. We got rejected off of it. And I don't think it was even a Fibonacci rejection. I think it was just a normal rejection that we experienced off of the whale action. Okay, maybe we did get rejected off of Fibonacci extension level, but only a small one, I guess. They matter, I guess. Yeah, like I told you guys. There you go. But we're still up, guys. We're still up a little bit. This candle is still green for now. Ethereum is still going up. Remember, guys, we don't want to fall down below this support level down here. That'd be a really bad sign. Let's see. LFG, there we go. And hey, Graham Peasy, OJ Simpson was the first choice to play the Terminator. That excuse me, guys. Damn, COVID. That always does blow my mind. The hype is over. It's time to get back to reality. The merger is not money printing machine. Oh no, the money printing came during the run up. Remember, guys, if we kind of back up here for a second and kind of look at what Ethereum has been able to do, which has been some really good moves over the past few months. Ethereum over the past few months ran up around 130%. Bitcoin, on the other hand, only ran up 42%. That extra percentage that we saw, besides just being an altcoin, a lot of that had to do with the fact that Ethereum was having this big merger thing going on, right? So that's where a lot of the gains were already kind of priced in. I think some of you guys talked about that in the chat here a few minutes ago. A lot of this has been priced in. However, at least at this point, we can expect some good volatility, and this volatility though may swing either way. It's not going to necessarily be up. It's not necessarily going to be going down here. If I was to guess, I'd probably say down just because of the railroad strike. But you know, we'll see how it pans out for tomorrow. Tomorrow could be a really good day. Friday is going to be a disaster if the railroad strike actually goes through. There we go, right here. But we have the target hit. Little party hat went off. Day completed 11:42 p.m. 11:42 p.m. Ethereum merger is now completed. I'll move this over here very fast. There we go. Anything else going right here? There we go. Okay. I mean, we're slowly grinding up right now, guys. It's not even that much volatility here. We had the volatility. I guess we are seeing more action here, but it's not as extreme as you might think. I think we might come on a little bit later then. And Andrew, you're just waiting for a better entry right now? I mean, right now, you do have a support level. The real support level I think a lot of people are going to be more excited about getting into is going to be this bottom one down here with that longer term trend line. This one's good. This is at a buying level right now if you guys want to take it. I think some people are going to most likely be waiting for us to break out above this trend line up here and then waiting for us to try to have a soaring effect. And maybe if you go to the 4-hour chart, you'll see that we just had a golden cross happen with the 50 and the 200 moving averages. Also having a death cross here. I think Bideford was talking about this a little bit earlier. But we just had a golden cross and a death cross. 50 is more important than the 20. 50 is more important than the 20. We had the death cross right here. Guess what? We came down a little bit. Golden cross is coming. This might be a good sign to be buying up for the next few hours or so. Hopefully we just don't have one of those golden crosses that kind of curls back down like this. I'm hoping we don't. But the last time we had a golden cross with the 50 over the 200, what happened actually? Well, yeah, look at that. Pop, making a lot of money, aren't we? But that was after a major crash, right? And then we had a typical pattern breakout, buy, woo, look at that. So there was a pattern there. Just like how you don't want to go off of this moving average the same way, you might be looking at something more of a, a pattern breakout like this. And then you just have to start worrying about maybe some moving averages, and you have to start worrying about some, now we're looking at something more of a bear flex. And maybe we break out here, we only run into that location. Is there going to be a Fibonacci level that we have to worry about somewhere around there? Let's use this one for now. No. So that brings us back up to this high, to low. No, not really there as well. Do we really have to go all the way to the top? I hate going all the way to the top. I like using the shorter term ones. Yeah, maybe over here on 1858 or so. This Fibonacci extension is not going to be so much useful to us this time. Though actually, there might be one that has more long-term effect on us. Probably, yeah. Let's see this. Let's take the magnet off. Let's bring this down. No, we're still pretty far away from me. Yeah. Huh. So this could be interesting. But yeah, if you guys are wondering, that's a good opportunity for you guys to see, hey, watch out if we break out. That next level of resistance is going to be closer than you guys think. 56 Ethereum burn since merge. Oh, wow. There. Funny you're talking about Tim Allen and they got an ad for Tim Allen for a new Christmas movie. Oh, I'm happy. I'll watch it. I think it isn't it a Disney movie too? Yeah. I mean, nothing against the new Chris Pratt for being in the Buzz Lightyear, but I watched the trailer and it wasn't his voice, and I couldn't do it without him being in this voice. Like I grew up on Toy Story. It's one of my favorite movie series out there. Ever since I was a kid, and the fact that they went away from his voice, it killed me to, like, I couldn't watch it. It may be a good movie, I don't know, but yeah, I just could not watch it. I don't think they hate Tim Allen. I think they just wanted to take it away from the Toy Story feeling to make it something more theatrical, cinematic. And it didn't really pan out the way they thought it would be. Everybody wanted to see, Buzz Lightyear be Buzz Lightyear. Tim Allen be the voice of Buzz Lightyear. Because that's all you know. That's all I know since I was a kid is, Buzz Lightyear, and pushing his little buttons. Oh, let's go to the 15-minute chart right here. Oh no, we gave up those gains really fast. What the heck happened? Yeah, we just gave up those gains really, really fast. All right, let's see how this pans out, everybody. We just got shellacked just now. Let me move some stuff over here on my part. Move it over. Let's see how I can fix this up a little bit. 5. Alrighty. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. 56 burn. What was that gas for one Ethereum trade? Oh gosh. I hope the Ethereum, the gas fees get a little bit cheaper now. I'm wondering if they spam Ethereum transactions to speed up the burns for bullish publicity. I could totally see that happening. Here, let's go take a look at Twitter, guys. We're looking at some bearish activity, but we still have higher lows. Let's hope we don't break down below this higher low situation. It won't be terrible, but it's not going to be good, I guess. Ethereum 2.0, there we go. It's all these scams. So much of it is scams. Let's see. Can I zoom out of this? Oh, it's 175. There you go. Okay. Let's go to Watcher Guru. I don't know. Maybe he has a post. There you go. Merges to proof of stake. There you go. He's a little bit behind the schedule here. Been triggered. There you go. Oh, there you go. 4 minutes remaining, or 4 hours remaining a while ago. And let's see. Ethereum merge. Actually, is it on trending page? There he goes. There you go. KuCoin and Ethereum merge was successful. A new era begins. So looks like everything is working out pretty well. This is 4 hours ago. Let's see. So people are celebrating. It looks like pretty happy. What the heck was this? DeSantis? No, I don't care about DeSantis. I don't care. What was this? What the heck is going on Martha's Vineyard? Migrants survive on Martha's Vineyard via chartered flights. What? Oh, that's kind of funny. But okay. Apparently they're moving migrants around these days. I need to look at the news more. Let's see. I remember Heidi from the Tim the Toolman Taylor. Oh yes, that was a good show too. I would expect them. I wouldn't say it's going to go down or up because I just don't know at this point because of the way the strike is going to be happening. You would expect a lot of people are looking to buy in and push the market back up. But for now, at least, you're seeing some really good increased volatility. If I was a whale, I'd be more inclined to short us back down since we're so close to the support level. If I'm an average Joe trader, I'd be buying right now with a solid, 3% stop loss, 2.9% stop loss, basically. So no matter what happens, I'm only losing like 3% basically, and I'm just going to be holding to see what happens after this. I think that's a fair trade now. 3% stop loss, 2.9% stop loss. See what happens. You're going to be buying at support. If you come back like tomorrow and we're having a really nice rally, I see this being a good buying opportunity here, but only for that 2.9% stop loss that we're seeing right now. I mean, it's making progress here. I mean, it seems like what's going on here, guys, if I kind of zoom out here for the second chart, we're hitting some levels, we get shorted back down. And, you know, when we get shorted back down, it's a lot more violent, of course, than when we try to make our way back up. We're trying to make our way back up here. Zoom out a little bit. At least we've had a breakdown, a breakout of this pin right here. Broke out, now coming back up. Now we're looking on the seconds chart. This won't be as accurate, of course. We're hoping, oh, I guess we already broke down below this. Maybe we'll at least go sideways. Maybe we'll go sideways. I think that's definitely a possibility here. And look at it. When we came back up, guess what? Got rejected right by that trend line and the 50 moving average on the 1 second chart. The things that the chart follows is absolutely insane. But, you know, we'll see how this pans out. There we go. Let's go to auto, and there we go. Okay, perfect. I mean, guys, we're slowly grinding up, but that's definitely a pain right now. Definitely a pain. And hey, Corinda, happy to see you back. Hope you're doing well. You just missed the target difficulty being hit for Ethereum, so the merger is now complete. Some big news coming out here for Ethereum, and the price action is going all over the place right now for Bitcoin. Let's see. And hey, Prince, DeSantis has been the guy to be the best governor in the union today. I don't even follow. I mean, I know he's the governor of Florida. I know he's done some really good things for Florida, but I don't follow governors all too much. I barely follow my own because I don't like the guy too much. But I barely follow governors these days. Again, I don't really watch the news all too much outside of the finance world. I should probably start watching more. You know, the three major networks like the MSNBC, CNN, Fox News. I should probably watch more of those. But I'm just, every time I watch news, I'm just like, you guys don't talk about anything that I want to hear. I tried to watch CNN a couple weeks ago, and all they talked about was Trump, and I was like, is Trump president? Like, what the heck's going on? I tried to watch MSNBC, Trump. I tried to watch Fox, and it was very, I don't even know what they were talking about. It was something annoying. They're talking a little about Trump, but it was something not, I don't even know what it was. It wasn't something, it wasn't anything about politics. It was something completely different. I think I just kind of shopped on some one random show. If I watch Fox News, it's normally, Covito, whatever that guy's name is. He comes in after the markets close. Clovoto, I don't know, whatever. He's a really good guy. I like his show every now and again. Covito. I don't know. Oh, DeSantis at 2 planes of migrants. Is that what's going on? Oh, okay. I mean, I have friends that live down in Texas, and they say that the immigrant crisis is pretty bad down there. And I guess the way he phrased it to me is the only way people seem to care about the immigrant crisis right now is through this little, like, sending migrants to like other places, and somehow it got attention. So I guess technically it's working the way they want it to. So that's kind of interesting. I didn't even think about like doing that, moving migrants on buses and planes, because I know they want to move up to the north. But I was like, wow, look at that. There's some smart people over there right now. I mean, at least for getting attention. And here, W, appreciate you being on so late for this tonight. This gets me through my night shift so nicely. Happy to help, my man. Happy to help. And Luna, see, yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a pump right now. See, Luna's up 2% now after having a really bad few hours a while ago. And hey, Luis, thanks for subscribing, man. I really do appreciate it. Have you tried vitamin C dietary tablets airborne? I have tried them before, and they work pretty well for me. I mean, I don't have I'm getting over COVID, so I'm getting over like the cough and stuff, and I don't need any stuff like that. But yeah, I am getting over it. But yeah, I've had them before, mostly when I go on traveling. And hey, lyrics, the dollar index is about to pop. The dollar index has been looking pretty good over the past few. I mean, like, okay, good for going up over the past few days. I don't want to say good in terms of coming down over the past few days, but every time we have these nice dips along the dollar index, we tend to come roaring back with a vengeance, and that just might be what's happening over this time as well. And what's right here? Let me back up this right here. There we go. Okay. But okay, everybody, I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm pretty darn exhausted. I've been streaming since 5 o'clock. you know, and I had that little bit of a 30-minute break in there in the middle. I am kind of beat. I do need to get some sleep here, basically, because I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Right now, we've hit a little bit of stability here. Watch for a violent move in the price action over the next 12 hours. Watch for a very violent move. I don't know which way it's going to happen, but just watch for that violent move, okay? I really want you guys to be prepared for this. I will see you guys tomorrow afternoon, probably from like 5 o'clock to 7 or from 6 o'clock to 7, depending on how I feel. But be very, very careful about trading this market right now, everybody. It's going to be pretty volatile over the next few hours. We're going to have a lot more information coming out about this big railroad strike. If you guys haven't watched the railroad strike, I would appreciate it if, even if you have watched the video, if you guys can, please watch this video I posted a few days ago. YouTube stopped promoting it as soon as all the media agencies started talking about it. So I can't really beat the big media companies as they're like posting tons of videos about it. But I have this video. This will bring down the market fast. If you guys watch that, please, please, please get a like and please watch the entire thing. I really would appreciate it. Just type in on Google or the search engines, this will bring down the market fast or whatever. I would really, really appreciate it. It really helps the channel. And I'm trying to get more views, as you guys know, which means I'm making longer form content than I normally wouldn't be making. I'm having more fun with it. And also, members, get ready for a couple of videos coming out Friday and Saturday, and maybe one tomorrow as well. I want you guys to have an update on everything going on with the railroad crisis. So I'll go on a little bit more in depth of what that means for the indexes and stuff like that going on to the weekend and possibly on Friday as well, okay? All right, everybody, have a good rest of your night, and thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy yourself, guys. It's going to be a crazy night. Relax and enjoy.